up, didn't it? Welcome in! How's it going? Let me turn these things to respectable levels. Respectable, please. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Merry Easter. Happy zombie deity to you. Well, I guess technically not a deity. Well, kind of. I don't know. I never went to no religion school. Didn't learn none of that. Oh my goodness. Like Zangelic's blowing his horn. God goes by one name, and so does Zangelic's. A recluse that has only been seen never. Happy Egg Day to you, everybody. Let's go. It's a little bit disturbing, I agree. Hey, Zurich. Let's go. Bible Belt. From the Bible Belt. Hey, I used to live there. Lived in Oklahoma for like 21 years. My first 21 years. Would not recommend. It's not that bad there. That's not that great either. I'm here to represent and rep that set, right? People know. Hey, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm hailing from. I got the 405, all right? And the 918 up in here. That's what my gold chain says, 918. That represents, all right? I forgot that there's like another area code in Oklahoma, if I forgot it. It's really boring and no one calls there. Sydney, Australia. Me too. My parents lived there for like 2 years. That's where I was made, but I didn't get born there. But hence maybe where the name comes from. But because you know people just love naming their kids after the city they banged them out in. Seriously, when you think about it. And I apologize to anybody who's named Dallas or what's the other one? I can only think of Dallas. Oh. Anyways. Hey, GM, good to see you as well. Dallas does Debbie. Oh my gosh. So, this is kind of silly probably to admit, but so I bought my first electric razor, like real electric. Like I had a couple of them, like little travel ones, you know, that I put in the car. So I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to shave, and then shave on the way to work. I had some of those, but I actually was so fed up with it, and I'm like, I'm just gonna buy me a real electric razor, and I spent like a whole $60 because I wanted one with a little trimmer so I could, you know, trim. And oh my God, I am really, really upset I waited until I was this old to buy one. They're great. Like, and now my chin is like, oh, it's never been so smooth. Ah. Now when I think I have a purpose. It's great. Everyone should get an electric shaver for their chin music. I just bought a cheap Remington. I love it. Yeah, this was a Braum. It was like a $60 Braum. It looked efficient, you know? Like I was like, I don't have a weird beard or face or anything, you know? I don't need anything fancy. But and I didn't expect anything, but man, this just it's really nice. I even got a little bit of razor burn like the first time I used it. I was like, holy crap. Manscaped. Oh my God. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. And I was like joking, like, yeah, I'm gonna get my advice from a fucking guy who's telling me about which video cards are the best. I really want to get my body hygiene from that person. That's where I go to. Hi, we're going to be working on this video card today, but first, let me tell you how I trim my bushes. What? How non sequitur can you get? What's like a more non sequitur sponsorship that you could get? Car insurance. Yeah, you could just like be spouting out about car insurance. Hey, we're gonna be checking out this new NVIDIA video card, but first, how much do you pay for auto insurance these days? Aren't the prices insane? You know. Yeah, it's a clever name. Yeah. Adult toy. Now see, yeah, there you go. That's nailed it. Lost track. That datagram. I mean, that would be great. So we're gonna be checking out the new Asus gaming laptop. We're gonna see what's going on with this thing. But first, what kind of anal beads do you use in the bedroom? I find most of mine fail after 1 or 2 weeks, involving embarrassing visits to the ER. Not with lawnmower puller. Its patented design will never break off. Honestly, I was thinking about it, and I really hate those ads, because what says Boys Club more than having an ad like that? You know, like any women out there, you know, that are coming into watching a YouTube channel and then that commercial pops up. First off, don't even give me like, no woman in their right mind is going to get a body trimmer named lawnmower. None. So the demographic is missed. Oh,
16 months of Holgate Gale.
16 months? Damn, son. We'll just let this roll out for a minute. Kind of sounds like Holga Gay. Holgate Gay? I don't know. But that went on for a couple minutes. Hulk Hogan's gay. That's it. That's what it said. I didn't know that about Terry. Oh, that's crazy. You know, comparing his past. You know, I'm not that surprised. Raid Shadow Legend sponsorship? What the heck is that? I don't know what that is, GM. I've heard all those words, but I don't know if I've ever heard them together, because I don't know what they mean. I wish we could get sponsored by Stream Avatars. I don't know what that would involve, because it's a one-off buying program, but I want to see if we could get that going. This is a guile way to start. It is a fantastically guile way to start. Thank you, Mr. X, for ringing that bell and getting shit rolling. We should have, are all the, let me make sure. Yeah. We got, the alerts are back. So those should be, and I tested them and they worked. Like that night too, it was Thursday night, they didn't work. I had to shut them off. I closed OBS out and I started it back up. Hit the button, works like a champion. I was like, are you kidding? That's all I had to do was restart it. But yeah, who wants to do that in the middle of a stream? This guy. Raid Shadow Legends is a game that will sponsor any YouTube channel with 100 viewers or more. Wow. There we go. Cleansing, Mr. X. RSL says they don't buy sponsorships, but they really fucking do for everyone they can. No, not at all. In fact, let me go ahead and do it for you here. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Get in there! Exclamation point! Warrior, priest, or mage. You don't know who the boss is yet. That's the excitement. I've narrowed it down. There should be 4 in the hopper. One, actually, I think 2 or 3 of them we've never fought before. One we've definitely never fought before, and that's an exciting one. We're gonna have to keep doing it until we get one. It is. Damn it, Mr. X. Yeah, it's Bruce. It's the boss. It's Bruce Springsteen. It was a really old meta joke from. That only people old as me will probably even get. Like, oh yeah, I remember when we used to call Springsteen the boss. That was cool. We don't do that anymore, right? Nah, he's just Bruce Springsteen. Writing COVID songs and making a big deal out of it. Like, I'm the first person to do that. Yeah, everybody's doing it, Bruce. What? Yeah, everyone's writing COVID albums. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, when do we put this out on CD? Oh, Bruce, we have such things to tell you about. I just want to get these CDs made. All right, I'm gonna join in as well. I'm gonna do priest. Let's get this rolling. Oh, we got room for one more. Up. All right, let's see what happens. Who are we gonna get? Oh, you didn't get the special one. But Rathalos, or however you say his damn name, this will be good. All right, Mr. X, you know how to do it. You know what to do. Make it happen as you would. As you would. I'm gonna spark up the last of my jazz cigarettes here. I was gonna go buy some more yesterday. Decided not to leave the house instead. Felt great. Just went for a walk in my neighborhood. Felt awesome. Oh my goodness. Stib, I'm sorry I left you hanging there. 1, 2. There we go. Let's go. Love it. Now we got a buff going. We've got the boss nerfed. We're in good shape, guys. Oh, he's doing his attack. Oh, not good. Yeah, and the weather's really nice. I went to go get the mail kind of late in the evening, and I just went for a walk. And my neighborhood's kind of nice because it's just a cul-de-sac kind of neighborhood, so there's no traffic or anything. Just kind of walking around. I'm like, man, I need to do that more. Andromulus, 1, 2, or 3. I would go with a 1. I think we already got 2 hits, so yeah, there we go. There we go. We got the spite. All right. Now it's my turn. I'm gonna give you a few seconds. So I think we got to do. Does anyone need healing? The DJ does. Whoa! Whoa! Nice! Mortal Strike. I love it. Your feathers. You could do 3. Yeah, you could do any of them, honestly. You're good to go. Because I don't think anyone's cast Dampen yet. It's like the new Stream Beats album. I don't think I've listened to it yet. It is different. I wish they just write more bangers like Strike This. I want more of that. All right, Mr. X. You're up to bat. Oh, right in the kisser. Right in the kisser. Ah, how you like them apples, Mr. Dragon Face? Huh? What? Nothing. Yeah, nothing. All right, Stib. I don't. Oh, nice, nice. You got it. You got it. You know, I ain't gonna help you no more. You got this game. You know how to play it. I mean, sometimes people have a hard time reading the text, so that's why I try to jump in there. Yeah. Any way you do it, that's the way you got it. Or wait, any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Isn't that how it goes? Something like that. Ah, my time. Oh, Zoo, we need to hook you up. Oh shit, Mr. X too. Are you alright? That doesn't look so good. Oh wait, you're at half. Never mind, it was a graphical glitch. Nice, good job, DJ, good job. I almost said something, but I was like, it's already doing the animation. Oh, here we go. What's he doing? What the hell's this? Ugh. That's not good. Yeah, you know, Zoo, I think, yeah, anything you want to do. Yeah, good call there. Let's get some dampen going so we can reduce his attacks. I don't know what to tell NBC bot. What's he doing? Okay, that was great. Great job. Oh, he's about to attack. Yeah, Zurich and X could use some heals. There we go. Nice, nice. I'll try to get. Yeah, I'll get Zurich on my turn. Oh, damn. Gotta heal me's. I got to believe. Nice. All right, now he's down below 50%. He may become enraged. I did learn about that. You can get... So I don't fully get it, but you can get the bosses at different states, and they get different buffs and so forth. Like, they can cast buffs and nerfs just like we can, but the problem is, like, figuring it out. Because it's not idiot friendly. Musically cough to death in a cancer stick. It's not a cancer stick. There's no tobacco. God, I just heard that synth. I thought it was like a phone. Still carcinogenic, but with the anti-cancer powers of ganja, counteract it. Like matter, antimatter to neutralize it. Man. This was an easy boss, too. Ah, thanks, mate. Let me get Stiv. I think Stiv or X needs the most health. Let me do Stiv because they're. Yeah. It's funny. So the new boss that we're gonna have, we just don't know when. I was playing him, and I had to play with the bots, you know, just to test things out and make sure everything was working right. And I never even we never could lose. So I never even got to see the loss animation of when the boss wins. I assume it works. Oh my gosh, Mr. X, at least your feet aren't on fire. Man, there's a lot of people to choose from to heal. All right, Andromedus, I hope this doesn't hit you in the face. This like skips right over you. Hey, maybe. Okay, wow, that worked. I didn't think it was gonna work. Oh yeah, gotta do 3 and then at whoever you're gonna heal. You can do yourself if you want, 3 at. Who needs some heals? Andromulus. Yeah, the lag is a pain. I tried to increase the timer on it used to be 15 seconds, but I put it to like 25 or something. Yeah. Or no, it's 30 seconds. That's even better. Are you trying to heal yourself out? Oh no! We lost the X. All right, NPC bot. Let's try not to suck. You might be able to attack him, or you can heal him. It's up to you. We're so close that that looks like that's it. Bye-bye. Nice. With only 50% loss of life. 50% casualties. It's pretty decent. No. Kudos. GG's. Oh, shit. Oh, Mr. X is throwing in that boss hard. What are we doing? Rematch. Get in there, guys. If you missed the first one, all right, let's get one more person in. You can literally be anything you want. Warrior, priest, or mage, because we got a pair on each. Been cooking. That's what I'm talking about. I'll get in if no one else does. I'll get in if no one else joins. Here, I'll even put in my preferred thing I want to try. But I want to make sure someone else gets in first, or gets a chance. Exclamation point. There we go, pronunciation. Warrior, priest, or mage, just like it is right there in chat right now. Get in there, fight the beast, or I'm going to get in there. All right, I'm in. Ah, you still haven't gotten him yet. I know. Do you want to redo this? You guys want to redo this? We can go. I mean, it's up to you guys. It's pretty easy to re-roll it. We just have to we just basically cancel it. You're cool with it? All right. I'm down. I'm down to clown as well. I added it, Wobbin. There's a plugin that you can put in. Oh, stand by here. I gotta think. Oh, they gotta wait for this dude to attack. Ouch. That's bullshitty. Firebolt your butt. There's a plugin that you can get that uses Google. Excuse me, I keep burping. That uses Google Translate, and then it also pipes all that data into the closed captioning channel so that you can turn closed captioning on the stream. The only thing that's annoying is it's not embedded in anything. So, like, it's only viewable on Twitch. I wish it was like an embedded, or even separate, I don't know, and there's some way I could put it back together. Yeah, it is wildly inaccurate, I feel, a lot of the times. Oh, thanks, Stib. I had to put it away because it was too distracting when I would see it mistranslate, or whatever, misunderstand me. And I would be like, I didn't say that. That's really funny. Oh, cool. It'll read comments out loud. Speech chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing that's interesting is like there's obviously an algorithm that tries to get context figured out as well, which I find really fascinating because I feel like that's obviously the next step is to figure out which were I'm talking about. Stenographer. Yeah. Wasn't there like a comedy show that had like a deal where you had like a stenographer hanging out in your house all the time, and if you had like an argument with your spouse or whatever, you just open up a door and they'd be, "Can you read back the last few minutes, stenographer?" "Sure. She said that you don't work hard enough, and you said you work too much, and then she said she doesn't know where you know, whatever. I can't remember the bit, but it was something like that. I want to say it was maybe, Jesus, I'm really not doing too good. Let's do some life stealing. Or whatever. Okay, it was Dave Chappelle. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember. It sounded right, but it was so long ago. I'm like, and I couldn't see him in the bit. You know, usually most Dave Chappelle show sketches that are memorable are something with him usually, or Charlie Murphy. Rest in peace, Charlie Murphy. Yeah, I know, right? I remember when that show was on, and I was living in this like studio apartment that had like no air conditioning. Well, it did, but it was like a swamp cooler type thing. Oh, it was awful. Hey, Timinator, welcome in. Stenographers are used for closed captioning? I can believe that. Google speaking in Spanish, so Google what's it? Google captioning or whatever it's called is not very accurate in Spanish. Interesting. I don't know a lot about the language, but I would think. Well, you know what? I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what the story is behind that. I'm gonna die. Look at that fire coming out of my feet. What is that? That looks like an arc weld. Like someone's arc welding my feet to the floor. It's probably less trained. You know, that it may be an AI. I don't know. I really know nothing about it. Well, we chose a hard. It's probably for the best because then we can re-roll. Now, if you give me a second, Mr. X, I'll kill stream avatars, and I'll take off the ones that we just did, so we don't have to do them again, and that will leave us with a roll of 2 possibilities. Otherwise, we kind of run the risk of playing one of these other ones again. So we'll see. I'm not saying we're down for the count, but I am dead, so, you know, I don't know what to do. It's like a void. Man, that animation is terrible. It's way too much. Like, you can't even see the character. They're like engulfed in flames. It's kind of over the top. I was looking at those animations too. Damn, those attacks are just massive. Yeah, I mean, you just got healed and then you're back right where you left off. Got him down like a third. Yeah. No worries. Ooh! Let me get a thingy for the stuff. Well, I thought I had it. Oh, wait, it's up here? Yeah, the thingy for the stuff is up here. Yeah. All right, no more carcinogens, as someone pointed out, because that was my last one. I have to go buy some more. Nothing but vape niche for me now. Vape niche, y'all. Vape niche. People coming in the channel like, oh, wow, we're still playing the damn game. Whatever. This was a lot of work. So I want to see it bring sweet fruit. Delicious fruit. Yeah, I didn't even know what this guy was. I just didn't recognize the name, and I was like, oh, well, let's throw that one in. I don't think we ever fought this dude. Enough carbon in your lungs and it becomes indestructible. Exactly, like a fossil. You just don't want to mess up? Like a diamond. Yeah, you're right. Hard as a diamond, my lungs. My little, what are those called? God damn it. Oh man, they used to teach you about it in school when they were trying to do the anti-smoking thing. Or whatever. Obviously not connected to intellect. Or memory. Ooh, breathe in glass fibers, then I can get carbon fiber. That's just crazy enough to work. What was that? Oh, no, it's just crazy, I guess. I thought it was crazy enough to work, but apparently not. Someone's arm with melanoma. we can focus it. Make it less melanoma-y. I think that's like a piece of dirt. What do you want to focus on, though? There you go. That's just... Now it looks like a dried up husk. Actually breathe lots of asbestos. Delicious asbestos. To make your lungs fireproof. Yeah, I think that's how dragons work, right? That's how dragon technology... They just got fiberglass lungs. Cigarette heroin. Yep. Now it looks like hairy melanoma. I remember that guy. He opened up for Rodney Dangerfield. Man, Harry killed it too, but then Rodney came on and, you know, it's Rodney Dangerfield. But hairy melanoma is definitely someone to look out for. Why don't this go higher? Oh, because there's a goddamn... All right. Now I've greatly changed our background. I don't even know what that is anymore. There we go. That's a stick. Jesus, DJ, how are you still alive? Why hasn't the sweet release of death put its warm arms around you? And taken you to that sweet good night. I told Jesus to take the wheel. And that's how you ended up in oncoming traffic? Yeah. All right, is he just gonna hang out there? I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. Bye-bye. That was a terrible death sequence. All right. Let me get rid of these other bosses. All right. So now, what the hell is that guy? I don't even recognize.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
All right. Well, here. This guy, just because he's so funny. Well, we'll come back into the game. All right. Let's... The boss was hard and had a boner. That is absolutely confirmed. All right. Let's see. Let's just do boss. All right. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage. I'm pretty sure it will be, unless there's like a bunch of bosses I don't know about hidden in there. But we should get the brand new boss. Thanks to DJ Doey. Let's see what we got. No! You're kidding me! No, no, no! I fucking... No! How the hell? No! What the fuck? Let me check my settings one more time. But I thought there's not a lot of settings. It's not that hard. Oh. Okay. Operator error. Possible operator error. Alright. I knew that was going to happen too. It's just going to spite me. So it's a dick. Alright. There we go. Boss normal. If it's not the other guy, there's a glitch in the matrix. I'll have to restart it or something. I don't know. Is that 2, 4, 6? We need one more. One more person. We had one more person earlier. Warrior, priest, or mage, get in there for the new boss. If the priest is Catholic or not. It's a non-denominational priest. Is that going to be a problem? It's no more a priest than a mage is a pharmacist. You know? Oh, I forgot to change the name, so it still says Pumpkin King. All right, I'm just gonna go laugh now. myself up. It'll be too confusing. Where the fuck? Look at me. I am the boss now. All right, Marzipanda. Uno, dos, tres. But tres with a target. I don't know how to say that in Spanish. Or with a good accent in Spanish. Or at all. Oh, look at that. Let's go. Got them lightning bolts. Oh, solder stab. Your keyboard ran out of batteries? We'll do it again. I gotta fix the name. I don't know where that name pops up. Oh, wait. I do. I gotta fix that. I swear I looked at this last night. I had to shut my door and like turn on the fan and stuff. I was just laughing all night. This is so stupid. Oh no! It's the talk your ear off attack. It's a buff. Oh my god, that's lit. All right, enough of me laughing. Serious face. Serious time. Yes. Serious. So serious. Oh, solder strike. He has another attack, but I was having trouble getting it to pop up, so I may have to. It may not show up. We'll see. I couldn't get it to work, but last night. But I just had a team of bots. All right, Marzipan. The eyebrows is just fucking great. Oh no! Talk your ear off! It is a very antagonizing one. Well, yeah, I'm trying to, so you can, DJ, so you can set it up to where you can create the animation for the projectile, and there's a bunch of shit in there, and so I was trying to find something, like I found some water attacks that kind of looked like it, and I put it in, but I never was able to test it, and it was like really, really late. It was like 4:45 in the morning. I don't know, it was pretty late. So hopefully it will activate. You may have to wait until he gets enraged, which is like if his health drops below 50%, then he gets enraged. All right. I'm just waiting for the attacks. This is weird. Oh, my God, that's still funny. Uh-oh. Okay, I think there's 3 turns left, so that I think this is going to be like a... This might be the one, DJ. After this, we may see that other attack. Because I think all the other ones take 2. But if this one loads in, it takes 3 turns for the attack to happen. Yeah, maybe. You're probably right. I thought it was kind of funny how slow and crappy it is. Well, after we finish this battle, I'll go in real quick and make some tweaks, and oh, it wasn't. It was hit. Huh. Yeah. I think it's like a buff thing, and so when he gets in that state, he'll do these like heavier attacks. All right, so we gotta speed up the. Yeah, I know. I need to change that. I couldn't find where you do put those little messages in. Chompers, but oh my gosh, this took DJ Joey like literally over 4 hours to put these animation sequences together. Although, I mean, there was a lot of research time of just going through and picking out, like watching the video and picking out like screenshots and so forth. But yeah, I paid $12 for mine. It's normally 15. Or at least that's what it was when 2 years ago when I bought it. They may have upped the price. They might have figured out they got a good thing. All right, is he gonna attack? Do your oh, come on! All right, I'll tell you what. I'll dupe this one attack that he has, and it should grab it. And it's a regular random attack, and we'll put that one in there just so we get to see it. But the animation, it'll just be the character animation, not the attack. You done, son? All right. Oh my God, that was awesome. All right. Let's do our tweaks really quick before I forget. So one is I need to speed up the damage animation. Yeah, it's at 7 frames. Let's go for 10. No, let me see that change.
That's it, man. Game
go
over.
to-
Game over. 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 Game over.
Let's do 12 frames. All right, that looks good. And then, so let me get. That's so weird that one doesn't work. But here, I'm gonna duplicate this attack. Call it FluxU. Here, let me get my keyboard over here. You know, we're gonna do electronics later too. In case you know anyone was interested. All right. Shit. Sidboss. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't even have it. Oh, that's probably. Well, there's your problem. Wait a minute. So. Oh, this is dumb. Just a second, I think I figured out what was wrong. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, well then what's... Well, why the fuck is it not in the folder? Fire, seed, idle. Weird. Alright, I don't understand, but I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Oh shit, that's right, I have to scale it down. Fuck. Shit. Let me think for a second. I might have it. I don't know why I got rid of that other folder though. Sorry guys, I knew this was gonna happen. I was gonna get hyper focused on this. All right, I guess I deleted that. That's super weird, but not a big deal. Just a second here, I'm gonna... So I did have to scale all these images, Doey, to 50%. And that's basically all that was the only thing I had to do. Like, everything was just gigantic. But if I halved it, it worked fine. Scale. export. Oh yeah. All right. Now image select. Downloads. Oh shit, I saved it as the wrong thing. Oh, nope. Ah, damn it. So now it's not working for me. I was having this issue last night, and I couldn't quite figure out what the hell I was doing wrong. Let me check this really fast. Details. Yeah, it says 200. Oh, there it goes. Weird. Had to do it twice. All right. We're in business. Do we need to change anything else for the boss, DJ? I sped up the attack animation to 12. I think that'll be kind of cooler looking. And then, wasn't that it? Hey, fire. Sorry, everybody. I got... All right. What's your backdrop? It's the microscope. This is a chunk of wood. Let's see. Maybe I can get it to... There you go. Let's crank that light up. Oh, that's as bright as it gets. There we go. That looks nicer. Make a little focus. Oh wait, there's that damn... Yeah, there we go. I forgot to cut my nails. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. I do have wood on stream. It is very, very common for me to have wood on stream. Not just any wood, by the way. Let me show you something really special. It's... That's right. Not just any wood. Ironwood. Yeah, I bought that chunk. It's like a 7-inch or whatever chunk a long time ago, and like right when I bought it at this wood shop, because I just thought it looked cool, and I was like, oh, I'd like to. I just got my CNC mill, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna cut into this. The dude straight up was like, wear a mask, and he goes, and it's really just best not to be near it if you're cutting it. And I told him I was using a mill, and he's like, then hang back, or he goes, or use an extractor to pull the dust off. And he's like, that stuff will get into your lungs and will make you sick as like give you really big respiratory issues. I was like, okay, you know what? I kind of like this just wood the way it is, fuck it. Looks nice. I'm not gonna do anything to it that'll kill me. 7-inch is the sweet spot. Yes, your. We've got 6-inch by 1.5 by 1.5, and that was $15 US. Incredible stuff. Incredible times. When you could get wood for only $15, a stick of wood, 6-inch stick of wood for $15. Those are the good old days. Now, it costs 17, 18. You really knew the solder fumes I inhaled? Yeah, there you are. Yeah, it is like a fish story. The fish always gets a little bigger every time you tell the story. It's a nice piece of wood. I like it, blowfish, and I use it all the time. I ended up using it because like, it's actually kind of heavy. It's pretty dense, so it kind of acts as a nice little non-conductive paperweight, and doesn't scratch or mar anything. So it's safe in that respect. And yeah, in fact, I was putting the Xbox, one of the Xboxes, on top of it because I was like, I mean, I just got to watch out for heat, but if I can just get it off this mat to elevate it so that I had, you know, cooling. Ironwood. Tungsten cubes. Oh, yeah, I have seen that. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The wood wars. Yeah, it's funny here in Arizona, or here in Phoenix maybe, I don't know about Tucson and further south, but that tree, the ironwood tree, is you know, it's a big deal here. But like that name ironwood is just really common. Like there's like a fucking doctor, like several doctors in different locations in the valley, and they have that name ironwood and somewhere worked in, and I'm always like, all right. I think the best one though is my urologist. Literally, ironwood urology. I am not making that up. Kind of outed myself on who my urologist is, but there are like 7 doctors there. But 6 of them are Spanish speaking, so, or not that many, but there's a bunch of doctors there. Anyways, I chose that place because it was so funny to me. I was like, Ironwood Urology. I choose you. So, we got something fun to do today. Make the ironwood into a urethra sound. Wait, what? Urethral sound? Mike Hawk, certified urologist. Wow. we are just gleaming the edges of grade school humor here. I love it. What are we doing now? Hey, Jubin. Did it? Oh, there you go. I see what happened. I gotta be smarter than the chat. Like physically, the letters and the light and the glowing. Not the people behind it, but the actual mechanics of it. The words. Sound being intended. Yeah, we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of that. Well, that's sawdust, though. Who wants to shove sawdust into the urethra? The quality of our content, I feel, is kind of taking a, I don't want to say a nosedive, but it's definitely trailing down. I take full responsibility. Full responsibility. So, cool thing we're going to do today. We're going to try to put this Mutant 909 clap together so it'll make you clap your hands. I believe we have everything. We have the technology. I just got to figure out how I was supposed to do this because I forgot. It was a weird thing. But, and I forgot to research this. I was working on the boss. Oh, in water, no dust. Oh, yeah. Just get a catheter and all that. Yeah, it sounds like fun. For science. You know? Yeah, man. I do not remember the details on this. I remember it was weird. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get pins to go on both sides. That's weird. Hey, Biznut. Which doodad? Oh, this is the Mutant bass clap, or the Mutant bass clap. This is the Mutant clap from HexInverter. I believe it's the clap from the 909, but it's got like distortion, reverb? Yeah, apparently some reverb action in there. It looks nasty. It just looks freaking nasty. This is for my buddy. I think I have the parts for this too, maybe. But he wanted me to put his together, so we're going to put this guy together, or try to. I've amassed all the chips that you need, which is a lot of CMOS chips. They're all over the place. There's 4046s, 4070s, which are what are the crazy thing you have to get for this. I bought like a 10-pack. 40006s, and don't ask me what these are. I don't know. I have to look them all up. And of course the good old LM13700, and then some op amps. An LM2901. I hope I have that. That's a weird one. I think I've amassed them all. We'll see. I've checked in the past. Nice. It looks fun. Yeah. Well, the Mutant bass drum is a blast. So this is the clap version. This has got to be fun too. When you put them next to each other, look out. Look out. All right. Has this got a plastic coating? What is that? Or is that just gunk? Yeah, it's gunk. All right. I think I don't want to do it. I want to play and be goofy, but we probably should. We finish this, and then we can play and be goofy. There we go. That's the way you do it, Sid. You reward yourself with little tiny fun things afterwards. Sid, I wish you'd be at Super Booth next month. You know what, Mr. X? A buddy of mine brought up a really interesting line of work that I wouldn't have too much of a problem doing. And that's doing spokesman work. So my buddy, this is in the AV industry, but he was he was working a exhibit floor, and this one company had hired an actress. And this is the kind of stuff she did, but she was effectively just an actress and whatever, to be a spokesperson for their exhibit. So they just hang out on the floor, answer the questions, just be friendly and whatever. And I was like, and he's like, you would be good at something like that. Yeah, a booth babe, but not the same thing, Datagram. He was like, this was a little bit different than that. Because usually they don't know anything except, what's written in. But I guess this woman had some connection with the company, maybe. I don't know. But the way it was presented to me, or the way I could adapt it to make it work out for myself, is I was like, well, there's certain companies that are either in Europe, or maybe they don't have the strong of presence, or they don't, maybe they'd be willing to hire me to go to those conventions, to so forth, and just basically be like, yeah, we got Sid to to hawk our new, whatever the fuck. And I would be down with that. I don't think there's any, shilly, wear-offy things, because it's all about making music. It's all about sense and shit like that. And I think it'd be a cool opportunity to meet music lovers as well, and synth lovers. So there's my win-win, is I just get to hang out with people that are into that. But I don't know. I was thinking about it. I thought it might be nice. God, oh, there it is. All right. So long, cat hair. And imp. Sling. Yeah, there we go. A nice little one piece. Ooh, a banana hammock. I think I look too stupid now. I got too much of a gut. If I could work on my gut, get back on the bike, pull my gut in just a little bit, I'll do a banana hammock. Actually, it'd probably look funnier if I just didn't exercise. Ooh, I like that idea, where I don't exercise. So never mind. Banana hammock, no exercise. In fact, fuck it. I'm going to eat more sugary foods so I can get a little bit more ridiculous in the belly. Banana hammock, let's go. When are we doing that one? We have our anniversary, our streamiversary coming up, guys. I gotta get on that too. That's on there. But if you cats have any groundbreaking ideas, or ideas that you never thought I would think of, you're probably right. Give me some drinks and let me talk to music geeks about synths all day. Where can I sign? Yeah, exactly, CMC. That's what I'm thinking. It just sounded like, I'm like, well, I picked the client, if it was a company I didn't like, for whatever fucking reason, and literally that list is extremely tiny. So all these other companies, like, let's say, I don't know, whatever. I don't even want to list a company because it's kind of silly, but we'll just say, Company X, SynthCube or Modular Attic or whatever, they want a presence there, but they're too busy, or whatever reason, they don't want to spend time sending the boss out or whatever to hang out in a booth. They could hire me. I'd spend time learning the equipment, getting into it really good, and then go to the gig, do the however long it is, and get to meet people. I'm into that. And I'm not too expensive. But I do get my own room. I had a gig recently, they almost said like I was gonna share a hotel room, and I was like a week into, it's like a week away, and I was like, I'm not sharing a room. I will not go on this gig, and you will have to pay my expenses that I booked. I will not go on a gig. This was, I like flipped out. I was like, this was stated months ago. I don't share rooms. I'm too old for that shit. This isn't summer camp. This is a job. Don't make me share a room. It costs you nothing. Anyways. I am Bald Engineer. A buddy of mine brought it up. I was hanging out with him yesterday, and he does a lot of exhibits and so forth. And we were just talking about, you know, all the different synth conventions that are up, and I was like, you know, maybe that would be something worthwhile to approach to them, to those companies, and say, hey, if you're looking for representation, I'd be more than happy to, you know, to do something like that for money. But, you know, some companies would be more than happy to get someone, and you know, maybe by the time I actually were to apply for something like this, I'd have a little bit more clout, and they'd be like, oh, yeah, it's Sid. You know, I don't know how many decades that's going to take to get there, but, you know, there's maybe a little teeny bit of clout that they would be like, oh, yeah, we want to rather get this guy. He's no Nick Bat. He's no Nick Bat. I thought you were going to say, but... Oh, no. I was just saying, he's no Nick Bat. Oh, it sounded like you're going to say, but he's good enough or something. No, just not a Nick Bat. I interviewed at a Fortune 500 company with lots of travel where room sharing was corporate policy. I politely ended the interview once they brought that up. Yep, exactly. I'm like, no, it doesn't cost you anything. It's a joke. Don't, now. That replacement. Oh yeah, good point. Regarding booths, you might also look at the distributors that sell the equipment. They usually benefit from an expert at a booth. Yeah, and that's my benefit is, you know, I know a little bit about synthesizers and keyboards and stuff, so I should be able to answer a majority of the questions that people come up about, and, you know, a certain effect or whatever, you know, this company's got, whatever wares they're showing off. And I mean, I would assume I would get these products in advance and get to play with them for like a week or two so I can do my homework and research and be able to say, yeah, I plugged it into my 909 and it sounded blah, 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 you know. I'd be able to have that kind of rapport with the with people coming by. First I read Masturbating All Night. You're the knit back. No, not a Phoenix. Nobody knows me in Phoenix, Mr. X. I don't go out. Like, my buddy always tries to get me to these synth meetups, and I'm just a big fucking, I don't know, agoraphobic idiot. I don't know. I just never want to go because I don't know. I just don't. I can't explain it. I don't have a good reason to why. I'm sure there's some sort of underlining psychological point that we'll get to someday whenever I can afford therapy. But for the time being, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't want to. It's like eating where you shit. I'm not doing that. Room sharing is okay as long as the one is okay with me masturbating each night. You know, last time I had to do a room sharing, I was like, it was my late 20s, and it was like the first time I'd ever gone out of town, so I really didn't have my nose up in the air about the whole thing. And this is absolutely where I established my nose to be up there, because my boss, I worked for this IT company, and really, really small. It was just two people. Me and my boss. All right, I didn't work for an IT company. I worked for a daycare company in the IT department. And so they were setting up a new school, and we traveled to that school. First, I had to ride in the car with that guy. And at first, I thought riding with him to and from lunch was annoying enough. 3 or 4 hours in a car, nah. Then sharing the room with him was not cool at all. He like invited some friend of his over, and like they just watched movies in the room all the time, and I'm like, this is awkward. And then, but the icing on the cake, the absolute icing on the cake, was when we're getting up in the morning, and he has his little electric shaver, and he's shaving, and then I come in after him, and I'm like, go to brush my teeth, and he emptied his electric shaver out into the sink, didn't rinse the sink, so there's like beard dust in there, and I go to brush my teeth, and I just look at my brush, and I'm like, there's probably fucking beard dust on my goddamn brush, this disgusting human being. And I like flipped out on him. It's like, dude, you're disgusting. No wonder no woman wants you. Like shit like that. No wonder your girlfriend lives 2 states away. And has single on her profile. You're disgusting, man. Run the sink. Think about someone beside yourself. Oh, it's so bad. But anyways. I only do about once alone with my boss. Very glad that I have my own room and we drove. Yeah. I mean, we were buddies, but it's we're buddies. We're not like we weren't bestest of friends, and I definitely I couldn't do that. Like we were there for one night and that was good enough. Yeah, exactly. I'm embarrassed from my beard dust. I feel ashamed. A shame that will never go away. And I turn out all the lights in the bathroom, and I turn the sink on to the hottest water it will get, and I just clean that out, and then I get some bleach, and I pour bleach all over it, and then I like get some gasoline, and then I just pour the gasoline all over the counter and set it fire, burn my shame away. I've lost 5 houses that way. But, I'm not leaving crap in the sink like some savage. It wasn't dust from his beard. Oh my God, from a pet. Yeah. I don't even want to think about that. It was quiet after food. Yeah, 5 beers. Timinator, I didn't even work for a big corporate company. It was a really small company. And that was debatably just as bad as working, because I worked for a credit card company prior to that. And I didn't work in IT or anything like that, but I did work in a section of sort of what would be considered it. And, or it was more telephony, but that sucked in its own way. But then working and having one boss who was this eccentric, crazy lady who had no patience and, that was pretty horrible too. And could only see 5 inches into the future. They the best example of that is it's a brother and sister company, and I worked for the sister, and they made this massive sell to the franchisor, which is fascinating too. All the daycare companies are all owned by this Australian company, by the way, in case you didn't know. All the daycare companies in America, or at least that was the case 15 years ago, they're all owned by some company in Australia. KinderCare, all that, they're all the same. And but this was a very small company, so they sold it to this big giant franchisor. They got a ton of fucking money for that. All this money to start building more schools, so they were using it to do construction, so millions and millions of dollars. They both bought these McLaren cars. I think that's what they're called, McLarens, which are like, the company's gone now. BMW bought them and I think they still have the lines, but they're like these $120,000 BMWs. There's nothing special about them, except they're like handmade, I think. You know, like someone put the whole car together or something like that. But that may be the reason for the $100,000 price tag for it. They bought those cars, and that was on top of all the other nice cars that they would drive to work every day. And then about 3 months later, they laid me off because they didn't have any money. And I was like, you know, that car that you have, you could just sell it or have not bought it, and you would have had like 3 years of my salary. Maybe 4. I really had no idea how expensive that car was. I just know they start at like $100,000. And they're fucking boring as shit. I don't know why they were so expensive. My IT director came into my office, looked around the room, and asked what all the stuff was. It's servers that ran all North American assembly plants, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we didn't even have that. We had like a server closet, and it would constantly shut down because it was a literal closet with no air conditioning or anything in there, and there was all this like telephony shit in there as well. So it was always like 10 to 20 degrees warmer in that room without the server on. Then we'd put it in, and we just had to shut it off after a while. We never even used it because we couldn't leave it on. McLarens are F1s for the road. Oh, so they do have a nice engine in them. I suspected as much, but maybe not. No, maybe it's not the McLarens then. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm saying the wrong car. The McLarens have the fucking gold wings. That's right. No, what the hell was it? The BMW bought them out, and I think it starts with it's an M. Mercedes has an AMG, which hand-built. Man, it started with an M because that's the logo on the car, on the wheels is like is an M. No, it's like a McKay. I thought it was McLaren, but no, not Maserati. BMW bought them, or Mercedes bought them, maybe. No, it wasn't Mercedes. It was BMW. I wanted to be sure. Yeah, I may be getting all my data. I could never remember the car, and I didn't really give a shit. It was just basically Maybach. Thank you. That's it. It was a Maybach. Thank you, Mr. X. That's what I was trying to think of. She bought a Maybach. Her and her brother both bought these Maybachs, and they're gone now, to my knowledge. Like Mercedes, and it was Mercedes. That's who bought them. Okay, yeah, they purchased them. Yeah, exactly, and there's nothing fancy about them. I mean, I'm sure they're fantastic cars. They have really nice engines. They probably got some really cool shit going on, but I don't know where the price comes from. I have a good story here from a past job customer on our software product. Of our software product, a literal police force, which I won't name, had downtime of a critical service. Why? Well, the server would overheat periodically, so they ran it with the case open, and the IT guy would have his lunch in the server room every day, and that day he spills his raisins in the open server, necessarily shut down the network. Oh, fun. Just didn't let them cook? VW Passat, there you go. Chrysler V100 with the 310. Damn. Yeah, my boss would not buy anything that would, like, save you money. That's not her way. That's not that lady's way. Tank engines during World War II, and the Maybach cars are super heavy and extra expensive Mercedes models with not enough power. With not enough power. Interesting. That's funny. Yeah, but that's what it was. I'm glad we got that solved. Damn my shitty memory. Damn my brain thingy. Oh, still not nearly as cool as this car. Come on. I sent it to my father-in-law, and he's still. I was like, man, I don't know if this is the coolest or the ugliest thing. It's so weird. It's like two things at once that completely oppose each other. It's awful and awesome at the same time. It's beautiful and ugly. I'm so confused. All right, I'm gonna dial in this HexInverter Mutant clamp DIY. DIY, would you do that? Hard in the winters. Yeah. My father-in-law has a Mustang GT Roush, and it's really fun. It's a pretty neat car. It's probably the super duperest car I've ridden in. I've gotten to drive. A long time ago, my father, he had a 280Z. That was kind of neat. But he wouldn't let me open it up. I remember we go to pull out, and I like go to gun it, and he like screams at me. He's like, "Sid, what the hell, man? This car's 16 years old. This car's older than you. You can't be gunning it like that." Thanks, Dad. Did you, how do you take wind out of people's sails? You should teach a class on this. Just took it right out of mine. Merc SL, oh yeah, those are nice. Never heard of Jetta. Yeah, my Monte Carlo SS, that's what I smoke, is Jettas and things like that. That's about all I can pull away with, but it's an honest life. It's an honest living. Technically, I'm not living at all. Here's our duder here. Wunderbar. I pronounced that like garbage. Oh, this is going to be so weird. Where's the picture that explains how I pull this off? There isn't one. God damn it. Mutant clap sounds like an STD. It really does. I was gonna make a joke earlier, but I was like, better not. Car ambition of having a large Volvo. It's safe sofa boat. Oh yeah. I had a buddy who had a Volvo, like a turbo Volvo. It was like an older model, and this is back in the 90s. And that thing was pretty damn cool. It was actually a pretty fun car. I don't know how it would hold up today, but back when gas was 65 cents a gallon, it was really fun. Yeah, Jetta is a Golf with no trunk. Yeah. I dated a gal like ages ago, and she had a Golf, Volkswagen Golf, and I would drive it around, and it was kind of fun. That was like the only time I really ever drove a Volkswagen. I didn't have a terribly high opinion of it, to be honest. It was a cool car, but I didn't feel like it was a good long-term investment. Like, as far as being frugal and economical, I was like, this car's expensive. Like, anything that breaks on it costs you way more than it would for anything else. I love them, man. Volvos are comfy with... Yeah. You know, and there's a lot of... you see a lot of, like, old cabbies, like, particularly European ones, that will have, like, old Volvos with, like, 300,000, 500,000 kilometers or something crazy on the odometer. And, you know, they take care of them, so they're still, like, really nice luxury, right in that area of almost being luxury cars. Yeah, those are really cool. Yeah, I'm always... you're going to win me over with practicality any old day. This car is awesome and fast. But this one is fast and reliable. Oh, reliable. Wait, so were you saying the other one wasn't reliable? I'm getting that implication. No, it's mostly reliable. But the other one's a definite. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm going to take practicality every day. Don't solder anything until you're certain that the headers are all... But how do I get... Do I have to do that crazy trick? I think I have these around here somewhere. Hey, Ken. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm a big Toyota lover for a really long time. I've had my first car was a Toyota Corolla, little 78 Corolla. And the story that's great with that is that my dad, like that was the car that my parents gave me, the old Corolla, when I turned 16. And my dad would always go, yeah, you know, if that car dealership guy would have said, hey, you know that baby you got holding in your hands there, that little 6-month-old baby? Well, he's going to be driving that car one day. My dad was like, yeah, I would have just punched the guy on pure principle of like, don't lie to me like that. But here you are, son. Here's the keys. And yeah, it was a great car. I ended up getting rid of it because it just had like massive rust damage. And I just didn't have any money, and it was just cheaper to buy another car. And I bought this like shitty little Mustang, and it turned out to be a nightmare. Like the thing, I think I got 12,000 miles on it before it finally ate shit. And then my sister plowed into it when it was parked in the yard. She had like a big old pickup and just backed right into it and just smashed the whole side of it. And I was like, oh, well, I was going to sell it, but now, art. On inbuilt offset. Yeah, you know, but that kind of loyalty works out in the long run. Because, you know, their cars priced up a little bit more. So, you know, you'll buy a Camry or a Corolla, and you'll probably pay about 20% more than you would on its competition of the same kind of car. But I think that money just basically takes care of itself, because you're going to most likely have less money that you're going to have to put into it long term. So, you know, as far as just regular maintenance, but, you know, the you know, little things breaking in the car, shit like that always nickels and dimes you. That'll happen in a lot of other cars, I think, that would be in competition. But with with a lot of Toyotas that I've experienced, they usually hold together really good. And I feel like that extra money is just money well spent. Like, well, I think I paid that so the fucking parts won't fall out. I think that's what the extra 5 cents is for. I'm okay. Yeah, if it stays in, okay. Yeah. So, but, you know, that could be all an illusion. Who knows? Who knows? Brand loyalty is a scam invented by branders to make you buy brands. Flakes. No. Oh, you have a friend that works at a Corolla plant? Yeah, that's where my car was made too, in Canada. Always thought that was cool. Yeah, I had a good experience with Toyota, bad with Nissan. Yeah, you know, Nissan, I think back in the 80s and the 90s, you know, the Nissan Datsun time, that was a good time for them. But nowadays, I don't know, I haven't had that vibe from them in a long time. All right, I got it. While we're chatting, I should try to find these parts that we're gonna need to do this crazy shit. I'm in a mood to say that new cars suck. Yeah. It's really hard to find it. Like I kind of had to give up. I always wanted to get I really wanted to get my next car to be a little pickup, you know, just a 2-door pickup with a small engine, nothing big, so I could get good mileage, and like an S10 was it like they used to make an S10 that was just like that, and there's a couple of other, you know, a couple other brands that made like little pickups like that, and they're just like Nissan too, made little pickups, and they're fucking great. Like you can get 20 miles, you know, you can get like 20 some odd miles to the gallon, maybe 24, 25. And then yeah, you know, it's like almost like a sports car because it's just a 2-seater. And then you've got this like utility of the bed. So, you know, if you need to go to IKEA and buy a new dresser, you don't have to bug your buddy. That's what I wanted. I had to give up on that because no one makes those anymore. No one makes little pickups anymore. And they sure as fuck don't make them to like have little tiny engines in them. They put these massive engines in, and it's like, dude, 7 gallons to the mile? Come on. This can't sustain itself. Best car I've ever owned. Hey, Blackberry, good to see you, by the way. It's still on the road as someone else's hands was a 88 Honda Accord. Those are awesome. The Honda Civics and Accords, and that time period in particular, were pretty tank-like. I'm pretty sure they were made of some mithril metal inside, and they ran out. And that's why they don't do it anymore. Most of that saw a couple of years ago, and I got it. How many miles do you remember what your mileage was on that Blackberry? Front wing blew out. Ugh. I love this. I feel like we're doing like a weird ass version of Car Talk, except I don't have my brother on because, well, for starters, I don't have one. Well, a biological one. I have a brother-in-law, but I don't think we have as witty of a banter as those guys in Car Talk. Yeah, the semiconductor shortage, yeah. I saw a thing a while back. A lot of developers were trying to get companies, automakers, onto like newer technologies and newer chips because that was the issue. Like, well, you're using these chips that have been made for like 20 years. We now have a better version of it. Why don't you use that? Oh, we'll have to change everything. Yeah, but you can start putting cars out again. 45 miles a gallon. Ford Maverick has a 3-banger 180. Oh, really? Mini truck. I guess like maybe that's what, maybe I didn't know that was a term. The Civics, yeah, they were fun little cars. 420 kilometers. Damn, that's a nice number too. No wonder you memorized that one. Oh wait, that wasn't. No, that's to. Oh, that's to the Civic that you're talking about. Damn. click and clack. 300K original engine. Wow. Very nice. Yeah, that Toyota Corolla I had, I rolled that to 200 grand, and it blew a hole in the engine later on. But that was a glorious failure, though. I'm not mad. And then what was the other thing? I had the one when I was a kid. I rolled that thing over to 200 as well, but it didn't even have a 100,000 mark, so I just flipped it to all zeros. It was cool. My dream vehicle is a vintage Grizzly. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't know what my dream vehicle is anymore. I mean, I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I haven't thought about it. I always like I said, I try to border along practical, like, oh, I'd like a car. But, oh, here we go. Are these 10? No, these are 8. That's not going to work. And that's not long enough anyways. '85 Chevette was a fun car. Body fell apart, motor kept going. All right. All right, we got the bits. I thought so. Let me tag this up real quick, because that's an address. Well, actually, I don't think they even live at that address anymore. Oh, yeah, they do. Or no, they don't. Well, whatever. I'm just going to cover it up anyways. Stand by. Obfuscating. All right. So, here's some. Oh no, that's not enough. That's just 2 of the standoffs. And what's up with these Vactrols? What's that about? Oh, I know what these are for. These are for the bass drum, which we didn't need. All right, maybe I've got one more in here. If not, we're gonna have to get creative. All right, creativity, I love it. So exciting and fun. God damn it. Where else could I have put that? All right, there's one other box here. Let me check this guy. Oh, damn it, it's heavy as hell. This is the box of shame. A chipless car. There you go. Chipless phone, chipless car. Chipless soul. All right. Man, there's a lot of shit going on in here. I'm telling you right now. Oh, wait. There's a bunch of paperwork I don't really want. Let's see. I think this is just receipts we don't need. Come on. Come on. Big money, big money, big money. Come on. No whammies. Damn it. So what's frustrating is I know I have this somewhere. I just need one more of these. Or somehow to fabricate one. I don't know. So German. All right. What's this? This is 8, isn't it? Damn it. I need 10. Maybe I can take a 4 and an 8 and make a 10? No? It's being told that's a stupid ass idea. And that I'm stupid for thinking it. Cool. Alright, so I think that's what's on the menu. The fuck? Oh. Let's throw that in the trash. I think that's what we're gonna do to make this a reality. But first, a word from our sponsors, because I forgot the last commercial break. So this one's automatically happening. Why did I not put this back in its box? What am I, 12? My car is a Polo. Volkswagen Polo, so German. Sehr German. Das ist gut. Sehr gut. Alright, we'll leave this here. Hey, Timinator, how's Mr. Chombers? Mr. Chombers is doing fantastic. Thank you very, very, very much for asking. I would like to report that before I got in the shower, I was doing the old bathrobe, walking around, and he was just laying on the bed, being, cute, and he does this thing. Oh yeah, you're missing. Okay, so you missed it. Timinator, thank you very much for asking about Chompers. I was just saying that he, I was getting up and he was laying on his little spot that he has. He has like a little, what do you call it? Like a kitty condo by the window. And I knew it would happen because it works. It's just like, it's as predictable as time itself. And I just laid down I went and laid down on the bed and just kind of on my back, I just closed my eyes, and then I heard the meow. And he hops over onto the bed, and he starts meow, meow. And he walks up, and he just demands attention and love. And I gave him a big old squishing and rolled him on his back, gave his belly some love because he's got this really soft white belly fur. Don't know where he gets it from. Definitely not from me. My belly fur is coarse. But yeah, thank you very much, Timothy, for asking. I appreciate that. I wish he would. He wasn't so camera shy. I wish he was more into like hanging out, but he's kind of a dick. He's really old, so and I just kind of tell people like he's just old and he's just like a dick now. I mean, it's not my fault. It's not his fault. It's what happens when everything creaks and cracks and stuff, and everything you used to do that was really easy isn't so easy anymore. So he's kind of crabby about it. I can't blame him. In fact, I kind of relate to it. I'm like, yeah, man, I feel you, buddy. All the time. Oh, really? Yeah, when I first got Chompers, he taught me like he taught me a very interesting thing about myself I didn't really realize, or I didn't really think much about, is that I talk to myself. And so when I first had him, I'm a single guy and everything, and he would just be so interested in anything I was doing all the time. And so he would, and I was getting, and especially when I was getting when I first started getting into electronics, and I was building synths and stuff, I didn't have a workbench or anything like that. So, but I was a bachelor, so I had my whole fucking kitchen counter, because it's just me. So it was a pretty sweet setup. Think about it. Those were the halcyon days. But I didn't get much cooking done. Anyways, so he would, I'd be on there, and he would just be like, you know, always wanting to see what's going on. And eventually I built him like a little spot where he could just sit and watch. And he was okay with that, but every now and then he'd want to get a much more in-depth, or just strictly distract me from whatever I was doing. And one of the things he did that was really, really funny, and it was like, I thought it was like a sign that he was kind of smart, was so that it was a kitchen, and there's these drawers. There's 3 or 4 drawers that go up, you know, that you would put towels or whatever the fuck in, and they're just in a straight line. So he would like bat at the door, and then he'd get it open, and then he'd climb in to it, and I'd have them empty too, because he would just bat at them all the time, or at least I had the bottom one empty. And so he'd get into that, and he'd walk around, and then he'd bat at the second one, pull it out, climb into it, then repeat that a third time, and that's when it's like, uh-oh, it's getting smarter, it's learning, we can't. And so I'd try to stop him, and of course he'd forget the whole procedure the moment I broke it up. He'd be like, what was I doing? It was so funny. The other thing he did was what I called Houdini cat, and this, I wish I had a video of it because it was so neat. So like I said, the bottom drawer was empty. There's nothing in it, and it was a drawer that opened up into, it was in a kitchen, and if you've ever seen how kitchen cabinets are set up, there's a lot of dead space inside of there that just doesn't get utilized. And usually you put pipes or something if you have to. And my little island thing there, I remember there was like utilities and so forth. But anyways, he would climb into that drawer, and he would lay on his back. So he'd have the drawer fully open. He would lay on his back. He would grab the cabinet, and it was like an auto mechanic, you know, on like a little rack. And he'd shut the door, and he'd just slide himself up into the door. Like, hold on a minute. And he'd like disappear out. And then like, and I'd wait like a beat. I wait like 2 beats, and then I would go and open the door. No cat. And then he'd hopped out into it, and so I'd open it, and I'd be like, "Ladies and gentlemen, the cat has disappeared." And then I would shut it, and just like that, wait 2 beats, and he's reappeared. Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible disappearing chompers. And it was so funny. It was really hard to get him to do that. And at the time, like, you know, video, like recording video on phones was pretty goddamn shitty back then. So any recordings I have are really bad and pixelated, and they still aren't the whole, you know, me doing the whole bit too. But I loved the Houdini cat trick. That was probably my favorite one. Yeah, like 130p at least. Yeah. He was good. He would talk to me as well. So he really, I kind of got off on a tangent, but he really just thinks he's a person. I don't think he thinks he's a cat. He didn't hang around other cats. And then even when I got him, the house that he was at, I was like, well, how does he interact with the other cats? And she was like, he doesn't. I was like, oh, that's weird. Well, he'd only been there for like a month, so that's not too surprising. But I think I learned later that he's not 100% cat. There's like some sort of dog DNA in there, because he acts like a dog a lot, and like he barks at shit. It's so fucking weird. And well, he doesn't bark, but he's like, meow, meow. Like if he's chasing a bug, he like barks at it. He gets all mad that the bug won't come down and let him kill it. So he's just like, hey, bug. Yeah, Bug! Bug, you! Get down here. I'm gonna eat you. And I'm gonna spit you out. And I'm gonna bat you around. And I'm gonna eat you again. Yeah, I'm gonna spit it. Get it! Get down here. Where you going? Bug! And he just, but it's all meow. 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 We just need closed captioning. Something. The translations, subtitles. Bug, get down here. Meow. Get down here, you goddamn bug. I swear to God, if I don't murder you now, I will be very mad at you. That's what one meow translates to. My concert video of my BlackBerry curves are... Yeah, exactly. All right. So we've got the fixins to connect these sandwiches. We've got to populate this board. I think these are all 100Ks. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're not. Oh, wait, but he gave me all the pots that we need, I think. I hope. God willing. We'll find out in today's episode of Blue World Now. Oh my gosh. So lately we've been doing the meat wad wrap and I just haven't been feeling very good on it. Just feel like I keep rapping about the same things, you know, just not enough inspiration. So I am not joking at all. For research that night, Thursday night, I just stayed up and watched about 4 hours of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I cleared out my whole TiVo, and then I went and just watched like some more seasons because like, well, TiVo's gone, so what else have we got? And tried to get some more meat wad feels in me. I discovered one thing I've been missing about the meat wad is that he's kind of this really complex character where he's basically like a child, but he's, you know, you kind of figure out that he's pretending almost to be, but maybe not. I don't know. There's always those moments when he reveals that he's kind of diabolical. You know what I mean? Like he kills. I like that. Dance party. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Smart motherfucker. Smart motherfucker. You're a smart motherfucker, aren't you? Damn. All right. Feels good, too. I haven't done it in a while. Oh, man. I could have taken that out. So, I forgot. Put my glasses on. Let's have a quick sip. that hit the spot. That definitely hit the spot. I feel rejuvenated, embobulated, and no longer constipated. I don't know how that's related, but you take your wins with your wins, and you don't question where they came from. Hey, we got Enchanted Wolf in the house, mate. Shit, Wolf, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat. No, I am up. I love that dub timing. Yes. We need to work on upgrading that. I think we really gotta. I need to look and find out what the market. Why the fuck am I using these? Oh. Ha! So let's just look at what the market is right now for the Boss. Is it? I think it's the RE20. Yeah. Oops. So, damn, son, $3 It did go up in price. What if we got this? What if the foot pedal's like a better way to go? I don't know. The only reason I want this Space Echo at all is because of its weird phantom generator. Because we would have a sound go, and then like 40 minutes later, it would come back. Discord deactivated your account. Oh, that's weak. Shopping. Let's go shopping. Shopping for a shopper. So, I haven't read up what's new other than it being $100 to $150 more. I really just want this, honestly. Let me see, what is the... What do we got here? We got dose in, dose out. And we have a control expression input, which is pretty dope. Giving me your RE20. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. So we've got the reverb. And then you've got, I guess, like, I don't know how this works. You press it down or something? I don't know why there's... Oh, wait, there's two rings. I see. There's an inner and an outer. Womp womp. So tone, reverb, wow, might work. The Nux Tape Core Deluxe. Jesus, that thing sounds, just that name sounds terrifying. Let's see, Nux Tape Core. You said Deluxe? Jesus. Insane. Oh, that's cheaper. That's all I'm thinking. Here, we'll go to Pitbull Audio. It sounds like a reputable dealer. Oh, wait, we just go to their damn site, actually. I just saw that. Tape Core Deluxe. Nux Tape, what was your grandmother's name? It was my old prison name. Time, mix, repeat. See, it's all about that weird regen algorithm. I mean, I don't really give a shit what it comes from as long as it would do it. You know? So I'd be more than happy to buy this. But I know for a fact... Oh, why the hell do they think that's worth $538? Oh, guess it's really expensive over there in Japan. Yeah, but I just want to do one thing with it. That's the I don't know. I'll have to look into it more, but it powerful woman. All right, let me pull up the bum because I don't know what everything is supposed to be. All right. What are you talking about, Timinator? I don't have a clue what they are. What we were looking at? They're delay pedals. They're just like classic reverb delay pedals from the Roland. They're basically to emulate the Roland Space Echo, which was like a tape-based echo or delay effect, which has a really, really weird properties with it. The here, we'll pull up the Rude Boy. So, where's my mouse? There it is. So this guy right here, you basically, it's just like a regular guitar pedal or anything like that. You have an input and then you have several outputs, and it's, you know, it's just, you have all your different settings for this, and then this is the different modes, which it has like on the side, I think it has an explanation for what the modes are, or there's a sticker, I don't remember. But yeah, it's just an effects processor basically. This one was really, the reason I like this is so, you know, on our sounds, we get those repeat. When we had this in line, right now we have a Line 6 DL4, but when we had this thing in line, it was similar, but the delay times were way longer, and it did this weird thing where they would trail off, and then 8 minutes later, they'd just come back. And you'd start getting this boom, 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 boom that would like crescendo. And I remember like having to think like, oh crap, I need to reach over and turn the knob, you know, the repeat or region or feedback or whatever the hell it is down. And then before I could even reach it, I'd start to notice it decrescending away. Hey, Lost Datagram, thank you for that follow. Let's go. Rock and roll. But it's really cool. I'm a pretty skeptical person with effects, so I wasn't really expecting it to be that great. I just thought it'd be fun to put in, but now I really want it. And now they made a new one that's, I guess it's the same, I don't know, it's upgraded. I don't know what they're doing. Roland's weird. No one gets Roland anymore. Actually, I don't think we ever got Roland. I don't think it ever made any sense what those guys were doing. Hey, Roland. We want your classic 303. Oh, you do? Yeah. How about we give you instead the MC505? The what? What the? It's a groove box. Yes, just like the 303. Yeah, kinda, but how about you just give us a 303 since you have all the rights and the it to make it. It should be something you just whip right out. Nah. We'd rather let other people do that. Oh, okay. That's weird. All right, let's do this front panel because this is going to be our first barrier of entry. Barrier. I'm going to anyways. It sounds like it's when I get trapped in those pronunciation loops. I think it sounds like I'm a skip disc or something. Like you got to wax it on the side to get him back into shape. Uh-oh, Sid's all screwed up. He's stuck. Hit him. The bid barrier. The barrier. All right, we got some jacks. We got some B1 megs. Let's see, what do we need here? We need some crazy values here. We need a B1 meg. We got that. We need a... I don't know what that fucking value is. Don't forget the flux. It's a good jam. Oh, cool. So it was written on here, but that got rubbed off. And does this have the value on it? Oh, wait. I think maybe. Oh, these are 100s or 10s? Yeah, these are 10Ks. It's like ingrained on the side. Like it's some sort of secret. 10 kb. That makes sense. Hope. I found an 808 for $300 in a pawn shop 10 years ago. So my buddy bought it. They're like $6,000 now. Blows my... Yeah. Well, what's funny is we built a 909 clone called the Nava, and I found out that in Australia, those things go for like $2,000 or $3,000 or something like that. Like you can just sell it for that amount. It's like, I'm not in the neighborhood to do that. Okay, so do we not have 25K? Am I going to be sad-faced? I don't see it. I could have sworn I bought some, though. Yeah, I thought I did. Let me check a... Check a location. Oh my gosh. So this is all the bucket of stuff from my buddy that we'll someday build. We've gone over this bucket like a billion times, so you know, it's fun. Yeah, I don't know where that pot is. I guess I get to buy it. I don't know. I'm not even 100% sure I owned it, though. It's kind of... Who the hell uses 25Ks? What kind of monster? All right, well... I'll look. If I find it, we'll put it on. But... I don't know. That's weird. 25K. So you build these things? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know well, this guy we got to fix, but here's like a more finished example of like a Eurorack module. This one has to be repaired. And there's a couple other things I got to repair too, but the gist is simple. You got your power interface on the back, and that's really all that's done. Is just a bipolar power supply. Eurorack uses positive 12, negative 12, or a 12-volt system, I guess. And then All the connections and everything are made up in the fronts, the inputs, the outputs, audio signal, modulation signal, clocks, things like that. It's all really, really basic and simple at its core, but it's, you know, you can get some pretty crazy stuff with it that I think is just so cool. Yeah, I gotta find this damn. It's the only pot on here that's weird is 25K. Everything else is 100K, and I have those. Maybe I didn't buy those. I guess. Oh well, I gotta make an order from Modular Attic anyways, and they carry them. Oh wait, I have a couple of places I need to make orders from, so maybe I can do it there. Actitex Live? Oh yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea, mate. Kicking it. Yeah, I'm in a funky mood. I don't know what it is. I kind of don't want to work. David as well. Okay, cool. I know this sounds terrible, but whoever talks the less, I want to listen to the most. Again, I know it sounds really bad, but it's not meant that way. It's meant with love. Let's see here. Actitect. Where? Oh, there they are. See if we get an ad for Pizza Pockets or something. Oh, so I kind of fixed my glasses. I just wrenched the shit out of the temples, so now you can't really move them, but they're rigid. Oh, cool! I didn't get a commercial, or maybe the commercial got me. All right, let's pump it up. Let's bump. Haciende. Hella had a mercy. Here no me no Babylon boy, try to take yourself aside ocean. There we go. Nice. Sounds much better. Much better. Hey, good going, Mr. X. Good call there. Mr. X, everybody. So, was this one of the dumbass 10Ks? I don't know. Oh, wait, this is a dumbass 100K, isn't it? Yeah, it says B105, so this is a Honda. I get it. I gave up listening to past DJ streams. Sounds messed up hearing the DJ talk in the chat. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't really like it when DJs talk, period. I mean, you know, I know some of them it's kind of like what we do here. It's more interactive. But you know, sometimes it's not. You know, they're just DJing, but then they have to just stop and start talking about stuff, you know, and it's like, what? Oh, I don't really care what this song means to you. I just want to hear it. I want to bump it. I'm trying to bump it. Can you please stop talking about the first time you heard it, please? Please? Trying to bump. Trying to bump. Please stop. Please stop. And now we're into the next song. All right, well, it was fun. Thank you, DJ. Doing a good job. Making me hate you. Wait a minute. This is a mega ohm, isn't it? This is 105, isn't it? It's a lot of zeros. Yeah. I think. Let me double bowl. Holgator. Yeah, I do like Holgator, though. Well, and that works out, honestly. I mean, don't get me wrong. But he, it's not my favorite music, so, when he talks over it, it kind of helps. I feel like his songs are more like filler. It's more like really loud background music for when he talks. Because they all seem very meme-ish to me anyways. All that, happy hardcore just seems like a joke most of the time. It's like, oh, we sped up everything and we took all these classic pop tunes and put them to this ridiculous gabber beat and sped it up, and yeah, we're fucking laughing. But it's kind of fun, I guess is how things go awry. All right, that guy's on. We're done. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time. No, wait. I like when he adds his sampler over the songs. I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. These are awful pots. Made of hemp. Oh yeah. I do know what you're talking about now. But he has like a ducker when he does it, doesn't he? So like the music like ducks down every time he hits one of those buttons, which again, not mad. Not my music. Not my kind of jams. More of a Phil Collins fan, you should notice. Mikey, let's go. The Guile sidechain. That's what it is. The Guile sidechain is so good. Lately he's been I like his IRL streams. It's fun. One time I remember, this was a while back, but he was just like chilling at this like little, yeah, that's right. He dropped his car off and he had to wait for something to be done on his car, and it was going to take like a couple of hours or whatever. And he was right by a park. And so he just started like walking around at the park and IRL streaming off of his phone. And he didn't have a lot of people, so it was mostly just him and I chatting, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, because it was just kind of, it was just nice little outdoors. It was in the morning, kind of like not early morning, like mid-morning time. So everyone, there's no hustle and bustle. Everyone's just kind of at this point chilling, and it was really nice. I want to go to the park. Cruising with old Gator, there you go. That's funny. These are the same switches, right? On, off. Ah, damn you. They are not. And these need to be pins. These are not pins. These are lugs. None of this will work. God damn it. Why do people do pins anyways? Like, who fucking cares? Wait, what are these transistors on here? What the hell do these come from? These been here the whole time? It's like transistors. Why the hell did I not? What's wrong with me? Ooh.
So I didn't put any of the parts I really needed in here. Alright. Whatever. Whatever. Nothing matters. Just remember that. It all doesn't matter. I know that. What do you care? You're just gonna die. Of course, the side effect of watching 4+ hours of Aqua Teen Hunger Force to do more meatwad research, I did inadvertently do more Carl research. And man, Carl is just a fuck. Ain't too much coming over next door from the freak house. I don't know. Maybe they got monoxide poisoning. I should go over there. Make sure it took. Make sure it happened. Oh no, wait, I needed those jacks, didn't I? Maybe, I don't know, maybe they got monoxide poisoning. I should go over there. Make sure it happened. Oh, so, these won't work. These won't work. Now I may have some that work. No, these are the same things. God damn it. So these jacks, as you can see, they're they're supposed to go in like that. But this ground is too tiny. So it never gets in there. It's also how I plan to hold all these things in is via this ground. So yeah, that is what we call suck. That sucks very badly. I don't know. I guess I could cut it short. Try it. Okay, that's not so bad. You know, if you do it right, no one has to know. You don't have to tell nobody. You ain't no snitch, are you? I mean, I'll tell on you if you are. I have no problems with that. All right? If you're a snitch, I'm letting everybody know. Because they get stitches. Well, this is, I never tried using this for this, but hey, why not? Why not make it funky? Get funky. What are we using right now? Are we on the 7.5? I can't remember what the... Oh, we're on the 0.5. Even better. Got monoxide. Should go over there. Make sure it happened. Alright, we're gonna move over here because that's too weird. Looks like that thing winked at me for a second. Strange. Alright, let's see. I have no idea. Well, I kind of know. Kind of have no idea. try this. We're gonna put some solder here. Look at that solder. And we're gonna just put this guy over here. Get in there, you son of a fucking bitch. Yeah. Ooh. Always assert your dominance over the electrical components. A lot of people, they're a little bit passive. They let their components walk all over them. Don't be that person. Establish it early. Make eye contact with your PCB, and don't break it. Let the PCB break eye contact. The moment you do it the other way, unless there's a predator or something that sneaks in, but the moment you do it the other way, you've already lost the game. Hey, Splats sings, I'm so happy because today I found my friends. They're in my head. Nirvana. Give me some of that Nirvana. All right. More dominance asserting on these components. Feels good. We got some thump courtesy of Actitect. Yeah, it's like it just won't. Ah, I hate you. I feel like that's too short, but I'll get over it. Damn. Existential dilemma, damn. It is labeled output. I'm just attaching the ground. The two legs. So the actual business happens on these two pins. Here, this is just the ground pin. And I'm just soldering that in right now. Oh, I think I just hosed myself. I don't know. No, not too bad. I'm just doing that because I'm going to put the panel on. And you kind of want all these things loose enough so that you can move them around, but not too loose to where they fall out. Colostomy bag. Yeah, I don't think they are. Clearly not, Splots. Clearly. And I have dry skin. Oh my god, I can't see, so I don't know. I'm just stabbing at it. Oh yeah, that's great. That's fucking awesome. I will. Hi-Fi chip. These are jacks. These are 1/8" jacks. plug your synths into for that synthesizer life. Hey, Timinator! Awesome! Awesome. I hope you like it. I'm trying to put more content on there. I like YouTube. I like the idea, but it's, you know, making content for Twitch, I just kind of plan what we do and go for it, but making content for YouTube and you know, stuff like that requires all this work, so I'm a little slower at it, but it still happens. I put out at least a few videos a month, even if they are just stuff from here. Try to do 1 or 2 a week, but I have to. Probably won't happen until summertime. Is it just me or the Chinesium tips, or is it just my Chinesium tips, or does solder not want to stick to the very end of the tip? I can't solder something small with the pencil tip. So I have a problem with that too, 101. So there's a couple of things that I have to do to get an iron back to life. And you know what? Like these tips I bought like a, you know, a conical tip here for this guy, and it really sucks. And I had to get the tip to pick up solder because just nothing would adhere to it. So what you kind of have to do is use like one of these little, oh, you can't see it. So I got my little Brillo thing, you know, whatever the hell this is, the tip thing, to scrape it and then put solder on it. Get solder on it. I have a tip tinner, so I can just dab it in to it and get it like soaked. And then, you know, you got a little bit of solder on there, but it's not, you know, it's not the way you want it. Stab it in, maybe use the sponge too, and just do that like several times, and it should help. You may have to do it a lot depending on how badly, I guess, primed the tip is. I don't know what it is. It kind of feels like what's it called when you, with like cast iron skillets? Have you considered soldering those on using springs instead? This way they have more give. What do you mean springs? Do not. Yeah. Oh wait, I got 2 here. I just realized. I thought so too. Watching how you, oh yeah. That was a great day. And can be activated anytime. That's sing mode. If you have the synth points, you can put that in. We've got a variety of different sing modes that we can do. I'm very proud of that. You know. And then this thing. Okay, there it goes. And we just started doing that because I found some metal music that's copyright free, except on TikTok, because some butthole copyrighted it without having the permission to, but whatever.
might have to try. Managed to move a 204 resistor around to pure chance last time. Oh yeah. So the experience I have from this 101 is that there was one time. This is like about a year. It was a while. It was more than that. My iron just died right on stream, and it was going to take like a week to get the replacement in. And I had this iron that I bought for $5 at like a Fry's Electronics, which is just like a electronics shop, and they just get all kinds of weird shit. We plugged it in, and it burned for like 30 minutes, this weird, really bad smelling toxic smoke. And then I was like, this thing is a piece of garbage, and I couldn't get it to work. But then I started doing exactly what I said, like tinning it, trying to get some solder on it, stabbing it, solder, stabbing, solder, just over and over to get the, I don't know what it is exactly that's occurring, but to season it, to prime it. And then it ended up working actually as a pretty decent iron, and it's basically where I came up with the belief that you can actually have a piece of shit soldering iron and get really, really far. Like, you spend less than $50 on a soldering iron, as long as it gets hot enough to melt solder and transfer that heat to the, like the pads and so forth, as long as it's just hot enough to do that, you're fine. What won't work the other way around is if you have really crappy solder and a really nice soldering iron. If your solder is shit, there's no amount of money that's going to fix it from an iron. But the other way around, really good solder and a crappy iron, you'll be fine. It's kind of a weird thing, but you have to do these priming things to get them to work. And like I said, I've only experienced it a few times. And this time too has been a real pain. I finally got this to take solder, but man, it took a really long time. Oh, this guy wasn't on. He tricked me, son of a bitch. On the sides of the chips, it's like a bar that you solder the board, replace the bars with coiled springs. Chips? That makes even less sense. Oh, this thing is not flush, but whatever, I got it on there. €40 station. The AC wiring was sketched, but it works like a champ. Yeah, I mean, yes. Well, obviously you want it to be safe, but a lot of them, it's just like it's a common misbelief that you need like a really expensive, really nice soldering iron to get started. And that's not true. In fact, I mean, unless you're doing like crazy work on Xboxes or cell phones or, tablets, you can just get by with like a really inexpensive iron. If you're making guitar pedals and synths and stuff like that, and you're doing mostly through-hole work, you're fine with just getting a cheap iron. I have the FX 888D, and it works great, but I did run into like it eventually, it's not enough power for certain tasks. It doesn't have thermal compensation. So I have to kind of limit myself from those tasks because I'm like, oh, it'll just choke. All right. Let's see if this will marry up. Man, these are all wonky. So this is the reason that you don't solder those jacks in, because you have to wiggle them around to get them into space. And if you were to solder them completely in the back, you're absolutely screwed. So I just tack the bare minimum, which is just the ground on there, so it'll hold, and then I can move them in. And now we can flip it over and do all the soldering and drop, you know, gallons of solder into here. Gallons. Delicious gallons. Oh, and now a word from our sponsor. Or something like that. I'm gonna get a drink. I had a local place to get electronic stuff. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another drink while we're having our little commercial break. Oh, bless her heart. Let's try this guy. This guy looks good. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Just took out my lights. Buy avatars now. Hey Jasper, how's it going? I notice you're like always using the commands on the stream avatars. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I don't know a lot about this program, but if something's not working for you, and it should, it might be because I turned it off or whatever, but just let me know and I'll be happy to try to help. But I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I'm so happy. We do have a new boss in the boss battles too. We fought him earlier. It's pretty cool. And then we tweaked him, got a little settings dialed in, so he's ready for spaghetti in the future. In the meantime, I grabbed myself a delicious Lagunitas daytime. I don't know. It looks like it's supposed to be like a light beer. I don't get that. Oh my goodness, we got Pat the Cat coming in. Mate, good to see you. I know you took a little bit of a hiatus, and I think I saw you last stream too. It was just nice. I think we were at the end though. I need some high BPM synth, like you're playing in the background to stop my friggin' tinnitus ping. Wait, what? So we're listening to Act Detect right now. Maybe I can do a shout out. Let me see if I can pull this off. It's a phonetic spelling, so. We'll see. I don't know if I spelled it. Yep, I nailed it. Light beer. Well, I don't know. It says that on there. I didn't buy it. This is heresy bought it. I gotta get rid of it. Might as well drink it now. It'll be more boring if you drink it later. You're like, this is stupid. I don't know. What made it light? I saw carbs and stuff on there. It says it's 98 calories. IPA, though. Oh, but it's like, it's a 4%. So it is kind of a light IPA. Was. Knots Landing.
Nine. Too much today. Oh, you know what I was thinking about too? One character we never do from Aqua Teen, and I probably could, is Unglethorpe and Emery, who are they the Martians? Yeah, they're the Martians. And Unglethorpe is has a definite German orient, because he's like, 9, too much today. And he'll yell like, Scheiße and Scheißkopf. Don't be such a Scheißkopf. And like ages ago when this came out, I was like, I know those words. Thanks, learning swear words in another language. Can we develop a program like that? We teach... That would actually be really cool. We do, here, let me get it. There we go. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, and welcome to the first tape in a series of tapes teaching you all the swear words in different languages. Today's tape is to teach you swears in the beautiful language of German. First off, let's start with our all-important and all-inclusive, well-recognized shit, or as they say, Scheiße. Well, we'll also mix in the different variants of Scheiße. Bonjour. And now we are learning shit in Francais. Isn't it? It's I think it's niet. Niet. I don't know. I only know it because I was watching fucking, what was that movie? It was like a bunch of heroin addict bank robbers, and it's in France. Man, I forgot the name of it. Whatever, it was a stupid movie. What is the monster? Weren't we gonna like de-terraform the planet or something? Yeah. Want you going to do that? I don't even know what that is. De-terraform? That's the first I've heard of this. Send food is broken? Motherfucker. Aw. Really? Pat? That would have been the best. Because, the missus and I aren't eating. Or we're not eating. We're not cooking anymore. We've given up cooking. No. It is down for maintenance. Man, they do maintenance on the dumbest days. Damn your hide. Oh, I did do it. Hey, if you notice, I totally forgot about it, but oh shit, did that screw that up? Oh, it does screw it up. Well, why did that? Oh, well, whatever. I'm over it. And through it and under it. Swans? What is Swans? Was ist Schwanz? The mass bomb is super fun. Absolutely. Oh, wait, maybe it was in a random attack. Schwanz. Oh. Nice. 9 nicked Google. Google nicked. And I was watching, what was it? I was just bored. I was looking through some YouTube clips, and they have movie clips, and they had a scene from Inglourious Bastards. And I hadn't watched that movie since it came out, or like I'd only watched it once, and I liked it. It was a cool movie.
and but there's like, it was the scene where the guy gives himself away because he holds up 3, he makes the symbol for 3 in some weird way. I can't remember, and that gave him away. But the whole dialogue is all in German, and it's subtitled. But I was like, it's really confusing because it wasn't, there's a little bit lost in translation, I guess, because I was like, whoa, well, that's a little more than what he said. He actually just said bop, 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 but okay, whatever. Maybe I don't know German. But it was kind of fun just watching that whole scene in German and like kind of knowing everything was being said. I don't know. I'm a simple man. I get happy. Look at that. I mean, this has a blue tab, and now I'm like the happiest guy in the world. We gotta bump this up. There we go. Pat was asking for some synths to clear the tinnitus. I use a fan. I sleep with the fan on. Actually, I don't do that for tinnitus, but I hear that is a common thing people have to do to overcome its evilness. Damn, this shit is landing. I think it's upscaling it. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, exactly. It was kind of a rabbit. I don't know. Sometimes my argument is that, like, it's not any different than me flipping channels on TV just looking for something to watch, and then I'm like, oh, cool, an episode of Cagney and Lacey from 40 years ago. Yeah, I'll watch this, It's not that much different than just going through and surfing YouTube, I feel sometimes. And since it's all on demand, I feel like I have a much better control over the content. I'm like, oh, cool, I don't have to watch Cagney and Lacey. Although I do love me some Cagney and Lacey. Here, man. I tell you. Buying this, I will never, ever, ever, ever regret purchasing this microscope. It is hands down one of the most awesome tools I have and will probably ever own in my lifetime. I've had a lot of cool tools too, so that really puts it in. But this, I mean, how do you even go higher than this? How do you get better? You can't. It's impossible. The Rode lapel mic? Nah, I don't like that thing. I have a Shure. Here, I have so many. I have spare belt packs. It's an old one, so it's the ULX P series. But these are the wireless packs I use. You can actually find these pretty cheap now, so if you're ever looking around, you'll see ULXP or ULX series, or the SLX is also good, but that's a newer one. The only thing you have to look out for is if you're in the United States, I think it's all of North America, but I know for sure it's US. You don't want anything in the 600 band, 600 megahertz, 700 megahertz. All of that, it needs to be in 500, 400, somewhere in that. And if you're ever buying one of these used, make sure it's in those ranges, 500 megahertz, 400 megahertz. Because this will not work I barely can get mine to work because I found a little band that's not touched for now. Eventually, it will go away because I think the entire band is going to get taken over. But currently, I found like a little notch that I can put my microphone in, and works just fine. Are you using the washing machine? What's the washing machine? How's it going, Perkin Jeep, by the way? So 101, I'm gonna get a thermal camera. If you're looking for a good, inexpensive one, like an alternative to a FLIR, I don't know if you're already familiar with Northridge Fix, but he has one that's about, with everything you want, which is just under 500 bucks. It's like 450, and it's from this company called Unit T. Yeah, Uni-T. It's really corny, but he sells them, and I'm planning on buying one. I just really need to get the budget honestly together. I haven't had time to like try to figure out, well, you know, how do I get the money for this to happen? It literally just needs to sit down, and that needs to go into place. But it's freaking awesome, and it has software. You can do USB. So the USB is a slower frame rate, but it's still really good. And so I want it, we can actually, you guys will be able to look at it. I can put it as a window on the stream, and you guys can see thermal, you know, the thermals and everything occurring. The really cool thing, I kind of skipped over it, but and the reason I say you want to buy, he sells it for $400, but he also sells a macro lens, and you absolutely want that macro lens, because those thermal cameras, you usually have to hold them like a pretty good distance. I can't really illustrate it very well because of the cameras, but you have to hold it a pretty good distance for it to focus and get in properly. So it's like object range is like a good, like half a meter, maybe not that big, but it's pretty good distance. And the macro lens allows you to put it right up on the unit, and you're like maybe a fist away. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that about IR cameras, but you're right. I just realized that's how they always are. Macro lens, got it. And it's like a $50 attachment, but I'm on it. Spares of what? I'm sorry, Splats. I missed what we were talking about. Oh, it's the music. Yeah, we're listening to one of my favorite streamers. We were listening to Actitect, who's awesome, but now we're listening to David01. He is pumping out that acidy speed tech now. He usually stays in the higher BPMs. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm not even going to offer to change it because the options are the stuff that we listen to all the damn time. So I'm kind of like really happy to listen to something refreshing. And David's a really cool guy too. He's a really awesome streamer. Does these epic long streams as well. You know, he's a We're related somehow, I'm sure, because he likes to do the 6 hour, 7, 8 hour streams like we do here. And I think for the same reason, like it's just so much fun that once you get like 2 hours in, you're like, why would I leave now? And then you're like 4 hours in, like 4 hours? Let's go to 6. And then, you just keep thinking like, well, what's the point? I'm having so much fun. Why would I want to leave? It's like the play area in McDonald's. 500, I was looking at something around 200. Lot to spend on AliExpress. Well, 101, look for those Uni-Ts. You may be able to find them on AliExpress, but I don't think you're going to get them for under $4. But you might look around. Who knows? Hey, wow, Jinxie. Happy Zombie Day to you as well. And pass Mazel Tov. No. I'm not a religious person, but I don't know. It's a nice way to greet people, you know. You're like, hey, your religion celebrates this thing on these days. Happy your religion that celebrates these things on these days. Good for you. I don't know. It's just nice. I guess. I'm trying to be nice. Streaming smack once, you pop, you can't stop. That's true. Pretty much me too. Yeah. I don't know. And honestly, it's I've streamed for shorter periods, but it just seems weird. I just feel like I like get done and I'm like, what do I do now? I don't know. I'm like, oh, do I like? I don't know. I kind of like spending my whole day fixing things and hanging out with chat and trying to get smarter. Trying. God damn it. Yeah, so 101, check out Northridge Fix if you're not familiar with him. He's a YouTuber. He's a really great guy, does repair videos, and he has a shop in California where he repairs stuff, but he's a lot of his business is from online. And he has a store where he sells all the stuff that he uses. In fact, this microscope, for example, is the same thing that he uses. I bought it from him. I loved his microscope. I love the way his videos look. I was like, I gotta buy this. He sells it for a very reasonable price. And he brings up the camera resolutions and what you get and the problems with that. And yeah, 6464 is gonna be rough to work with. His that he sells is like 240, I think is like the minimum number, and it's like 240 by 260 or something like that. But it's what makes that really cool is that his FLIR, which is like I don't know, he's given different numbers like $3,000 or $6,000, but it's over $1,500. His FLIR is almost the exact same stats as that Unity, as that $400 camera. The resolution is a little bit higher, and the frame rate is higher, and the FLIR doesn't do USB. It actually has a what do you call it? The FLIR has an HDMI out, so that makes it really a nice camera. And really, you know, if you have the budget, that's the way to go, 100%. But if you're trying to do stuff on a budget, or you're trying to get started out in this business, cash is king. You know, it's better just to spend less money on a tool that will get you really far. Just like, you know, I was saying earlier about, it's a good idea to buy an inexpensive soldering iron, but buy really high quality solder. High quality solder isn't that much more expensive. It's actually almost the same price most of the time. And then once you go, man, this soldering iron I have, it sucks because this and this and this. Now you know what you're looking for when you spend $100 or $200 or $300 on a better iron. But the shitty cheap ones and the shitty tools a lot of the times will get you so far. You just got to be careful. And that's why I mentioned that Unity is a good deal versus some of the weird things that you can see on AliExpress. And if you want a second opinion, definitely, like, Northridge makes a lot of really good points on the pluses and minuses of, you know, going this way, going that way. But anyways, I think I'm repeating myself now. I like the religion where Santa Claus came from. Isn't that pagan? Isn't Santa Claus like an old pagan story that was like adopted? Something like that? I mean, I may be wrong. Again, I'm not into that stuff, so my ignorance is pretty big on a lot of those things. But you know, it's like world events. I try to stay informed so I don't look like a complete idiot. I do love capitalism. I'm gonna put premium gas in my Toyota. I'm trying to hire a really cheap animation studio. I don't know. I don't know what to say there. When it comes to, when you start talking about people's crafts and their trades, the cheap part of me goes away. And I'm like, oh, don't you want like quality? Because I hate the idea of lowballing people's skills, you know? I mean, I understand there's budgets and there's constraints, and some people come in really hot and high on it, and they're like, oh, I'm worth $6,000 a minute. And you're like, no, you're not. But in general, I'm like, oh, you should just pay what they ask for. Don't try to lower them, because that's insulting and rude. And I mean, unless they say there's negotiation, but most of the time, most people that work in trades like that, they're like, it's this much an hour, or it's this much a frame, or it's this much a finished product, and that's it. I really don't understand how it works. You have to negotiate price. I don't know. I've never bought from there. I don't know. I've heard that it's not a bad alternative in the U.S., but I'd rather not find out. And everything there is always nothing. It always just seems really sketch. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just gonna spend $50 on a tool that doesn't do what I wanted it to do in the first place, and claymation, there you go. Man, that takes forever too. Like CGI is 1,000 times faster than stop motion. Stop motion is now like kind of considered, which it should be, but it's, you know, it's kind of this like lost, or not lost art, but it definitely has, it's the black and white film of the animation world. For less than 100, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just the way it is. I hate Mike Jug's animation style, Beavis and Butthead, and got famous. It's gonna be. Oh, well, don't forget Dr. Katz too. Dr. Katz, I think, was the originator of the squiggle vision animation, where they never tried to trace over the lines, and so you had like you always had the squiggly outlines of the characters that would change at the fucking frame rate. I remember that used to annoy a lot of people. I could care less. Oh. That was trippy.
God dang it, Bobby. Get that thing off me. They see me selling propane, and now they trying to copy. Pretend to be broke, but I got hella cash. If you use charcoal, I will kick your ass.
I just watched that all day. Alibaba, that's it, yeah. Home movies. Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, that was great on Adult Swim, too. That's kind of, I don't know, for me anyways, that was my introduction to John Benjamin, you know, and his like, just great, hilarious way of delivering lines, like, well, yeah, you. From the chat, I went to AliExpress trying to buy obsolete ones in bulk, and they're listed at 10 cents each, so I figured $100 worth. But then I had to negotiate, and they wanted like $1. Ooh. Coach McGurk, exactly. Did he even find I don't know. That's the great question of life, isn't it? A two-piece and a pod. I buy quite a bit. Sometimes you do get scammed, but thankfully Ali has a great customer. Okay. Well, I might look into it for certain things. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever going to buy tools unless I already know that, you know, I know that brand, but I'm not going to buy like some AliExpress exclusive brand of tool. But I don't know. I have seen like a couple of things, like certain components and hard to find parts. They'll have it. But again, you know, I'm just always like, oh, that's too good to be true. Never buy high-end tools. Yeah, exactly. I don't, you know, and that was my thing that was my argument I was trying to make in the beginning about the thermal camera from Unity, is that Northridge has basically done the hard work of finding a camera and finding out that it's not a ripoff, it's not a scam, and so forth, and it's actually a good device. And I've seen them for sale, so if you didn't want to buy it from Northridge for whatever reason, you could buy it from them. And but the price is almost the same. Hey, Lord of the Weed, good to see you. TP for symbols. Oh yeah. When Pam said I went there and looked for gallons of rubbing alcohol. Oh yeah. I have a tweet somewhere, Splots, where I was searching for alcohol and it came up and it said Amazon and it was a 55-gallon steel drum of alcohol, and I just like fell out of my chair laughing about, imagine that being delivered by the Amazon people, like this big fucking jug of highly flammable liquid. And they just drop it off on your door and take a picture of it and then send it like, your 55-gallon drum of alcohol has been delivered. Oh, cool. And then what the hell do you do to get into it? Because, you know, you have to loosen the bars on the side and like pull the ring out and then take the lid off, and now you've got like this giant open fire. I mean, you know, you can worry about tweakers burning the whole neighborhood down, but what about me? Arduinos. Oh, yeah.
God dang it, Bobby. Yeah, Mike Judd, he does all the voices. He doesn't do Luann or Bobby. And those two knuckleheads that are whacking off in my tool shed.
That's nothing compared to this. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. That is really hilarious. Pretty good job photoshopping that woman in there. They got it pretty close. It's a good Photoshop job. I'll give them that. I never made a zombie Jesus most well. You know, there's no better time like the present. Pump and nothing motorized. Yeah, I know. It's just fire. It's just fire fuel. Oh, the reviews? Oh. Alright. Let me see if I can do my fancy review voice. Where's one? This amount of lube. Oh, no, not enough. Need more. This amount of lube was insufficient for my needs. Lasted about 2 hours, then was completely gone. Dissatisfied. Will be returning empty drum. 205 people found this useful. New world record. The circus had come to town, and the children were so excited to see the show under the big top. The usual sights were there, from jugglers, trapeze artists, trained animals, and mountains of cotton candy. It was a spectacle to behold. But this was no ordinary circus. No. Today was to be a world record attempt, and we were all excited to bear witness to the most clowns to ever fit into a clown car that had ever been documented. There were scores, I need to use that term. There were scores of clowns in all shapes and sizes on hand for the attempt. To be certain this would indeed be a record-setting day, the ringmaster had ordered this handy 55-gallon drum of Passion Personal Lube to stack the deck in his favor. In turn, each clown was slathered with this ungodly slippery ooze, with monkeys using paint rollers. It was a sight to behold. Then the car pulled into the tent. Oh my God, I didn't realize this keeps going. Oh my God, it's like a fucking novelette. Maybe we should put some more music in here. All right, well, I don't want to leave you guys hanging. The clowns dutifully started to crawl into all the doors and hatchbacks of the small vehicle to some comical music overheard. All was going well until it seemed that they'd reached maximum capacity. Committed to breaking the record, the ringmaster brought in several of the trained elephants to start pushing at the end of the line of clowns, shoving them tighter and tighter into the burgeoning vehicle. The burgeoning? I never know how to say that word. Burgeoning vehicle, that sounds right. The muffled screams of clowns were drowned out by the roars of the crowd. Dozens of additional clowns were easily rammed into the car by the advancing elephants. The lube was doing an amazing job as each clown slopped his way inside. Again, the crowd was in awe as the trained bears on unicycles entered the ring and, after several dramatic moments, managed to get the doors closed with every last clown encased in the passion lube-filled car. The audience took to their feet, cheering. The record hadn't just been broken, it had been shattered. Previously, a mere 33 clowns had been in a single car, but today, yes, today, a total of 146.5 clowns had successfully been inserted.
The .5 was, of course, Andre, a little person, currently housed in the glove compartment. Ah, shit. What a sight it was. The car did several circles around the ring and the audience cheered. Confetti flew, trapeze artists swung, and chimpanzees screeched. What a spectacle. But the vehicle in question, a Mini Cooper... Sorry, that was funny. A vehicle in question, a Mini Cooper, was shuddering under the massive strain that it created by housing 146.5 clowns. You see, the ringmaster was no structural engineer and neglected to consider the massive strain the car would be under with such pressures inside it. The doors bulged, the hatchback buckled, a small crack started to form on the windshield. That's when the cannons roared to life and celebration. Boom! The cannon shouted. And that was all it took. The car couldn't take any more. With an audible sprung, the doors blew off the hinges. Kaplang! The hatchback burst open. Crack! The windshield exploded into bits. This, folks, is when things got ugly. Really ugly. The aforementioned clowns, having been vacuum sealed under pressure and covered with super passion lube, came exploding out of the car and flying into the stands. Yes, disjointed and disfigured clowns of all shapes and sizes landed all over families in the first several rows, glaring at children with bloodshot eyes and makeup oozing off their faces due to the lube. Children began to scream in terror and run amok. The unicycle... I'm sorry, this is really stupid. The unicycle bears fled for their lives as the clowns continued to fire out of the car in a steady stream. The elephants reared up, knocking off their riders as they were splattered with sloppy clowns. The lube was everywhere. Everywhere. Any onlooker would have to be amazed at its super slippery properties. Truly a 5-star product. But in this case, the mayhem continued. Elephants were now skating around the rink, mowing down the chimpanzees with the paint rollers. Parents, children, bears, camels, elephants, chimps, the guy on stilts, the popcorn vendor, and the human cannonball were all in dizzying maze of slippery clowns. The car spitting out clowns careened out of control and smashed into the main tent pole with a massive crack. Down came the tumbling of the big top in a big billowy curtain. Even in the dark, under the heavy canvas, clowns could be heard sputtering out of the car until the last one finally came groaning his way out from behind the wheel. After some time, the ambulance showed up, but couldn't pick up any patients because they squirted right out of their hands. Then the fire department showed up with their hoses, only to learn that this stuff gets really slippery when it gets wet. But that is another story unto itself. At least a world record was set. Thank you. That was me reading the review written by Craig in January 14th, 2019 about the 7,040 fluid ounces of natural water-based lubricant known as Passion Lube. Now, if you want to pick this up, I would be behooved if I didn't use my affiliate link. So if you pick any up, definitely use that link in the chat right now to pick up the lube. Now, it won't give you a discount, and I'm going to let you know right now, it's $1,774.80. But that's a steal, really, because that's just like 25 cents an ounce. But, yeah, definitely use the link. The affiliate link. Oh my God, I'm having so much fun. I kind of want to just run away and laugh in another room for a little while. This is a great time, guys. Thank you so much. I really cannot thank you guys enough. You guys make this shit fucking hilarious. Oh, hey, we've got a visitor. It's not everyone's favorite cat. Oh, hold up, big girl. No. Yes, I got you, Big Fuzzy. Let's get the big girl, Miss Choya. Oh, she looks so sweet and smart. Who's a happy girl? Who's a happy girl? Why are all these lights? They're so bright. They're bothering my cataracts. Ooh. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Troya. Just kind of dumped her out. You heading out, Mr. X? Thank you so much, mate. Have a good night. Oh, that's weird. We're going to keep rocking. It's an investment. Yeah, you can write it off, probably. You could probably write off that at purchase. Just make sure to use the affiliate link. There's only a few left, too. Yeah, limited supply. I really just want to buy it so I can see how it gets delivered. That's really all I'm curious about. It's the same thing with the alcohol. I just wanted to see how it got delivered. Like, does the Amazon truck just come by and then they... Or do they UPS? How do they do it? Purdy Kitty. Yeah, she's great. Her name's Choya. Everyone pronounces it Chola. It's not how you say it. And she is a sweet old lady kitty. Sponsorship? It's affiliate sponsorship, so I guess kinda. I don't know. I think it's 6 or 3% of the sale. So what's 3%? That's like a couple of dollars, really, when you think about it. Let's not think about this. Let's figure out how much that money, what's worth there. I got a calculator here. Let's see, that was $1,775. We're just going to round up. And we're going to multiply by 0.0. We'll go with the lowest number. We'll go with 0.3 first. $53. That means it's $100 if I'm wrong and it's 6%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You try bringing up the steps. Yeah, it'd be great for the slip and slide. Take your slip and slide to the next level. That was a pretty good story that guy wrote. Hats off. Don't get it wet, or do.
Try telling the cops why you bought 55 gallons of lube for a kid's birthday party. We don't need to involve the police in that. Why are the police there, actually? That's more of a question. Like, what are they doing? Who hired police officers for a child's birthday party? Or were they there all along? No one knows.
That's nasty.
We're getting some power industrial vibes here. I think I went too fast. Too fast. Too furious. Alright, that's all of those. Let's go downtown. Bobby Brown. My prerogative. 1993. Strippers. I don't think strippers use lube. I think you're thinking of a different, different category of the sex industry. The oil show? No, I guess not. Doesn't sound very safe. Yeah, my strip club knowledge is pretty piss. It's pretty terrible. I worked at one for a very short time when I was like 20 or something like that. I don't remember. And I did not enjoy it. It was not really my thing. I was just trying to get paid to be a DJ is all at the time. I was like, I want to make money DJing. But you can be a strip club DJ. Okay. Do I get to play what I want? Absolutely not. Oh. What do I get to play? Garbage. Oh. Well, can I at least play Warrant's Cherry Pie? Oh, yeah. That's fine. Okay. Well, cool. Bouncy Castle trampolines. What mod is this one? This is the Mutant Clap from HexInverter. I'm putting on all the components. I found out I'm missing a 25K pod. I thought I had one, but I can't find it, so either I didn't buy it and I'm wrong, or I bought it and I hid it somewhere in the house to mess with myself later in the future. What was your job? No, I was a DJ. I did the DJ. I was like, the first thing they tell you is like, you can't say the word sexy when you introduce the dancers. So you have to like come up with all these like ways to introduce the dancers without using the word sexy. So my brainiac ass actually just went and got a fucking thesaurus and would bring the thesaurus in and use like the words in there instead of sexy. And it worked out, but sometimes my idea of what would be good wasn't really landing with the dancers. The dancers hated me. It was terrible. It was a terrible job. I didn't like it. The only thing I like about that job is it gave me like all these great stories, and that was kind of, I'm not kidding, kind of the reason I even did it. Was I was like, well, this will be a good story. This will be a good story later, at the very least. And back then, I had a lot. I worked like all kinds of jobs. I realized like by the time I was 20, I'd had over 30 jobs already. I've only been working for like 4 years. I don't even know how that happens. Chip decap on some of the chips that have a little to no info on them from the Sega Genesis. So there's a method to decap a chip that I saw. I want to try it. There's a YouTuber, Curious Mark. That's who I got the idea from. And the method is crazy. So he literally took a hot air station like this one, the 858D, and put it in a vise so that so it just aimed up. Although you could just put it in its holster and it'll work. And just aimed it up and got vice, like vice clamps or vice grips or whatever. Just like, heavy duty pliers with a long handle, and they held the chip up over the heat for about 10 minutes. And as you're doing it, they come in with another set of tweezers and just kind of bend it and work it. And if you break it about a third of the way in, you'll expose the die. And then once that's done, the rest of it will kind of slowly break off, and you just kind of rip off the pieces, and you're left with an intact die without having to use acids or anything like that. And I kind of wanted to do that just to get, I don't know, like some of those are really pretty, and I was like, I don't know, maybe get like a silicone, put a gold, like get one of my teeth capped with one of those. This is one of my silicone teeth. All right. Let's get the stuff we're missing here. Ooh, look at that. There's a cap missing in here. Wonder what that's about. Oh, there's a resistor missing too. There's a lot of shit missing in here. What the fuck? Yeah, and they're missing values. I'll be damned. I did not do a good job of reviewing this before starting it. Yeah, there's caps missing here. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit missing. So we've got some parts to put on this. Anniversary ring. Oh my god, I don't think she'd be into that. She's not like a big jewelry freak anyways. Like the engagement and the wedding band are like about her only rings she ever really wears. And they're the only ones with any, ice in them or anything like that. She doesn't have any, I don't think she has any other jewelry that's got diamonds or anything really fancy in it. But, I think the idea of getting a tooth of the silicone is the way to go. All right, so I need, apparently, 1, 2 470K resistors and a bunch of chips. I'm just gonna bring this all over to the big thing. Oh, and while I'm doing that, enjoy these commercial breaks. Watch it Twitch, Ed. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm happy, but I still have you still have my sympathy. That's a lot of me. I forgot the value. So 470K. Do I have 470K? It's kind of a weird number. I do. I just need 2 of them. I shall take 2. And while I'm over here, I needed a 47, or what do I need here? A 4.7 nanofarad. I do have that and a monicum of formats, so I might need to find out what they want. Oh wait, no I don't. I don't have 4.7 nano. Oh I do, never mind. Yeah, I got a box cap, so we'll do that. Let's bring that guy over here. Box cap. And then we need some... We need all these fucking other ICs. So I need an LM... God, I can't read anymore. So hard. LM2901. We got that. I just think I need 1 of those. And then I need an LM13700. I got 1 of those. I still got 1 left. And then I need a couple of TLO 72s, right? That's what all these kids are. 72, 72, 72. Let's do that. Bought a bunch of those recently. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, and then I've got this other board here with a bunch of chips. Let's see, these are all the CMOS chips. Oh, and then 2 72s as well. .4046. We've got that. 4070. We've got that. How many do we need? We just need 1 of those. And then we need 2 of these 40006s. Got it. And that should be all the chips. I've got a 47 nanofarad cap I need to replace too. Okay. All right, that's a lot of shit. Let's call that enough stuff to get started with. Of the modules. Oh. I need to do a better tour of that, I was thinking recently. I'm trying to figure out the best way to format it, though. It was completely removed. The epoxy. Wait. Nitric acid. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, I know there's a way to do it with acid. I was just saying, like, that is a method, too, but I don't know how much damage can cause from it. Hey, Angie Pants. Aw, heart. Let's go. Hope you're having a good day. Kidneys? What kidneys? How do we get to kidneys? Oh my god, we did get to kidneys. Cooking kidneys in a pan for the dog. You can. My mom used to eat. She used to love that stuff. Used to. She still loves it. My mother is very much alive and well. I don't know why I talk to her like she's an ancient book. Oh, the great mother! Mine used to eat upon the toxic kidneys. Yeah, the food prices of... Yeah, I kind of want to avoid talking about those things if we can, but yeah, the prices of shit have been going up, right? I can't argue. I can't
Can't ignore that.
I'm like that meme. I'm like, the price of spaghetti is too damn high. How about brains? Yeah, my mom used to cook that shit up too. So I don't think they ever give you the brain on birds. Or at least I never remember that. But usually you get like the liver and heart and stuff like that. I don't know. I've cleaned like literally 2 birds in my life, and I never. It was a kind of it was a little traumatic experience, so I don't really have much memory of it. Just how angry that bird was. Look in its eye. Yeah, okay, chicken lip. Yeah. That's what my mom would cook too. Chicken gizzards. Gizzards and livers. And she wouldn't cook them for anybody else. She would just eat them herself. And I don't know. I think my mom was kind of playing some 3D chess a long time ago because no one wanted it. Like my dad and my sister, were like, ugh. But she loved it. And I think, there wasn't enough for everybody. So she's just like, all right, well, there's only enough for me. And if these guys try this, they're going to find out it's really good. So I'm just going to play it off like, oh, I'm just eating this as a favor to you guys. She would kind of sell it that way, as I recall. And like, oh, thank you, Mother, for eating those disgusting chicken parts. Oh, whatever I can do for the family. Bless you, Mom. But in reality, she was like, checkmate, bitches. Who's the smartest motherfucker in this house? Me. I got you all fucking doing my shit now. My mom swears like an East Coast rapper. Or a West Coast rapper. I've heard that. I've heard that it's supposed to be good for you. I don't know what that means. What is good for me. But I have heard that before, that it's... I imagine it's really iron rich. Stuff like that, because, it's a big meaty piece, so you're going to have a ton of iron, so... I guess if you're trying to avoid scurvy... What the fug? Oh. Misread this. The iron from it. Oh, yeah, there you go. My dad used to eat fish eyes. His favorite thing to do was terrorize us by... That's funny. Yeah, my dad, really wanted us to, like a lot of foods. I remember, and I remember how he got me to like Chinese, because I never used to, me and my sister, we didn't like Chinese food. Of course, we're just a couple of stupid kids in the Midwest. And one day, we were, really, really hungry, and my dad, and we hadn't eaten a long time, and my dad, knew exactly what to do, and he's like, oh, you guys are really hungry? Oh, Dad, we're starving. Well, here, let me warm up some of this rice and sweet and sour chicken. No, we don't want that. And he's like, well, that's all you get. Smells kind of good. All right, I guess I'll try it. And then you know the rest. I became a famous Chinese cuisine chef. Traveled the world for about the first 20 years of my life until the fugu fish. I don't know where to go with that. I think it's best just to leave it there. That'd be a messed up family dinner. Ah, bugger. Yeah, I just did that. Oh, I think it's fugu. Like with a G? Is it fuku or fugu? I always thought it was with a G, but I'm thinking really hard, and I'm thinking I may have never heard the word, never seen the word, only heard it spoken. Loads 8-1. What? What did you do with the fish? That's a blowfish. Cut it wrong. Oh no, I was just kidding. It was I never was I'm not a chef. I never was an Asian cuisine chef. I don't even think I could say I was like the use of the chef is kind of like calling me an astronaut. Like, you have no business putting those words on me. I've never been to space. I never cooked anything to where someone went, wow, this is great. How did you do it? No. Don't have any recipes or secrets or anything like that. Well, okay. I do have a couple of recipes, but last time I shared them, someone who was a chef was so irritated that they asked me to just stop talking because it was making them ill. So I realize there are limitations. Oh my gosh, my nose is itching. Ah! All right. Those are all the chips. Now we do all the dips. Oh, I put a G on the end. It's supposed to say lurkin', no diggity. Oh well. That's what I get for doing it really fast. We don't need you right now, Mr. Microscope. Oh man, I hate it when I do that. I don't get the resistor in straight. Oh well, I'm just gonna get over it. Lost it? What are you doing? I don't know what that means. Alright, so what were these sizes? These are 4.7. Let me look at what these are supposed to be just to make sure I don't waste my time and I was copying Tim, seems like the right thing to do. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It's supposed to be a film resistor. Okay.
And then what was this guy? I forgot. This guy is
47. That's a film.
all right. So we're good. Let's put this 47 nanofarad right here. Oh wait.
That was weird. Oh, that's why. Man, I made the wrong thing. I changed the wrong thing. Meant to make that go away.
I don't know. Life's hard. Ooh, a hydrate. Got one over there. New memento. I love it. Let's keep going. What's next? What's next? I don't think there's any more components other than this header thingy here. Oh, and there's a 40. Okay, so there is one thing that's no. Let's do the missing parts in here. So this is supposed to be 4.7. And we've got one here. I'm going to use these WEMA caps. I love them WEMA caps. I think they're gone, though. I don't know if WEMA's still around. I don't know if they made it. After the whole COVID. I thought there was two. I could have sworn I saw another one on here. Maybe not. Well, I didn't need to grab this whole box then, did I? Apparently not. I do need some trimmers. I need a 1K trimmer. Jesus, actually I need a fuck ton of trimmers here. 2 1Ks. And then I need... Oh, I guess that's it. Really? That's weird. I thought I saw more. But yeah, I guess so. I guess I was just looking at the same thing. So I need 2 1K, preferably multi-turn. Lulu Dallas multi-turn. She knows it's a multi-turn. Oh. My Choya cat's just laying on the carpet in here. That's sweet. Trimmers. 1K. Do I have it? Uh-oh. That's a big negatory over here.
Are you excited to see my
1K. I have a 2K trimmer, but I'm gonna have to order the 1K, I guess, because I don't see it. I don't think I have one. I have 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, 200. Yeah. So tough break. Oh well. We're getting closer to getting this thing finished. Oh! I missed it. Who was it? What happened? Mighty Boosh! Hey, thank you for the boots. Let's go. Do you see a man on Mars? Wait, what? A metric photon. Get your ass to Mars. Get ready for the big surprise. You're not you, you're me. We've got enough stuff. We've got enough shit up here to fuck up Cohagen big time. Fuck Cohagen up big time.
Hey, Modular. Back in college, this girl gave me the HexInverter Mutant clap. Wasn't as bad as I thought. But bump.
Get your ass to Mars.
Let's do it. Let's go to Mars.
But Cohagen says it's only a few dissidents. Don't bullshit me.
I'm gonna be stuck in Arnold land.
Don't bullshit me.
What have you been feeding it?
Blondes.
I think it's still hungry. And exclamation microscope will bring up the link. This is actually the most wide out view of it. We can really zoom in. I have a Barlow lens on it right now to raise the height pretty high. It's just so we can see more, but and take that off and you can see what's inside. You can see the atoms now. It's not that strong, but it's pretty damn strong.
All right, those are all on. Let's do, I think it's just this one cap. Cap.
Yeah, this is the same microscope that Northridge Fix uses on his channel, and he sells them on his store. That's all I needed. I was like, this is awesome. Oh, wow, there's like a big... Oh, I never did... Oh, wow, check this out. Look at this. Let's talk about stoner move here. Here's some flux. It's been on here for God knows how long. It never got off. That's funny. I think I was working on this and I got distracted. That sounds about right. That sounds believable. Smoke is like blowing right into my face. Gotta buy a fume extractor. Go, come on, melt, go away. All right, good enough. I noticed your boy, Mr. Hollinger, my boy, he was using something like that. I think it would be cool to get something like that if it started streaming piano repair, but I don't know how motivated I am. So Horo uses, I can't remember the microscope camera that he uses, but it's pretty good. But it's the way that it works. It's like a little fixed area. He used to have links to all of it. I don't know if he still does, but I can almost guarantee he will in his Discord. But, man, that stuff looks nasty. Yeah, this scope is a little different. So the, the link and everything that comes up, that's just for the for everything you see here. Oh, Panzerwolf, 3 months. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Hello. So this is all you get, and this little ring. You have to buy the articulating arm yourself separately. Amscope. I use this Amscope one because that's what it regulates, but it sits in. It gives you this ring so it will fit in. Oh, you can't really see. Let me get rid of me. But otherwise, I could take this whole thing out if I wanted to. But it just sits down in there. Sits pretty solid. But that's what you're buying from him, not the arm. And you need the articulating arm because that's how it focuses. Laughing at the board reminds me of how the IT crowd screams. Yeah, go right ahead if you want to share a link. How you doing, Panzerwolf? Thanks you again. Damn. Let's go. Finish what we're doing.
Let's go. Talk about something else. I'll pretend that we are doing something.
All right. So that one's done. That's everything we can do on this board, except I guess I could put these pins here, but I'll just do that when we put all the other pins on. So that board's done. This board needs 2 1K trimmers on it. Oh wait, this doesn't one of these. Oh, this one needs. Never mind. This one needs a 4.7 microfarad. The hell? Let me go get one of those. Sid laughing at a circuit board. 4.7 microfarad electrolytic capacitors. I got them. Let me get a tiny one. I want the little ones. It's okay. Ooh, it looks like this one's been in a breadboard. Exciting. All right, let me put this guy on real quick, or do it really slowly. Where's the plus and where's the minus? Oh, there it is. We'll solder this real fast. I forgot about it, but never again. But what I was saying, the articulating arm is. I looked at it actually because I was doing I was putting paperwork together from last year, and after shipping and everything, it was like $275. I thought I got a deal on it, but apparently I didn't. But you can find them from around $250 plus or minus $25 for the articulating arm. And you want it with the little ringer, the little. So there's, with this arm, there's all this shit, you know? And then there's this focus ring guy that raises up and down, and I recommend getting that. Also, it's the only way to attach it to the scope, so it's not only recommended, it is highly recommended. All right. So, is that it? That's it for that board? Yes. This one needs 2 1Ks. But otherwise, that's it. This thing, however, needs a couple of transistors, I think, on here. And then a bunch of fucking dumb parts like switches. Yeah, I got 2 transistors here. All right, let me... What the hell are these? They just say 49 at the end. What the fuck? Are they 549s, I guess? Silicon. Yeah, they're 559s. No, they're not. What are these? Oh, these are 549s. Okay, my bad. So 549. I need dose 549os. That's probably really terrible. Actually, it's not even probable. It was absolutely guaranteed. So 549. I have those. They're in the great receptacle of transistors. 549. Wait. What? Where's my 549? No way. I don't carry that? What kind of man am I? A fucking loser, apparently. Wow. Alright, I guess I gotta go get those? What? How do I not have 549s? That's really weird. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I gotta order those. Alright, fine. You taking off, Splots? Hey, mate, take it easy. Have a good rest of the night. That's insane. Yeah, I don't have these chips. Oh well. All right, so other than the headers to interconnect, which is, since I don't have to do it now, I might as well try to get those other little jumper guys. I'm gonna put this in the done pile for now. Let's see, I can put all these boards in the box except the control board. Here, we'll put these guys in there too. Wait, is that Ramlandia? Randomlandia. I am not doing that right. Welcome in, mate. I'm doing good. We are, we just finished populating this board with everything. I thought we had everything, but upon further inspection, I overlooked a few parts. So go ahead and get those parts on the order list, but soon. But we have some other stuff to work on, so we'll just do that instead. I didn't really think we were gonna work on this all day anyways. And we're chilling. We're listening to another streamer, David01. They're rocking out that acidy speed techno. And yeah, and having a brewski, which I may actually want to. It's getting a little low. Might reload that one later, I guess. Mates, we got the lab coming in with the raid. Rascal 980 coming in with that follow as well. Let's go, guys. We all know Lab, right? So wonderful for them to be back on the channel, on the streaming, on the platform, whatever the hell, I don't know. Now, things get 110 times better. They come and raid us. Let's go. There we go. Please go give Lab a follow if you're not already. Laboratory 424 is another fantastic science and tech streamer here on Twitch. Just doing what we be doing as well. Oh my goodness. Astronomist, thank you for that follow. And there was someone else too, I missed it. Exio. That's probably not right, but I'm gonna work with it. Exio, thank you for that follow as well. Welcome in, guys. Let's go. I see Chip170 and I hit the follow button. Let's go, let's go. Hey, Stellarex. No, there's no cheating. Lab is a fantastic streamer. I'd go hang out there too if I wasn't here doing this. Yeah, well, but I am. And I don't have a time machine, so it sucks. But we'll work out. Do you create machines? Kind of. So I might as well just check in. Nice to see you. Said, hey, Lab. Likewise. How was the stream? What did you guys work on? Oh, these. Good eye. I didn't even catch that. Yeah. I just bought those not too long ago. Yeah, these are my nice ones that I'll use to cut things with, and this is the ones that it replaced, which I cut things I don't. Well, it's over if it happens. If it happens, it happens. Now these have like a couple of flat spots. I was thinking about trying to sharpen them up, but it's a lot of bloody work. HexInverter sounds like something I need. Does it give blessings? It does not. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, you've never been here before, we do electronics here. We're really focused on soldering and repairing and building, getting people into soldering. So most of the time we're building stuff that a lot of people can work on, primarily Eurorack modules. This is one that we worked on today. I thought I had all the parts, but you never have all the parts. But this is a weird board because it sandwiches in like this three-way deal, like this or something. I don't know. I looked at the pictures and I was like, what? But that's not even the hard part. It's just getting all the rest of the components. It has a lot of really odd ICs, like a bunch of CMOSs that I've never dealt with. Like, what was it, 4070s? I think that's like a noise chip or something. I don't know. But either way, that's what we just finished working on today, or so far. And I was just about to pull out our the other stuff that we're going to work on. Is it a awesome dude? Not as I don't know about that. I beg to differ on that summation, but nonetheless, no. Big fans, big fan. I have no sense of competition in the sci-tech. That's stupid. Competition's for idiots, people that aren't very good. That's what competition's for. They need validation. Ooh, burn. Anyways. Worked on sensors to detect ping pong balls shot in the larger beak. Ooh. What sensor did you end up going with? Like a light-based or a hypersonic or like a good old mechanical?
Well, what's it do? So, this module, it's honestly, it's a little bit easier, I think, just to look at the front panel to kind of understand. So if you're not familiar with Eurorack modules, they're a standardization for sense. You can see the height's the same, and these jacks are the same that you make the connections with, and everything's made in the front. The back just has power that comes in, and then but then all your connections are made. This is called the Mutant clamp. It's based, I believe, off the TR-909, the Roland TR-909, which is a famous drum machine. It's the clamp circuit in there, but HexInverter is they kind of got rid. They don't do DIY anymore, but they're now just do commercial. But HexInverter made a version of it that has like a distortion and I think a filter's built in, and you have some weird functions like reverb time and so forth. So it's kind of a really interesting take on that clap sound, but I don't know what it sounds like yet. I haven't played with it. Very excited. Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of the main reason. We mostly do audio equipment and audio stuff here because there's a lot of really awesome projects, and it kind of helps people because there's some abstract concepts like signal flow and so forth. But with audio, you kind of makes sense. You kind of know, like, well, sound comes in here and poops out here, so it's a little bit easier to get, and it's honestly all I really know. We've been working on a couple of gaming consoles. We worked on a Xbox 360, an Xbox One X, and then we've got this Game Boy Color project that we're working on as well. I think, in fact, last time Lab rated, I think we just started on this project. I'm waiting on a new case and a new battery and everything to replace it, on this, but this is getting nearly done. And it's for a client. It's not for me, and I was never really interested in the Game Boy Color, but now I want one so bad. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna get me one. That's pretty cool. Alka, I think I knew someone with the Mutant clap. That's what everyone keeps doing. Like, oh yeah, I went to Vegas one time, got the Mutant clap. Doctors didn't know what to do with it. Just kept hitting me with antibiotics until finally the Mutant clap was gone. Had to go register with the CDC. Had to tell them how I got it and everything. Very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. They wanted details. Hard details. I told them everything. About the trapeze, the dogs, the three-ring circus, the gorilla masks, all of that. I told them everything. Hey, you don't judge. You go to Vegas for the weird. That's what Vegas. No one goes to Vegas for normal. I'm sorry, I'm being stupid. Let me go ahead and grab. Oh shit, big girl. My cat is laying back here. Almost rolled over her. You're fine. Stay there. Just getting more modules. Oh shit, they're on the... Can I reach it? All right. There it is. And we're listening to another streamer right now. This is David01, spelled out Z-E-R-O. 100, whatever. I don't know how you spell words. You get the idea. He's another great streamer, giving us some nice acidy techno for the day, for the evening. Labin said, my favorite people I've been around. Oh, thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate that. That's very nice. Nice of you to say, mate. What do we... Oh, yeah, I got to grab the... Let me... So we've got
our next project here is we've got two ADSRs. These are envelope generators, and they're both made from the incredible Ray Wilson, rest in peace, from Music from Outer Space. If you're interested at all, and you're like more of a reader, you like to read and kind of absorb that document, Music from Outer Space, all one big long word.com is where Ray's website is. He's a self-taught, autodidactic kind of guy, and he taught himself how to build synthesizer modules, and he documented everything. And so the information is really nice because it's kind of in between being really academic and being really practical. And, you know, for like a beginner or whatever, it's kind of in between that realm. So it's a really good resource if you want to learn more about these things and you're looking for resources. An ADSR is attack, decay, sustain, release. It's basically, most of the time you use it for a key is pressed and a key is released. So when the key is pressed or it goes high, it takes a binary signal. When it goes high, it goes through these stages, and then when it goes low, it goes to this stage. And so you can create different things, like you can increase the attack time so that it has a slower warm-up. So if you had this with a synthesizer, or you did this in a regular synth patch, it would have a, and if you turned it really short, it would have a pa, like a real percussive effect, because it would immediately happen the moment you press the keys. Same thing goes for the release. It's usually all you really mess with is the release and the attack. The release, if you have a little bit of a tail, if you turn it up, if you turn it down, it's very quick and percussive-like. Most of my stuff today, I'm like, oh, no, I understand what you're talking about. I was just thinking, like, Lab, I've seen Lab build a bunch of stuff on there, and I'm like, I don't even... They make motors that do that? Googling. No shit. But how do they work? Oh, I don't know. So that's kind of how I am with Lab 424 streams. I'm always like, I did not know that. Reflective light. Okay, let's go. I asked that question earlier, and thank you. Sorry, so slow to answer. Read the answer. Let me get power for this. So this guy right here is our testing unit. It's a really cool little project. It has a goofy name called the Noodle Toaster. But, oh, there it is. But it's a really great tool. It supplies power for the modules off this ribbon cable, and then you have a bunch of input-outputs of really common functions that you would want to test. So in this instance, we'll plug in the power here. So this is the one that just stays on nothing. It's like stuck. All right, that's that one. Does it toast noodles? That would be nice. I would like that. Now, it's kind of a... Oh yeah, and then this one doesn't do anything. Like, nothing. And what's sad is we put this one together, and it did work. It's just the button would work. These didn't work, so maybe we'll start there. That's where we're at with these two beauties. I built both of them. And so I only have myself to blame for them not working. But I don't know why they don't work. No diggity. Yeah, the Noodle Toaster. So originally it's an open source project from Mutable Instruments. And if you're not familiar with Mutable Instruments, it's an incredible company that really kind of breaks the norm. So everything that Mutable puts out, everything that Emily Gillette makes, is all on GitHub. Everything. The code, the Gerber files, the panel layouts, the artwork, everything is on there. You can go ahead and download it and DIY it anytime you want. She encourages it. That's her thing. And so
even little weird things that she made also, and this was one of them. She made this thing called the Eurorack tester, is just what it was called, and I think that's how it shows up. And if you Google that, noodle toaster will come up. And she never made it like publicly, or like she never made it commercially available. Like you couldn't buy the kit or anything like that. So another person offered to do that and whatever, and I assume they pay some licensing to her, but they had to rebrand it as the noodle toaster, which is fine by me. It's a really great thing to have if you're building a lot of Eurorack modules. This is almost a definite thing to have, unless you already have something rigged up that's nice. But this thing has just saved me so much headache, and but it's not cheap. It costs me over $100 to buy and build and everything. So that's the only part that sucks. It's really expensive. Is it driven with an Arduino? Yeah, I believe so. All her stuff is usually an Arduino. It's actually really nice too. It has a lot of really cool functions. I don't know why we're going over more of the tool than anything, but who cares? So you have these 4 outputs here, where my head is blocking, and then you have these 2 inputs here. So the 4 outputs, you just kind of select. The screen brings up what they have. This one's just your BPM clock out. It does a regular clock signal. You have different note resolutions that you can put in, and you can also specify the length of the pulse. You can do just 50 duty cycle, or you can make it, a specific amount of milliseconds. And then of course, change the BPM. The gate out is very, very similar, except it has longer durations. You can go up to 10 seconds, or you can go really quick. And then you can change the duty cycle to be 50, or you can do milliseconds as well if you're trying to test pulse triggers. And they all say MIDI. You have a MIDI port on the back, but I've never really messed with it. CV out is it has triangle wave, square, ramp up, ramp down, sine wave, and then you have a 1 octave ARP, so it just goes C2, C3, just back and forth. And then you can do 2 octave where it's C2, C4. And then you have a chromatic scale that just goes do a deer, and that's it. And then you can change the duration of those. And then you can also change the type of range if you want it to just be so many volts, or if you want to go with the standard plus or minus 5 volt AC signal. And then audio out is just a tone generator. You can do sine wave and square and everything like that. And, it does have an envelope. I've never messed with it, though. And then these inputs are so we could fit in this audio in. And you can read it in different, you can do frequency, you can do note, you can do intonations if you want as well. Whatever floats your boat. And then the last one is gate in, and I'll just set the gate from this. I think we were doing 10 seconds. Let's do 1 second. So there you go. Yeah, 1 hertz, 50 duty cycle. So it's really awesome. Yeah, it's not so much doing processing as much as interpreting. So there's a I better show you. I see you. I know. Let me find a processing one. So there's another project. And by the way, all these things are open source. So if you Google it, you'll find the GitHub page or the crazy website that they put together. Here's another module that's really, really cool. I need to get these put in the store soon, but because we built a few of them. This is called the Ornament and Crime, or O_C. This is the micro version. This is another open source project that people have
messed around with. This uses a Tensy 3.2. However, the one I'm building, I'm going to put a Tensy 4.0 because someone rewrote the firmware for it to be a completely different module. And it's actually something I've been wanting to get for a while, and it's a tone generator. This doesn't really do any audio processing. It does voltage processing. So it'll get different voltages in here and then interpret it. The way that this thing is set up is kind of cool. So the input pins all go directly to the chip. There is some resistors to knock the levels down, but it just goes straight into the chip. So all your 4 signal inputs are all directly in. And then there's a binary inputs here for the triggers. And those are just transistors. And they directly interface with the chip. Then the chip's output goes digital to this DAC, and then that breaks out into these op amps, and you get the full Monty on these outputs. But it's a very interesting design where it's very simple. I mean, you're just using this Tensy to do all the heavy lifting, and then all the other components are basically just acting as an interface for it. Even interpreting wouldn't know how to start with that, but I'd like to know. Stick around. What do I search for the Tensy? Oh, it's called Squares and Circles. Look up Ornament and Crimes Squares and Circles firmware, and you'll find it. Or here, we can just look at it now since you got me talking about it. I might even still have it up. Let's see. No, but I can make it happen. Squares and circles. Oh yeah, why did I not look up? Just see. So let me move over here. So this is the firmware, and it turns it into a drum machine. I think they tried to replicate a mutable instruments module. I shall reply to DIY tricky special mutable instruments for Inspire, yeah. But you have all these different drums, so it's actually a synth. But you can't use the 3, you have to use a 4.0, which I already bought. Do you have a Discord? Absolutely! ! Discord will give you the link. Let me know if it doesn't work. Someone had a problem the other day, but I don't think it, I think it was like maybe user error or something on their side. I don't think it was the link, but let me know if that link gives you issues. I'll refresh it. A panel, okay, cool. That works even better. So Ingenuber, so the squares and circles will not work on a stock Ornament and Crime. You have to take off the this guy, and I soldered mine on. However, if you're looking for other firmwares for it, there's another one called Hemispheres. It may be on this module, in fact. Let's find out. Hemispheres is really, really cool if you're looking for something different. Now, this is just the regular one. Yeah, this is the regular module. But Hemispheres basically gives you 2. There's like a dual, and it has all these different functions that it can do, but it's on one side, and it uses these, these 6 imp IOs, and then the other side uses these 6 IOs. And it has some really cool functions in it. There's an oscilloscope. There's a voltage reader as well. Yeah, yeah, if you want to replace, that's fine. But yeah, if you don't want to go to that trouble, check out Hemispheres. It's really, really cool. It's it's free and everything like that. Get rid of this.
Actually, we could look it up. Although, as I recall, the sheet on it is kind of... oops. Hemispheres firmware. Yeah, here you go. And it's got a ton of modules. I don't know how many modules it has, but it's well over 30. And they're all pretty decent. You know, like the interface is pretty simple. There's a couple of wonkiness about it, but I can't complain. And this is a great module too. I recommend it to people if they are wanting to flash a firmware and they've never done it before, because I'm a bit of a noob with it. And this, hands down, is the easiest freaking thing I've ever done in my life. Like I wouldn't mind flashing it with something else right now. It's so you literally just plug it into your computer. There's a simple program that runs. You load the firmware in. You flash it, you hit restart. It's completely painless. And what's interesting too, speaking of the hemispheres, you can flash the hemisphere firmware on your module with the existing original firmware, and it will keep all the settings because that's like a file that never gets touched. So all the settings, all your anything that you've saved is still there. So when you if you decide to go back and flash the original firmware, you won't lose it. You don't have to back it up or anything. Which I was like, this is brilliant. Take my money. Oh, right, I have to build it. Take my time. All right, mates, we're gonna crack into this. We're gonna get working on this rude boy. I don't know which one to work on first. I think the one that kind of worked would be the best way to go. And we'll run through, we'll troubleshoot the input. We'll start at the input side, make sure that it's working, and we'll just follow that signal down until it stops. There's like these little, I don't know, muxing chips here, or not NOR chips. So maybe I've had that thing funk with me before, especially on envelope generators, so it's weird. But yeah, we'll get on this, guys. We'll fix it. Enjoy more of David01. Is this still David? No, this is Mono Chip. All right. Is that who that is? I can't read it now. Let me make sure I'm reading right. No, that's totally not the right word. This is concept_K. Cool. But I think it's no. Is it original music or is it DJ? I don't want to listen to no DJ music because of copyright. All right, I'll just let it play for now. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna grab another brew, and I'm going to give Mrs. Heresy a peck on the lips. But it's from me. It's not from you. You have to do your own legwork. Do you ever watch other synth related people like Look Mom No Computers? Yeah. I love his stuff. I follow him on Instagram. I'm jelly, actually. I have a friend who always sends me stuff of his. I'm like, look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. Why aren't you hanging out with him? And I'm like, I don't know, because he doesn't know me, and I only know him as a content person. I don't know him personally. I think we need some relationship. You just recently found, oh yeah. The Museum of Everything is really cool. I think that's what it's called. And I really just love what he's doing. You know, it's in the same vein as what I want to do, which is just get people excited, like just feel totally fucking comfortable nerding out on these, on these really amazing, pieces of technology in our time. And so the fact that he gets all excited and he basically promotes just freaking out and being nerdy about this, that's right up my alley. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Have a good time. Who cares? There's a lot of water in the way. Wait. Water? There is? Oh, between me even like going, yeah, but there's, you can fly. You can get on a plane. No, I think my friend, like, I think my friend that sends me those just thinks like I'm more important than I am. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm just a guy who likes to solder and stuff. That man's legend. Grow some wings so you can fly. I was watching these, I was watching some Christopher Walken stuff the other day, like about a week ago. And there's an interview, or there's this guy who does a really good impression of Walken, and they were in a movie together. And the story is like, I'll tell you, it sucks. I'm gonna steal this guy's joke, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. So they're in the makeup chair together, and you know, it's really early in the morning, and they're just sitting there, and they're just kind of quiet. And this guy had just brought a dog, and he brought his dog onto the set, and so the dog's just kind of sniffing around, you know, doing what dogs do. And the dog leaves the makeup room, and he's just kind of sitting there, and about 5 minutes passes. And then Christopher Walken is like, I noticed your dog doesn't have a tail. And so he's like, explains like, oh yeah, it's a, you know, the tail got docked and blah, blah, blah. He's explaining the whole process of docking and why there's no tail. And, you know, he says like a minute or two goes by and Walken is like, well, that's too bad. I would love to have a tail. People would know how you felt all the time, no matter where you went. That would be great. They would, you know, they'd be like, oh, how's Chris feeling? I don't know. Look at his tail. Oh, Chris is having a bad day. Let's leave him alone. Look at his tail. And so, anyways, he just kind of thought it was funny. And like the next day, or no, I'm sorry, later on that day, they're at lunch. So like 6 hours has passed, you know, and since the last time they talked about it. And he sits down with Walken and he goes, so which would you rather have? A tail or be able to fly? And he couldn't even get the word fly out of his mouth before Walken cuts him off and he goes, a tail, of course. I can always get on a plane. And the guy cracked up because he's like, holy shit, he's been thinking about this all day too. No, because they'd be able to look and say, oh, look at Chris's tail. He's having a bad day. What can we do to cheer him up? Like that, and oh yeah, he like would tell people that it's his birthday. He's like, oh, I'm really sad. It's my birthday, and no one got me a cake. Oh, I didn't know it was your birthday, Chris. Oh, well yeah, no, don't worry. It's not my birthday. I just say that, but trust me, in about a day or two, someone's going to show up with a cake for me. And sure enough, people show up with a cake. It says, happy birthday, Chris. I'm like, that's awesome. I want to hang out with Chris Walken. I want to hang out with Christopher Walken. I kind of have my pseudo Christopher Walken, which we'll be doing IRL streams with in the upcoming months. Once my Chris Walken is free. He just doesn't talk weird. He talks normal. DIY airplane community. I wouldn't mind getting my pilot's license. I know how to do it. I know the trick. All I need is about $5,000 and 3 other people who also have $5,000 and want to buy a plane with me. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom and then grab another beer, and we'll do all this thing. I'm hoping this music isn't copyrighted. Probably is. Super copyrighted. I'll be right back, guys.
numbers, they sang the melodies as they danced in a ritual fashion. And they did it for freedom. Music was like fuel to the fire, and the chant was spread like flames. Inae, Inae, sang the poor people in the villages. With much faith, love, and hope. There were drums all night long, and everybody danced. They had offerings of magic and also fetishism, so that evil would stay far away. They did it for protection of life. From the zombies and the idiots. And happiness was felt in the villages. For this was the place where love had to live. So gracefully they went on their way, accompanied by the sounds of music and the enchanted rhythms of the universe, 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 of the universe.
And we're back. You guys gotta see my kitty. Let me see if I can do this. She's just too cute. Oh, hey, thank you. Fix this off. Look at that cute little lady there. Oh, big stretch. Oh, there's the butt. There's the butt. Who wants the butt? Aww. That is Miss Choya. We have two cats, and for reasons I am unaware of, she is hanging out in this room, and she almost never does. So she's originally my wife's cat. She's had him she's like 15, 16 years old, something like that. She's getting along. She's a sweetie pie though. She's all she does is just love sensory, I think. It's like food's her favorite thing, but I think she just likes sensory now. She's like, if I open the door, she'll just walk up and just like, ooh, air. But she's old, she's deaf, she can't see very well, and she's got arthritis and so forth as well. But we do treat her, that gives me a little opportunity to bring up too. So we treat her, we do these these little subdermal injections, and I bring this up strictly to tell people that if you ever have that brought up to you by a vet, which mine did, and they kind of were like apprehensive, I already knew how easy it was to do and how it's not that big of a deal, and I just had someone show me how to do it. And so I spread that along. If you ever have a vet say like, hey, you need to do subdermal, whatever the fuck, fillings or whatever, have the tech have them show you the process. But it's really easy. You like literally pull up a flab of their fat skin, which she's got tons of it, and so you pinch up a big chunk of the skin, and then you stab the needle in, and you don't want to get any blood or anything, so you stab it in and then fill it, and that's it. It's like that. So I just bring it up because I think I thought it was really difficult, but someone told me a long time ago, like, oh no, it's actually not that bad. It's harder to give them pills. All right. I got another beer here. I got Lagunitas, a little something. Which I keep thinking that's like Bob Dobbs or something on the cover. I really don't get what this photo is. I guess I should read it sometime, but not today. Not today. Oh, now this one's got a little bit of a kick. This has got 7.5 ABV. All right, we got to get rid of this music because I am positive this is all DJ music because I don't see any musical instruments. So. That was my first clue. Second clue was the word DJ. DJ. All right. Let's make it happen, captains. Let's do it too. Oh! Before we get into this, I just have to show off one more time. Well, not one more time. Let's be honest with each other here. Another time. So this is an upcoming project. I don't think I bought the panels for it. I don't think I did. Oh well. Maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I did. Oh shit. I need to get panels for this. So this is another module from Nonlinear Circuits. This is a dual low-pass gate. But what's really cool and I'm excited about is you can see these little boxes here on this board. What they're for is to create your own Vactrals. Now, what's a Vactral? I'm sure as what people are wondering is, so a Vactral is, they're also known as optocouplers. But an optocoupler, I think, is binary, and a Vactral has a variance. But what it normally is yeah, here's a Vactral that you can buy. And you can see there's an LED side, and then there's these two leads here. And it's marked, which one's the anode and all that, positive, and, all that. So what's going on inside is there is a actual LED inside this box, and then directly across from it is a light detecting resistor. And so if there's no light, the resistance is really high. It's basically an open circuit, I think is how it works. And then when the light gets in there, it creates resistance. I always get this part confused, but you get the idea. So, hey Sid, just got off work. Let's go. Vactral is analog. Well, you'll see optocouplers in circuits as well, but most of the time you see them like in MIDI circuits, and their purpose is to isolate so that there's no voltages or anything going between the two devices, because then you start running into ground loops and all this crap. And since you just need a binary signal, it doesn't even matter because it's just a pulse, so you just want to have a pulse power an LED, and then something read that LED. What we're doing here is building that Vactral. So it's a dual, so there's two. So if you want to keep it simple, you can just ignore one of these boxes. But in the middle here, we'll have an LED, and then flanking it will be the LDRs.
And then, well, damn it, I don't have any here. But you know those dividers that we use to sandwich the boards together? We'll basically build a little wall out of that, and that will make it light tight. And you have this reflective surface to help, distribute it. But then you close it together, and now you've built a Vactrol by hand. And so you can even change it, if you want to try different LED colors or things like that, maybe get different types of LDRs for different responses. But out of the gate and everything, it tells you it's basically just to build a straightforward Vactrol. And I've been very, very apprehensive. He does this a lot now. He has one thing, I think it's called Poultry in Motion. And it's like a huge 32-stage phaser or something. And I want to say he just has shit tons of these built. So it's really neat. I'm really excited, but yeah, it's a little scary because I've never done that. And I mean, I don't think it'll be that difficult, and I don't think it'll blow up in my face. But you know how it is when you've done something you've never done before, and you're like, well, can't be that easy. No. There's going to be some problems. I guarantee it. All right, we're going to power this rude boy up. We're going to pop him in the old board holder 9000 XL Elite Edition. And then we're going to connect a wire from gate out into gate in. So now we have a signal flowing. I should have done this way. Oh, wow. I really overdid this. All right. Now it won't suck. Hey, oh, yeah. Weird. I thought I moved. All right, and then we'll need our beeper. Well, actually, we're not even going to beep test. We're going to check for voltage. So let me swap this guy out for ground. No. All right. Beep. So we're going to be coming in here. Let's cruise around this board. Oh, well. All right, so here's our pulse coming in from our gate, and I'm getting 5 volts on and off. Oops. Come on. Come on. Come on. So from there, comes out of here, and then it goes to this resistor. Which I'm getting nothing. And then this resistor, I'm still getting signal. So this is a 20K, and this is, what is this? I can't even see it. $102. So this is, that's 10K. That should, oh wait, that's probably a pull down. Let me beep test this. I'm gonna power this down. Yeah, so that's ground. So that's a pull down resistor, and then it goes to here, and then it goes to this via, and then I don't know where it goes after that. But might know. All right, here's the ADSR. All right, there's our pull down resistor. And then we go straight into this amp, this op amp here. All right, so we'll check. So this is going to be off because it's, I think this is, well, maybe it's right. U1, I don't know. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we need to, we're coming in on pin 5. And then we're coming out on pin 7. And then these converge. So we need to see something at pin 1 of U2. I can dig it. I can dig it, baby. Let's power this thing back up. I'm going to put the juice on. Oops. Let's... Oh. And we've got our signal coming in. I've got our ground placed. So yeah, I'm seeing the 5 volts, and then I guess it routes to pin 5 right here. Oh. What the fuck? That can't be right. So it's stuck. So when I measure here, I'm getting 5 volts, 0 volts. You know, I'm basically getting the gate coming on and off. Now R10 connects directly to pin 5. And so there's a VA here, and I assume it comes up here. But when I meter this, I have 5 volts solid. So there's a resistor R15 here that couples over it. Let's see what it's doing. No shit. It's doing -10. Oh. So it does see the pulse. Oh, wait, but that's going to 6. Oh, wait, am I not counting? I'm not counting good. Sorry. I counted wrong. My bad. This is 5. I thought that was 5 because well, I don't want to say an idiot, but I've had my moments. All right, so here's 7. This is going to be pulsing out, and this is stuck at 10 solid. So I think C13. Okay, so this is C13. So that's funny. Like everything on this side is everything on this side is jiggling.
Like everything coming up, if I measure anything here or here or here, it's all jiggling. But if I measure here, it stops dead. There's like, it's just... So... Something shitty here. Let's see what I bet we're going to get that negative 10 volts at U2 as well. Now, there is this guy here. I forget what these things are fucking called, but... Oh, but that's part of the button. All right, let's measure diodes. Let's measure D3. Although, you know what? If the button's not working and this is all stuck, I'm going to... I remember being here before. Let's check out U3. It's a weird guy. Yeah, there's a lot of points of failure here. But none of these are feeding into this guy. So I think we might have replaced you too. Maybe. All right, let's try it. Let's find out. We've got pins 1 and that's it. Pin 1 on this guy is going to be a solid block of negative 10 volts probably. Or 0. That's even weirder. Oh, cool. If I press the button, though... Oh, nothing happens. All right. Let's go back to... There's R9. Let's see if there's anything on either side of this. Negative. C11. I've got ground. Oh, wait. C11 is reacting to the button press. So that doesn't make any sense. Huh.
Brand new!
Hey! Adla, thank you so much for that follow. Ooh, and gifting me with that stretch. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I didn't really want to work on this thing because I knew it was going to make me feel sad inside. There's D3. Let me just make sure this diode... Yo, we got the Proton Fig in the house. Hey, this diode. Oh. Huh. So it's a little... It's dead here. Like, it's all fucking screwed up here. I wonder if that TLO 72 is bad? But yeah, it like... I don't know. It's very weird. U31, it's a, okay, yeah, it's a Schmidt trigger. That's what I was, yeah, that's what I was trying to remember. Couldn't remember what the hell they were. I just know that they're like, they're just basic IOs. They don't do anything too crazy. I kind of wonder if there's something up with U1. Wait a minute. Well, no, that's supposed to. Yeah, I kind of wonder if there's something wrong with U1. It's a little weird that it works in other spots. Well, you know what? How do I know if it works? Because the trigger is the other one, and that doesn't seem to be working at all either. I guess it's a reasonable thing to replace. I just can't believe my 82s are bad. And they're kind of expensive, you know. The Schmidt is the secret sauce to make it speedy. Mm. Let me try something really fast here. I'm going to plug in I'm going to send a trigger source to this thing too. I want to see... So it's not reacting, which I'm not surprised about at all. But I'm very curious. Come on, you little bugger. If the trigger pins are doing anything. So there, it's going to be pin 3 on this guy. Oh, god damn it. I keep loosening this fucking ground. Alright, let me get crazy here. Alright, now it's on, I think. Okay. So, pin 3 on this. What are we getting? What are we getting? Huh. Nothing. It's like just static garbagey. Oh wait, so it's reading it. Alright, let me see what pin 1 is putting out. Just a solid negative 10 volts. Pin 1 and pin 7 don't have anything related to each other. And yet they're putting out the same negative 10 volts. I don't think that... I think I might have figured it out. I don't know. Cause yeah, these guys don't connect other than after these diodes and everything, and there's nothing on the other side of this. It's just 0. So the voltage drop, yeah. I think it maybe. Oh wait, let's check R6. Make sure that's 100K. Make sure, I guess. Wait, why the hell is it like that? That's weird, yo. So I have voltage and then I have ground feeding these non-inverting or these inverting inputs. What's the voltage that we're getting here? Because that's weird. Wait. You got a star. I did? Oh yeah, you did. You did. I did nothing. So I got 5.5 volts. Oh, that's probably what it is. It's probably to divide it to 5.52. Yeah. Hey, who was that? That was Ken _______. Let's frickin' go, mate. Welcome into the channel. Look how fast these scenes change. That's incredible, right? That's the fastest technology ever. 13.8. Ooh. What does that mean? All right, we got a couple of things to get out of here. We got that stretch from earlier from, what was that name? Adlaha. Hope I said that right. Feels right, but, you know. We'll probably be like, no, it's Donald, you idiot. What's wrong with your reading? I don't know. All right, let's do that real quick. Let's see here. Oh, my Choya cat ran off. Oh. Oh, yeah. Crack that back. Oh, man. It's like I made a bubble wrap. Thank you very much for that that stretch. I needed that more than I thought. More than I knew. Oh! And we got some we got an air drums. Wish I'd brand that better. Call it something cooler than air drums. Maybe like super drums, magic drums, Drumosaurus is taken. It's kind of a stupid name anyways. I mean, anyone could come up with Drumosaurus. Oh, you know what? I need fish food. Let me, I'm gonna bring those tunes back in. A little fish food reloading here. Well, do I? Oh, yes. And that was the last we ever heard from that multimeter. All right. Good enough for gravy. Ethereal drum set. I can one up that. Can one up that. Let's go with that air horn too, perfectly timed. Beautiful, beautiful. A little bit of mist is in my eye. It's because it's so goddamn beautiful. Let's go.
Let's go! Back to where we were before this was happening.
Oh, that feels good. Nice. Thank you very much. And much more. Schwung. I'll never forget, if anybody who's new to the channel, that was air drums. You'll notice it in your synth points, aka channel points. And there's a Monacan. I encourage to explore. Feel free to ask questions. What's a this? What's a that? You can either ask or you just press the button and find the hell out. I think we're going to take this TLO 82 out. I don't know what's up with it. But if we take it out, I want to measure what the voltage is around it. When? After it's taken away. Take it away now. Oh. I don't know how I want to take this thing off, though. I think I'm just going to use hot air. I'm just going to be lazy. I hope that doesn't pop the cap, because I don't want to pop a cap in my face. But, you know. The 82s are? I've been pretty mean to mine. I've never really, in all my years, ever been able to say that I damaged a chip with static. But, you know, it's one of those hard things to test, but... Alright. I'm going to do this full screen so I can see what I'm doing. Normally, I would desolder all these pads and then heat it, but I'm just not in the mood. One good orientation. Yeah, that's true. Can't argue with that. All right. Let's put some... Let's clean these pads up. Oh, the maxes? Yeah. There he is. All right, so let's power this up and read what voltage we're getting from those output pins now. If it's solid 10, then I'm gonna feel like a real idiot and go, oh, maybe I wasted everyone's time. But only one way to find out. What were those pin numbers? Pin numbers were 1 and 7, right? Yeah, it was 7. I don't even want to bother. So, no. Getting 0 volts, and I'm seeing behavior from the neighbors. Let's go to 7. Yeah. All right. So now it's working better-ish. So what we had earlier, and this is for me, we had this just like stuck at 10 volts for no fucking clear reason. It was negative 10, and they were both kind of doing it. I had no understanding why. I can't wait to put a TLO82 in its place and it do the exact same thing, but it shouldn't, honestly. It shouldn't stay stuck. It should fluctuate. And that was what it was doing. It was just going to negative 10 volts, which is what it should sum up to, but not like that. All right. So we got any... Man, I might as well get rid of this shorty package. I hate these shorties.
Shorty packages, I can't do with that, man. You know me. I roll hard.
Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. Trust me, it's not interesting. Oops. That's interesting, though. Oh, okay, get it out. There you go, you little booger. Awesome. Put this rude boy away. Thank you very much. TLO82. I really am not optimistic this will work, but I gotta try, right? I mean, there's some evidence pointing that this chip is bad. But the me is badder. Here, let's disconnect the power so I don't short this thing out over and over. Oh, God. Come on. Be more of a pain in the ass. Please.
All right, I'm just putting a little solder on my, well, my iron. Believe it or not, I know, weird stuff. Oh, there's my. Oh, she's on the other side of the green screen. That's why I didn't see her. She is hidden. All right. Chip has been replaced. I'm going to put the power on it. I guess we could take a look. I don't really think this is going to fix it. Let me see. Button's not working. Let's switch the gate over to 1 second pulse. Still no nothing. Kind of saw that coming. Because I said that was going to happen. All right, but let's find out what happened to the rest of the circuit. And we'll measure what this is. If it's -10 and it's just static like that, I'm just going to feel like a really, really big idiot. Changes, I'll feel like slightly less of a big idiot. Actually, I'll feel pretty vindicated. But I do not expect that emotion to course through my veins. It's pessimism. It's real. All right, so what was it? Pens Uno? Pen Uno is putting out. No way. 0 volts. Pen 7. Hey! Okay, that was broken. That's not good. We replaced that one chip and it's now working correctly, but that's still not good. All right. Actually, stand by. I should have gotten a voltage from the output. Let me see. Let's do. We're on the, yeah, so we need 5. Huh. Is my ground not on or something here? Interesting. Huh. I'm not getting no lovin'. Something's not right here. Yeah, my ground's not connected because I can't read anything. All right, let's try this. Okay, there we go. Now we got numbers. All right, start over. Let's do 1 and 3 here. Here's 1. Ah, it's -10. Very static -10. And then this guy, -10 as well. Very static. All right, so that 82 was probably fine. So I'm gonna, because they're not really that cheap, I'm gonna put it back. Well, I mean the one that we pulled. I'm gonna put it in this case and just put it upside down or something. So if the loads of solder aren't enough a clue that it's used.
All right. So it wasn't the TLO 82. I really was not surprised. So let's pull the schematic up and stare into the void for a minute. Oh my God. It's full of stars. Like Tom Snyder. No. So I get movement, but yeah, it's like stuck at -10 on this side. And that's just really weird to me. And when I removed them, it was ground, so it's supposed to do that. Like, if you don't have something there, you'll just have, you know, it's not being produced. And those diodes are in the way from it really being generated somewhere else. So I was like, oh, I guess these things are stuck. But I don't know. It could be that I'm foolishly using a multimeter to try to measure this when I could probably use like a scope to see the voltage jump up and down over time, because the sampling on this thing is piss. But we don't have that option, so it's, why do we even talk about, why do we bring this up all the time? You're just like your mother. All right, so you know what we should do? Let's power this down and let's check these pull down resistors that we have here. We've got like R8, 9, 12, 13. These guys, if they're not working correctly, like they're broke or there's a high impedance air gap, which I don't think that's the case, but let's just, you know, whatever. They break more often than anything, which is crazy. But we could just tie to ground like the way we are right now, power it down, and just do an ohms test on the legs. Yeah, and it should work. It'll kind of be a little wonky on some, but as long as we don't get something in the mega ohms. If we get something really, really high, then we might be a type 2 civilization. Wait, what? I did watch a little bit of Rick and Morty, too, the other day when I did my research. Or is it type 13? I don't know. Okay, baby. Let's giggity go. We're going to remove the juice. And I'm not talking about O.J. Simpson, because that would really not relate to what we're talking about at all. Although he is called the Juice, so I guess that's where we got it. All right. We're going to find resistors. We're going to measure them. And then we're going to laugh into the abyss. On 3. 1, 2. Wait. Release is smooth. Smooth. Alright, I guess I don't have to measure R11. That's the only one I can read. Yeah, I don't need 15. I don't need any of these. Let's get out of here. These are terrible. Oh, we should probably clean up this mess. Although, why don't we just do it later? All right, here's R8. Let's measure this rude boy. Do. So I've got 10K. That's exactly what we're supposed to have. All right, that was R8. That feels great. R12? Yeah, R12 was one. I got 10K here. So 8 and 12. There's R9. We got to do that one. That's ground. And this side is 80K. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Awesome. Well, more or less. I mean, it's going to be a little wonky. So now we got R8, 9, 12. We need to find 13 and 14. There's 13. That's ground. That's a 10K. That's supposed to be, yeah. And then 14, I don't know where that's going to be. Oh, there it is. I got this ground, and then I got 15K. What? When I got 15K, oh, maybe it's bleeding through. I don't know. It's kind of low, but oh wait, there we go. Now we got 78K. So it heard me, and it piped up right. That's a smart one. So those guys all passed. Let's bring up the void again. So all those resistors are good. I remember we checked the diode orientation. You know what, though? So here's something. We did get it to work initially with the button, but the other parts didn't work. Maybe that's a clue. And then now none of it works. I could check some of these capacitors, try to measure some of them, make sure I didn't put the wrong one in. I mean, that's always a possibility. I've made a couple mistakes in my life. I could measure at least C611 and 12. I guess that's it. It's just those three guys. It's just weird. I'd offer you some Oreos as I opened a bag, but it'd be pointless. They're too good to... Oh, man. Maybe I do need some snackage. Someone offered it earlier, but it was down. Probably still is. Let's see. Oh. Man, Oreos too. I haven't eaten those in a bazillion years. My mom used to keep them all the time when I was growing up. And then when I moved out, I just quit buying them. So I was like, I bought them a few times, but I mean, for the most part, I was like, oh my God, this is the devil's fuel. Yeah, I got the diodes pointing the right damn way. That was the other thing I was wondering, like, did I put them in backwards? But I would think line on line action makes perfect sense. There are a lot of diodes in here, but I don't think I put any in backwards. This is kind of bugging me how messy it is here. Yeah, Bob, yesterday, yeah. That's how I get rare imports as well. Lately, she's bringing all this crazy candy from work, and I'm like, get it away from me. She's like, you should try it. It's really good. I'm like, no, I shouldn't. No, it's really good. I am not debating that. It's like, do I need more sugar in my life? Well, of course, the answer is yes, but should I is another story. There's a TLO 84. There's our 4066, and then our very rare 4106. Well, it's not rare, but I had to look for it. And then our 40001, which is kind of where everything stops. Sugar crash. Yeah, that might be what that is. That happens to me. Man, I hate it when I hate doing ADSRs. I hate envelope generators because this kind of shit happens all the goddamn time. I literally have a fucking box filled with at least 3 or 4 envelope generators that I just had to abandon. Because I was like, oh, there's no way in hell I'll ever figure out. I had a really gruffy voice back then. Yeah, that's what I always sound like. Robble, robble, robble. I hate to do it, but the only thing left for me to check would be to make sure I got the right capacitors in, at least in that, the trigger. Oh God, I don't want to though. It's gonna be so boring. And I guarantee you they'll all be correct. Well, I don't want to guarantee it, but I feel like I've already done this when last time we troubleshot it. I don't know what else to do. Let me bring up the Abyss one more time. Well, who are we kidding? An additional time. So we could check 3U3, but I think it's working fine. It seems to be working normal. I would not really understand. Let me go ahead. I want to power this thing up. I'll leave that schematic up for a minute. I'm just plugging the power cable in. And I want to measure. Let's measure. Man, where's my mouse? There it is. Let's measure pin 1 of U2. And I want to see if we see the pulse, which we shouldn't, or we didn't. But then I also want to see if it sees the gate press, the button press I did. Oh, wait, I've got the wrong thing. I got a resistance. Ooh, an attack. Crazy. Okay, so I got 11 volts solid. I'm going to press the button. Nothing's happening. Where's R9? Wasn't it down here somewhere? Yeah. Oh, wait, that wasn't pin 1, was it? That was... Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. A little slow today. All right, I've got 0. Press it. I've got... Oh, wait. Okay, I can get it to show up if I press the button. Let me see if I were to increase the frequency of this kick or the gate. No. All right. So the switch works. But it's still not activating the whole thing. There's another pin that this thing connects to. Pin 9 and pin 13. Let's check that out. So this is 2, 4. Is this in 7? What is this? Yeah. So 8, 9. I've got 10 volts solid on 9. I'm going to press the button. Oop, it drops down to 4 for a second. Oop, god damn it. Oh, it drops to 0. So, input 9 is working. Yeah, this is great. All right, let's do 13. So that's right here. I've got ground right now. I'm going to press the button, and I go high. Exactly what I thought. So this all works. When I press the button, these react the way they're supposed to. But here it doesn't. It eats shit. There's something wrong here. I have no idea what it is. Maybe we should just look for grounds, I guess? I guess I could just look around for shorts to ground. I'll just do a beep test or a voltage and put it in diode mode or something. I don't know. It's probably a good idea, though. That's all I can think of now. After that, it's the fire. Oh my God. What is that? Is
Was that like a hair for me? Wow, it looks great. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's great. Oh, you bet, you bet. We are, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in, Biznot. Thank you very much for that raid. Yeah, well, I'm pretty commonly out of trouble. I'm commonly putting people in danger. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much, Biznot, for the raid. Let me see if I can give you the shouts. There it is. And it worked. Nice. Welcome in. What were you guys working on? How was your stream? Oh, man. Just tinkered with the lights. Oh, thank you, Richard. Yeah, let me do. I was gonna do a ground test. I'm just gonna test all these points here, unpowered, to see if I get a beep to ground on something I'm not supposed to get a beep to ground. We call it the no-no beep. We did a practice board with LEDs and 402s. Oh, I do not envy you. Oh, 402. I just got over that nightmare. Yeah, that's when I can't use my screwdriver tip anymore. The chisel tip or whatever. I can't use it anymore. It's too big. Like the heat starts heating up neighboring components and stuff. For those who aren't familiar, I think this is 805 that we're doing right now. Yeah. So we're doing 805. What did you say again? You said it was 4, right? Yeah. 402 is effectively half of this. But they usually... Yeah, here we go. This is 402. And you see this in cell phones and tablets and stuff like that. I couldn't read it. Words are hard. And, but we're doing this right now. That's what they were doing. And I do not envy you at all. It's a real pain. Like, you can literally lose components by getting too close up to the board and exhaling. And you just blow them the fuck away. That has happened to me enough times to where I'm like, So, yeah, they are really, really tiny. I do not recommend them to people if they're like, hey, should I do surface mount 402? I mean, you can. You can also just stab yourself in the foot. I mean, what are your kinks? What are you into? Yeah, you could do 402 hand soldered. You can also just punch yourself in the butthole until something comes out that's not supposed to come out. But whatever you're into, you know? I don't judge. I try to keep an open mind. Well, yeah, exactly. And if you put it up to my tweezers, which these mechanic tweezers are really, really great, it's still really, really small. It's a real pain in the butt. I do not envy you, and I applaud your task on it. I hope it went well. You said it was like one of those practice boards, which I am a big fan of. I'd like to get some of those, but I want to get some that are cool. You know, like sometimes they're just kind of boring, and I want to find something that's like plays Daft Punk songs or something. I don't know.
I want to say when I came in, I have a whole bunch of streamers I can watch. Sid has a pleasant voice. Aw. Really? I do? It's such a real person to me. So, so thank you for your stream, and you can ban Mornak from playing games. He always kicks my ass. Mate, thank you very, very much. That's incredibly nice of you to say, and I really, really appreciate that. That's nice. I'm glad you think that. I don't know. I feel like my voice is a little weird. It's loud. A little fork on a chalkboard, but you don't think so, which is really nice. And I'm my own worst critic anyways. I gotta be. Gotta be my worst critic. Oh, mate, that's very nice of you. My coffee shakes would prevent me from such tasks. Yeah, I have a hard time with 402 and Northridge. Whenever he works with those size components, I've learned to kind of do what he does, which is try not to pick him up. Just get him to your, pick them up for as little as you can so you can get them to the spot, and then just push them. Push them into place. Don't try to pick them up and drop them, because you'll just squeeze them and then they'll vanish. And I've started doing that with a lot of SMD, because I've noticed that's like that's a technique that's used, and I'm like, man, I should start doing that instead of smashing pins and crap like that. Well, welcome in. I'm banging my head on this this Eurorack module. Well, here's one. Here's the exact same thing. It doesn't work either. It's an ADSR. It's an envelope generator. What's funny is the one that we have in the rack right now, we built that, and that one actually worked, but it was just the button. The trigger inputs and stuff didn't work. This one, just the light stays solid. Everything's just kind of in a frozen state. I don't know what the fucking problem is. I thought I'd have a better chance with this because I have a better idea of where the issue is, but everything checks out. So it's like, I don't know what to do. So let me pull this back. We can all kind of suck it in. Really, for the sake of simplicity, let's just stick to this part. The other one we're gonna go to much more complicated crap, but for now, this part here is the input section for the gate, the trigger, and the push button. They all go to these the NOR gates, and that creates your different stages that a button is pressed. So it goes high to this stage, and then a button is released, and it goes to this stage, and how a trigger is going to react and all that. It's kind of muxed, or whatever you want to say, into this tool here. Now, as far as I can tell, everything stops dead when we get up to this area here. Now, I can verify that the push button still works, because I can see voltages move. And I can see them happen here, but when we get around to this area, it just slows down, or it doesn't even slow down. You just don't see anything happen. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. Enhance. Let's enhance one more time. So, our location of problem is right here. Nothing's getting through. Now, what's the other funky thing here? So when you press a button, you can see it here, but it kind of fades away. So maybe we should look in this area right here. We checked all these resistors. They all go to ground, and they are all the correct value. But I I don't know. We could check the diodes, I guess. I think I already checked them, but we can make sure that there's a voltage drop on D2 and D3. We can measure C6 and C11. But, I mean, I'm literally out of ideas. Oh, you know, okay, not literally. We could also check those R2 and R15, which are 1 mega ohms. I believe I already checked them, but we can make sure they're still mega ohming, because that's a lot of ohms. Well, honestly, if it's not working, it's going to be, if that feedback resistor isn't right, it's going to totally not work. So, I don't know, maybe that is our problem. Ooh, I don't know. We got to probe some more probing. Oh, Andromedus, you're taking off. All right, yeah, take care. See you Tuesday. Oh, man. Sitting on this. I'd like to get this thing fixed before the end of the day. I think it's a tall order, but we're down to like 8 parts that could be bad. I really feel like I'm close. Let's, pardon me. I'm going to burp as quietly as I can. Let's check that resistor. So I'm swapping out this. So I disconnected the ground probe, and I'm just gonna on the resistors really quick and see if. Oh, we got a dance party, Biznot. You're brilliant. You're absolutely fucking brilliant. God damn it! Put a medal on this person. Name a street after them. Biznot Avenue. Or would you like a drive? What are you? You look like an avenue to me, but I have never seen you, so that statement really doesn't hold much significance, does it? There's R1. Where's R2? Is it R2? It's got to be around. Oh, there it is. All right. It is a 104. I've got just under 790 mega ohms, or kilo ohms, I mean. So R2 is good. Let's check R15, which should be right here on the other side. That says 104. Wait a minute. Should we 104 or 105? Oh, wait. Disconnect this. Still sending signals. Okay, so I'm getting 800K there. So that's right. It's kind of weird, though, when it was getting a signal, it was... Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. It was putting the voltage in the wrong spot. I could check the 100 picofarad. Let's make sure they're right. Oh, I got my name in there a bunch of times. Oh, you're dueling me. I gotta accept the duel.
Brand new!
No, I didn't. I didn't in time. Order 11. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Let me test this really fast, and then we'll have some fun. I'm kidding. We'll never have fun. Not anymore. Not anymore. All right, there's C1. C1. I like that. C1. I got 50 nanofarads. Wait, what? No. 0.0. Wait, that's still really low. Interesting. What is the other one? Is C13 the same way? Oh. C13 is...
C13 is not giving me a reading, but C1 is. And it's a parallel style circuit. They're identical. I think this might be the problem. Yeah, I cannot get a signal. I cannot get anything off of this. I'm not, yeah, I'm just making sure, like, I'm not measuring the wrong thing, am I? I get it. If I measure it in this direction, it just blanks out. What's our resistance at? Oh, it's just going to give me the mega ohms on the other side. This cap might be bad. C13 might be bad. Let's pull it off real quick and measure it again, because I don't really remember checking it. You know, I don't really check caps very much because, you know, when they don't work, it's pretty obvious. Oh, don't stick to you. No. Come on. I would like you to stick to this corner, please, just so I can measure you easier. All right. Hey, Order 11, what are we making and what's your usual content? Is it music? That's a really good question. The first one, we are working on this guy right here. We built a couple of these music from outer space envelope generators, or ADSRs. This is a Eurorack module. Feel free to ask questions if you don't know what any of these things I'm talking about are. I'll be more than happy to answer. But I'm just not going to gleam. I'm going to gleam over the details. Both of these we built. They're surface mount, and neither one seems to work. These were all designed from someone else. There's a couple of hands in the cookie jar. You can actually buy all this yourself and get it. That's honestly our main focus here on this channel is we do electronics. We try to get people into soldering and into building, into making. But at the end of the day, everything that we make is, you know, it's usually going towards making music. Our schedule's been a little weird lately, but the typical format, and I think it's going to be this month and probably next month, the last week of the month we go to Jamtown, which is where our modular synth is, and we do music and so forth. But it's the same format that we have right now. It's not a performance stream or anything like that. We just kind of goof around, build jams, kind of like, oh, this is really cool. And maybe you got like a good 7 or 8 minutes where I'm not talking because I'm like, let's tweak this. But for the most part, it's a lot of chatting and getting familiar with that stuff. All right, let's measure this. Let's see what do we got. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, wait. Let's measure it in nanofarads first. Or, oh, wow, it does say 100 picofarad. Huh. And I'm getting like 6 mega ohms. So that cap is fine. That cap is good. Damn it. So I don't know why I read funny. What are you fixing? Hey TM, we are working on these music from outer space ADSRs. I've built 2 of them and they both don't work. But they both don't work in different ways, which is honestly not better. I love music. I know ADSR kind of. Okay, yeah. Well, and we're really big on just getting people familiar. So feel free, if you have any questions, even if you think they're asked all the time, feel free to ask them because I don't know, I'm practicing answering them. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me at all. So, I don't know. If it bothers some people, That's their problem. Here, I don't care. The day it bothers me, I fucking retire. All right? I hang my hat up and I go, screw this noise. I'm going to Hawaii, and I'm gonna get thrown out of every bar on the Big Island. That's my plans. It's a big, you know. Some people want a boat. I want to get thrown out of a bunch of bars. Don't judge me. All right, let me make sure the resistance across these pads is... Ooh. That can't be right. There's something going on over here. Now that I've removed that cap... Oh, wait. Is this R15? Ah, okay. I'm an idiot. Never mind. No, wait. That still is a really crappy... I'm only getting 290K. Okay. Let's remove this guy real quick. He checked out fine earlier, but... sometimes they're good, and then they go bad. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I got to figure out why these things aren't measuring right. Might zoom in a little bit. We were doing this. Yeah, let's actually put our Barlow lens in. That's the 0.7. Or we could actually just go direct. Let's do direct. Let's not even monkey with a lens. Arr. Okay. It felt like it fell in that corner when it fell. It looks all right. All right. I'm going to cry a little bit, though. Much, much easier to read these values and do the damn work. All right. Turn the light down a little bit. Or turn it up, I don't know. All right, we do have a dance party, and I am bound by law to abide. This measures exactly 1 mega ohm. I get 300K now. Where the fuck am I getting that? What do I get on 5 and 7? I get the 300K that's, I guess, is present on these? I don't know. There's no other wires. The fuck? I guess I could just solder them on again. I don't know. I mean, they're not bad, so... I'm just confused why I'm getting these other values. Let me measure ground really quick. I've just got this one side to ground, and then I've got resistance, 300K, 29K, 300K, 30K. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. And then I should have 300, and then I should have 30. What do I get on 3 and 1 here? So 1, I get 300K, 30. So that's right too.
This is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. All right. Well, the easiest way to move through and past struggles like this, I find, typically, is to dance them away. Every time with the dance party in line, we do it, and that's how we do it. When we do it, it being the dance party, and doing it being dancing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Biznut was really here there. They were the one that came up with the brilliant idea. Sid should dance. And that was 17 minutes ago. Before I finally got around to agreeing with it. Ooh, we gotta hydrate. Hydrate, I love it. I love it. Thank you. Feel better. I think this mouse battery is dying or something. I don't know what the hell the fucking problem is. Makes me mad, as you can tell. Hey, fill us up. Let's go. With the Nick Waz. Hey. I was just hanging out in his stream last night. Or I think it was last night. Yeah. He's got some crazy pixel skills. Hey, I got an idea, guys. Let's do a boss battle, huh? Want to do a boss battle? We got a new boss. I'm just gonna do normal. I'm not gonna do easy. I'm just gonna do normal. New boss. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior. Priest. Mage. You know the meta. Either way, upside down, you must comply. Get in there. If you're not familiar, you don't know what the hell's going on, we're going to play a boss battle game here with your stream avatar, your little duder running around. It's a really classic, old-school, turn-based RPG. You've got 3 main moves. There's 7 heroes altogether, or heroines, although heroine just never really rolled off my tongue right. But you get the idea. And there's warrior, there's priest, there's mage. You do exclamation mark, put that in front of there. You become that archetype. You're able to beat the smack out of people. I read smack, and so now I'm confused. Let's see what we got. Right now we got a mage and we got a priest. Probably stand to get a warrior and probably double up on all that. All right, we got another mage. I like that. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pop in here as a warrior. All right. Here's a harmless evening smoking pot. Holders made of hemp. All right, who's our boss? Oh, damn it, I gotta fix that. It still says Pumpkin King. Behold the monstrosity. This is all courtesy of DJ Doey. I watched his stream last night for 4 hours. Over 4 hours, he built all these little goofy animation sequences that make me lol so hard. Solder stab. Pew, pew, pew. Gotta be careful with the solder stab. It's a deadly one. All right, Bite Man, you know how the game is played. Do your worst. Yeah, there's solder. Well, I won't tell them all. I'll tell you what they are when they happen, because I can't figure out how to get it to say it in chat. Like, Sid Boss uses iron stab. I think I called it solder stab, but we're still working on the names. All right. Let's go, fire. Turn them shits up. Oh, firebolt right in the face there. I forgot. Oh, yeah. I need to... Oh! Talk your ear off. That's the attack. Uh-oh. Yeah, it nerfs you. Boom. But I don't have an animation for the nerf. I realize. I gotta get that. So DJ Joey did all the animation for this, but when he gave it to me, I had to like input all the mechanics, and I really didn't know, so I just copied Pumpkin King and tried to like massage the numbers a little bit instead of trying to start from scratch, because God, that was not gonna happen. Hey, Timinator. 1, 2, 3. Or 4. Oh, wait, there is no 4. Only 1, 2, 3. Do not worry. If you're not able to make it, it will firebolt. Oh, there we go. All right, looks like he's down a third. He, me, them, they, it. Oh, solder stab. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should do fire for when the solder stab happens. That makes, I guess that kind of makes sense. Me and DJ Jerry, we were talking about like trying to come up with like, because you can create animations for everything. And talk your ear off again. Man, I want the other one. When's it gonna happen? There's a third one, and we haven't seen it at all yet. All right, Bite Man, get in there, mess it up. I don't think anybody needs any heals at the moment.
But, you know, you want to top them off, you do that. Nobody's going to get mad about it. Kaboom, right in the kisser. Almost knocked the mustache off. Yeah, it was really funny. I turned on, you know, I opened up my computer and everything, and I was like, oh, well, what's on Twitch? And I'm looking at following, and I see a window of me. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? And I realized that they're like, so he was going through like previous streams to get all these like stills and so forth. I thought about it at the very end, like, oh shit, I could have just posed and shot this in front of a green screen, and you could key it out really easily, but I didn't say anything because it was way too late at that point. All right, here's another attack. Let's see if he does his attack. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, still solder stab. Oh, see, and then I got to figure out what the scowl thing is so I can fix that. Because I want it to be like, say something funny like, the boss thinks there may be something broken with, and then you could at whoever it is. May just need a little bit of solder. Oh, I don't know. I don't think it took it, Timinator. You could do 1, 2, or 3 as well if it does the spam thing. Also, too, if you guys ever have that problem, like you push it in and it's not in time, and the Twitch gives you like the spam error. Pro tip: you can put your command in a space and whatever the fuck you feel like afterwards. It doesn't matter. So other than like stuff where you have to have a target, but even then, if you put the target and then you just put 1, 2, 3 ABC, it will go through and the game will read it. So if you typed in Mortal Strike and it didn't work and you don't want to type it out, and you type it out and it goes, you can't use this, you know, just to Mortal Strike space Cowboy Bebop, I don't know, whatever. You can also do 1, 2, and 3. The only difference is on 3, you usually have to have a target, but in that case, you do 3 space at whoever you're trying to target. Usually the taller people. Breaking that 4th wall. Oh, that 5th wall. I feel like we're destroying the 5th wall. Oh shit! I forgot to hit the brake. I meant to hit the snooze. Here, I'll take my time. We got a raid popping in, ladies and gentlemen. And now this has got to be weird as crap. Oh, actually I don't have a box 2. I'm gonna make it to the last. Oh, it says we're back. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, talk to death. Man, I want the other attack. This is incredible, guys. Back to back. We've had we had a raid. We've had a raid with Bald Engineer. We had a raid from Biznot. And then we also had a raid from Laboratory 424, the cream of the crop in SciTech. In the SciTech category, the cream of the crop. Just like a delicious. Now I'm hungry. Damn it. I knew I'd get that with the cream crop thing. Mates, if you're not familiar with Bald Engineer, that's really weird. But just in case, they are another fantastic SciTech streamer.
go check them out. Go give them a follow. I promise you'll love their content. If you like what we're doing here, you're gonna love what they're doing there. It's a very similar vein, but different artery. That's a cool metaphor that makes no sense. I'm trying to collect some. Get a nice collection of metaphors that make no sense. I've been working on books that I can pretend like I authored. Here, you try this one out. Here, we'll do this. Here, ooh, the music is cheesy enough to work. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, author of the best-selling book Solitaire and 1001 Strategies to Beat Your Opponent. All right. I kind of fucked up the title. It's supposed to be Solitaire and 1001 Ways to Beat Your Opponent, but whatever. It's not important. It's important that I screwed up. Oh, is he dying? He's dying! Oh, he's dead. You know, we haven't like lost yet to him, and I haven't seen the lost screen yet. But hey, Paul, yeah, that's a new boss. So DJ Doey gets all the credit to that. In fact, I'm just gonna be a boss and make sure I give them a little shout out. So the animations were all done by them. I watched them last night. They worked on this for over 4 hours, doing all the animation sequences, going through, finding all these poses of me and stuff. It was hilarious and really cool. And then I took them in and I built the boss. The only problem is like making a boss from scratch is a little hard, especially if you have no idea what you're doing. So I kind of copied and pasted an existing boss and then put my animations in and changed a few things here and there. But still, you know, it's getting there. I just got it last night, and it was like 5 in the morning, and I was like, oh my God, I need to at least get 5 hours of sleep before I stream, and or 6 hours, I mean. And so I like didn't spend an enormous amount of time trying to get it in, but it's in there. It works. If anyone's curious, you can do an exclamation mark. You can go to your synth points, and there's boss battle, normal, easy, hard. For today, it is just going to bring up Sid Boss, so we can keep testing him out. But don't feel obligated to do it. Just if you're curious, go ahead and hit it up. Otherwise, we're going to be working on this monstrosity. Monstrosity? Yeah. So we have two, one here and one here. These are the Music from Outer Space. That's the name of the website, musicfromouterspace.com. And these are envelope generators, or ADSR generators. And we've got two. We built them. It's all surface mount. It's 805. I'm pretty sure this is 805. Looks 805-ish. But both of them don't work. Now, both don't work in very different ways. And then what gets even funnier is, so this one's just solid, like nothing's happening, nothing moves. On the other one, it worked for like a little bit, and then it stopped working. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle, and a hard, too. Oh, let's go. Get in there, exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage. Those are the 3 archetypes that you get in the boss battle. I know, only 3. What the hell? Let's keep it simple. I'll help you out. I'll give you I'll give you some strats. Although, to be honest, this boss isn't too difficult. I may need to fix that. But let's see what we got so far. We've got a priest, and we got a mage, and we've got a warrior. All right. So now we got 2 priests. Since we know who the boss is, it makes it a little bit easier. I don't think I kind of have a magic attack. All right, we've got, now we got Trace. We got 3 or 4 mages. Oh, we're going to have a good game here. Lots of DOT. Because that's the best part about the mages. They do They basically do the DOT, but the warriors will do a lot of damage, but it's at once. And the benefit to the mages is that there's a nerf here where it weakens your physical attacks, but since it's a fire, it doesn't really matter. And so we got a good game here. Up, see, it says Pumpkin King. I don't know. I gotta fix it. We're beta testing. Or data testing. Is it data or beta? Pumpkin King. I am a little orange, aren't I? You know, it's just because I don't give a shit enough to color balance these damn cameras. I hate like color balancing. I hate it. I don't know how to do it. And, oh, I'm sorry, Kevin. 1, 2, or 3. You could put any one of those in there. If I were you, I would go with the 3, but really it's dealer's choice. Whatever you like. You can't go wrong. And you don't have to write the whole thing out. You don't have to write exclamation point, firebolt if you don't want to or whatever. You can just put 1, 2, or 3. The only exception, obviously, 3 in some solder iron attack. 3 it needs a target. So anytime you're doing a target one, you'll do 3 space at, and then it'll auto type so you can quickly fill it in who you're trying to. Wires, I think you know this game, but just in case, I wouldn't do a 2, but a 1. Oh, there you go, number 1, right in the kissa. Right in there. Ah, he doesn't look happy. That mustache is getting crooked. It's totally crooked mustache. All right, DMK. I think you know the game too. Really, I think any one of those moves will work. I don't know if we got. Oh, there we go, right there. Nice. I don't think we've had any of the dampen or the. Oh, I forgot the other one. Ah, talk to death. Talk your ear off. That's the name of it. I haven't figured out how to get the names in. What sucks is we can't get the one. There's another one with Flux. There's a Flux-themed attack. All right, fire. Make it happen, Captain. Use the fire to... Oh, you got the smite? Oh, there you go. The heals. Nice, nice, nice. And keep in mind, too, guys, it hasn't been an issue, so if you go to our Discord, it's in general. I might make I might pin it or something, but if you would like to contribute to the, to making your own, which I'm not going to set them up to just be one person, so they'll be shared. But if you want to make your own avatar, go ahead. And there's a video that I have in the Discord that explains how you go about the process. They're sprite sheets. So you just have to put the animation sequence in the sprite sheet and then just let me know what the resolution is if it's not painfully obvious. Amanta, yeah, I think keep in mind, lag is one of your true enemies there. Oh, solder stab. But yeah, if you guys want to, DJ Doey made Clippy. That's where we got our Clippy from, because we didn't have one. It was like kind of weird. And I can download more, but I try to keep it to pop culture stuff, because there's a ton of gaming things. And if we like played a particular game, it would make sense to have, characters around that. But I don't think we've played a game for longer than 30 minutes, and I don't like I don't like gaming on. I don't like it. Oh, talk to death. I DC'd. Wires, number 2 or number 1 would be good. You do you, baby. You do you. Ah, brilliant. We got them lightning bolts. So those lightning bolts are the nerf. And so whenever you see that, it means that the boss's physical attacks are weakened. But it only works for physical attacks. What's funny though is the Clippy just looks stoned. If you ever go and look at the Clippy in there, his eyes are always like half open. And like at first I just thought I was looking at like a cell of the animation, and I was like, oh, it's a derp face. But then when I loaded it in, I'm like, no, I think Clippy's high. Roach Clippy. Oh, that might be how he got his name. All right, Fire, make it happen. We're at 50% health on this guy. All right, got some focus going. That'll deflect this. Oh, solder iron. Man, I'm so annoyed. I can't get the flux attack to work. Oh, and see, I want to change that. It doesn't say scowls. I want to say something like, the boss thinks that there might be a loose connection there. And then, you know, it turns into a nightmare. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Kudos. All right, Manta, 1, 2, or 3? You know, right now, you could honestly, 1 or a 2 would probably be your best bet. But dealer's choice, you know, you really can't go wrong. I don't think Dampen's been cast. Oh, cool. Nice, 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 nice lifesteal. Xbox board. Oh my god, that would be so funny. What would the attacks be? Loose pad! I was talking to a friend of mine who's an engineer about that experience, and he's like, and like as I was explaining it to him, he's like, oh yeah, dude, they used the cheapest fucking glue. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, I guess it is glued onto the board, onto the fiberglass or whatever. Kevin, oh, there we go. Nice. Bada bada bing. Now we're at 50% health. And it was one of the nice things is his hatred and disdain for that board, even though he never met it, even though he didn't know what it was the same as mine. He just is like, why can't people spend 15 cents and just get the good glue? Low on power. Well, we can improve this boss. I don't know how much energy DJ Doey has for the project, but I think at the very least, from watching him, I can maybe pull it off a little bit myself. But we can improve him. We can make him stronger, faster, better, more agile. We could give him artificial intelligence. That's right. We could learn our moves, anticipate our moves, counter them appropriately. Yes. We could make the Sid boss the most dangerous boss in all of Stream Avatars, which isn't that big. Ah, talk your ear off. Or talk to death. I don't know what we're going to call that one. All right, Athlon, you got this one. Actually, guys, I think you got like a quarter health left on Big Boy there. Probably take him out. He doesn't have the lightning bolts on him, so be careful, but he's got 2 turns before his move hits. Mouth flatulence. Yeah. Is that like an attack from the Xbox? Xbox shoots mouth flatulence. Dab cloud. Ooh! There you go, wires. That's another attack I didn't think of. Dab cloud. We'll have to get like a still of me like doing a dab, you know? But then you could like just fill the whole area like a square box with white. Oh, yo, it could be like a buff. Like, okay, so there's one of these bosses that does teleport, and so you can't physically attack him. Like, he's immune to physical attacks. So we could do like some sort of thing with dab where he does the little dab thing, and then like smoke comes out, and then it fills up to like, it's just like the graphics just like fill in the actual sprite square, so it'll look really tacky. But then when it finishes, there'll be no boss there, or maybe we can shrink him down. Oh, is he dead? Oh! Yeah, transparency. Oh, man. I really should just sit down and write this shit out. Why are you so easy? I know, right? Well, I honestly, I haven't seen the victory screen. The victory screen is hilarious, but I haven't been able to see it because I haven't been able to lose to the guy. I know it was supposed to be hard. Hey, I cannot stress how I did not do a good job putting in the building the boss. All right, I have no concept of game development. And I have no skills in it, and I didn't watch the video that tells you what you're supposed to do. So I was just like coming in. So I just stole the Pumpkin King. Yeah, the Skull Keeper is... Yeah, maybe I should have just copied him off the Skull Keeper. Just do that. No one will play it, though. They'll be like, I can't win. Guy sucks. Scroll Keeper's a jerk. Fuck that guy. And the horse he rode in on. Ah. Oh, you do, Dame Deb? The only problem is, I think you would need to just get the game. I'm more than happy to take people's submissions as long as it doesn't get awkward or weird, you know, like something that I'm like, this is you know, whatever. As long as you have like decent sense of respect and good taste, I don't see any problem with people making their own. I would actually love it. I would welcome it. It would be like a really cool way for us to interact and stuff. So that's all I got to say about that. 6 inch. It's not 6.5. It hasn't expanded yet. Ironwood. 1.5 by 1.5 by 6 inches. $15 will get you this hard shit. And I gotta tell you too, this isn't stained. Just so you know, this isn't stained wood or anything. That's the color that it is. And that's why people like it. And it's also probably the hardest wood out there. I don't know where it rates. I'm not a wood person. Wish I was, but you know, we all have to have our limitations in life. But that stuff is man, I'd love to make a speaker cabinets out of it. Holy Christ. They're probably the greatest speaker cabinets in the world. Can you imagine something so dense like that? Ooh. Oh my God, my audio nerd. Oh, Good thing we're shooting from the chest down, from the nipples down. No, holy crap, I never thought about that. You can't really feel the density. I don't have any way to put it to you, but man, make a speaker cabinet out of this shit. I mean, it would cost more than it's worth, but oh my God, that would be the best. The energy transference would be like nothing. Nothing. It would all just be straight air. Ooh. Ooh. God damn. Sorry. So for those who don't know, I'm an audio engineer by trade. And so I do live events audio and stuff like that. So not studio stuff. And hey Pat, what kind of wood is it? Well, it's funny you should ask. It's not just any wood. It's ironwood. It's actually a tree that grows here in Arizona, and because it's a local tree, everything is also labeled ironwood. In fact, my urologist is named Ironwood. Yeah, I'm old enough to have one, but I literally picked them because I thought that name was really funny. I was like, oh my God, you started a dick clinic and called it Ironwood? I'm in. I was there for kidney stones, but there's all kinds of stuff going on there. Fire, yeah, like a bookshelf speaker, like just a personal monitor with a high and low driver. Maybe a sub. I don't know. It's kind of hard to get a sub inside those cabinets, but if we could get it really deep, if we could make it a nice deep cabinet, and put like an 8-inch or a 10-inch sub into it, port it. Ooh, since it's such fucking dense wood. Oh my God, you're right. Who's you? I meant me. Since it's such a dense wood, the properties would be dope. Because you could put like 3 goddamn speakers in one box, and they won't muddy each other because you'll just stop it with the wood. But all the transient too bad it costs millions of dollars. Well, not millions, but hundreds. Can we do max on the ironwood? Oh yeah, sure. Absolutely. The game, so it's on Steam, Wires. It's called Stream Avatars. If you just go on Steam and search for it, it'll come up there. And yeah, I bought it for $12. It's the best $12 I ever spent. So we have the Barlow lens off, so we can go directly in. And I've got the light cranked up. Let's turn the light down just a little bit. So that is not maximum magnification, but that's pretty darn good. Let me focus it a little bit tighter here. There we go. You can see the, you could see this easily, but you can see the grains from the saw. But if I were to sand this down, I'm sure we could see the wood grain a lot better. You can kind of see it in the bare parts, but you can tell it's not like a real sharp. It's all kind of mixed together, almost like a goo or an epoxy. But let's zoom in a little bit. All right, we're at maximum magnification. I'm going to turn up the light full power. I don't know if I can sneak it. Oh, I can. Now stand by. I gotta So that is the maximum magnification of my microscope that we're looking at right now. We're looking at that ironwood. I'm trying to find something that could give you, like a banana, that we could get some scale from. I could put the tips of my tweezers on here, I guess. Oh, God. They're filthy. Hold on. Let me clean my tweezers. Man, that was like seeing a million billion bugs. All right. So there's my tweezers. I've never looked at him this close before. I'd actually have to lift it up to get them in focus, but you can kind of see it's still in the field. So that's that. Someone said 402. I don't have anything that's 402, but we do have my readout deal. But honestly, it's gonna smash it. Oh, that's my cat. She sings the song of 1,000 sirens. All right, here we are. We're looking at him. Let's see which one we're on here. There's 402. So there's your size comparison, Biznot. That is 402. There's 202 and 102 or whatever the fuck, 201. And they don't have the other one that's whatever, 102 or whatever. Penis tip. Make the grain rise? Oh, really? I didn't know you could do that. I don't know if it'll work with this. Let's try it out. I got a little bit of water. Nice. Nice. Ah. So we can get this in focus. Yeah, it's like a huge bulbous guy, so you can't really. Let me go up. No. Yeah, you can see the shit on top of the water. That's gnarly. Wow. This stream's turning into an open set stream now. I just need to like do some cool video effects. I don't have any. Oh, there's a meat wad wrap. Oh, scheisse. All right, we'll get that happening. Unfortunately, this is also our microphone. All right. Let's let me see if I can spread this out. Man, it's all dark. You just can't see anything. Let's wipe it off. So that's kind of where we got it wet, and I think, and yeah, it didn't do a whole lot, but we're at this ridiculous magnification. Oh shit, I think I can figure out. I think we're at 300x magnification. I just realized I could figure that fucking out with the goddamn numbers that are written on the side of this thing. I'm not a smart guy, by the way. Because, yeah, this says 4.5 of 50. Do the math. Iron wind tends to be oily. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, this... I cannot stress to you how incredibly dense this wood is. Like, it feels like a block of lead. It's really crazy. That's why the whole reason I ever bought it. I was just like, this shit's wild.
I want that for my birthday party.
Can you put some sperm under the microscope? No. It's against TOS. You can't put body fluids on stream. Yeah, I don't think you can put spit. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's like one of those things that's like you have to wait for someone to bitch about it. But, for example, if I were to cut myself on stream, I need to get it off camera as quickly as I can because you're not supposed to put blood on there. And if someone's like a big piece of garbage and they want to shit on my parade, they could complain, and then Twitch, being, you know, a draconian beast, would go, well, that was an accident. Ban him. Ban him for life. So, that was an obvious accident. Ban him for life. Take his clothings and his house and land. All of it will be removed. Oh, guys, I got a game of basketball coming in. Ah, shit, I took the light away, so, well.
Because we're going to do that me-rod rap. I'll tell you what, man. I got an idea. I'm going to give you the game grid. You saw that movie Tron? Okay. I can't believe I got to tell you this. Exclamation point, join. You get to be the red team or the blue team. But you got to join, son. You got to get in there. I will give you this lovely background to play in. Look at it.
So if you guys aren't familiar, exclamation point join will get you in. You can do join red, join blue. It'll auto balance and fuck up your plans to dominate the other team by having a stacked crew. You fire from the little green guy here. Here. So you shoot from here. It's got to go down into here. You got these numbers. First number is your angle. Second number is your power. So here I do something like 45-10 maybe? I don't know. You got to dial it in. Lag is your true enemy, not the other people on the other team. And I have to say, once and for all, thank you so much. Honda Accord base model 2012 with that follow. Funny you should come in. We were just talking about cars at the beginning of the stream, and particularly like Hondas and Toyotas and all these like practical cars. They're like, well, I just want a car that starts and doesn't cost $700 every time I got to fix something on it. And the Hondas came up. Welcome in, mate. We're playing a game of basketball. It's already in effect, so I don't think you have a chance to join in, but it's a chance to study, learn their skills, learn their movements. Then you can become them. Then you can steal their husbands or wives or whatever and tell their kids to call you mom or dad. I mean, like a total fucking wrecking cuck. Just ruin them. Do you ever trust Honda Accord? They keep asking to see my pussy. Man, the cars over there must be different than here. Mine never asked for any, like, to look at my genitals or anything like that. And to be honest, that might be what's missing from my life. Maybe that's what I need. There's an automobile to sexually, verbally,
assault me. Wow. What a breakthrough. All right, guys. I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. My white lion. Is that what you call it? I'd call it a white elephant. I mean, well, that's what I call mine, but I mean, the lion, I guess. Yeah, I guess if you don't trim it up, probably looks like a lion mane. I don't know. But, you know, we're really touching into topics I don't really want to know about people on. All right, I'll be right back, guys. What do your nose whistles sound like? My nose whistles, sir.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over.
Damn. That was fast. I applaud. And I'm shocked. I'm applaud shocked. Applaudus shockus. 91 thoutus. All right. We got it. Yeah.
I fucked up. All right. There's a little bit of a button accident. I accidentally pressed a button that activates that. Because I can't read, which is perfectly natural. A lot of people can't read. They have a name for that. They're called illiterate. I am a literate. No, I'm not. Kind of. All right.
Let's go studio. Y'all ready for this shit, man? We've been putting this out for too damn long, man. I want to tell you, that was this one's from HexInverter. I don't know how to say that damn name. That's a hard name to say. I got sleepy halfway in, and then I took a nap, and then I went and watched my shows. It was pretty good. Nathan turned out that he loved Samantha all along, and he never knew. So that was good. But let's go ahead. Let's turn them headphones up. Let's make it louder now. 1 2 1 2. Ho ho ho. Okay, that's good. Now I've been drinking some beer that Frylock left behind from when he went to a party, and they told him to leave because he scared him. And so he brought the beer back, and he said, "Here, I don't want this. I bought it for this girl." So we're gonna drink it. It's good. It's nutritious, and it's made from propylene and alcohol. I'm on beer. This is the first one, isn't it? No. This is the first one. Hey, it's Jay Bravo. Where is the literate? I don't know, man. I don't know. Call me Carl, but only if you can pronounce my last name. I just did. It's Carl. It's Carl Brutanowski. We all know it. It's when he married Svetlana.
Oh, Svetlana! Lots of noise. It's been pretty quiet over there at the freak chamber. I don't know. Maybe they got noxide poisoning. I should go over there. Make sure it happened.
Support the New York Nets. Alright. This is not... I ain't rapping to this. In fact, I can't imagine trying to rap to that. That ain't gonna work. Oh man, this mouse is dead, son. There you go. Wake up, boy. You gotta move this up. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Let's do the hip hop. Okay. Three, 1, 2, Roof Avenue. What? Pick up your mix. It's in the contest. Actually, I guess that one was not too bad. We can do this one. We can talk about this place that my friend Carl likes to go to. It's in the boo. 312 Wolf Avenue. That's my boo. Wolf Avenue. It's a shoe. What? 312 Wolf Avenue. Yo, you know it. Don't you know it? Don't you see it? I can't tell. Can you tell me? I believe it. I've been feeling it. I've been doing it. But I don't know what it is. 1, 2, 3, 312. Roof Avenue. Alright. Any takers? 312 is a place of melon shakers. It's the place I go. And I be the baker. I don't know what I fed. I don't know what I meant. But I know that that's money well spent. Dollar bill gun. Set supreme. I'm the number one. Yeah. You know how I do it. Let's go. One more time. Boom. Oh, we ain't do it one more time. It's over. That was the end. No. Oh, this is like a breakdown. A breakdown for your mind. A breakdown for your clan. A breakdown that you understand. I don't give a damn. God damn. Don't you understand, man? I don't know either. Let's go. Ooh, ha, hey. What? Ooh, ha. What? Yeah. You know what's up. What's up? Okay. Picking out my porty and chilling with the shorty, smoking on my ganja and rocking on the horty. None of those words were real. Don't you know that's the deal? Oh, yeah. One more thing. I forgot.
4 hours, and I can't come up with better.
Oh yeah, let's roll. Let's go. Yo, yo. My number one deal is a roll me, homie. You know that I'm a true cause I don't me, me. I don't need no me anymore cause I'm a grown boy. Yeah. That didn't land. Let's try again. Ha! Oh. Don't you know I'm the Aqua Teen Hunger Squad? Don't you know I'm the next thing up to God? God damn, don't you understand? Don't use my name in vain again. Ooh, ha, rolling all around. Ooh, ha, in Jersey and Seattle. Ha, I don't understand what I'm talking about. Un, dos, tres. Right in my face. Damn, cruising all around. In the danger car that just goes around and around. Oh, I love it every day. Seeing shorties saying, hey, yo. Oh, that was it. That was a pretty good song. I feel like we could do better. You know, that was not better. Let's do better. No. Yeah. What? What? Damn. We got that #1 hit coming in right now. Let's go.
Perfect.
Damn. Don't you know my name is Meatwad? Damn. Don't you know the land is the Hunger Squad? Damn. Let me tell you what I do. Igloo, hot dog, igloo, hot dog, igloo, hot dog, igloo, hot dog, Wayne Gretzky, or Samurai Lincoln. What? Yeah, damn. Oh, oh, oh. Just a meatball rolling all around on the ground, cause I don't make any sounds. Going downtown, looking for them shoulders, looking for them quarter alleys. Let's get up and go, let's get a little hotter. Ooh, God damn, don't you understand? I'm the motherfucking meat man. I guess you don't. Let's bring it right back around so you understand it.
Perfect.
Oh, don't see me roll. Got my one tooth, but that's all I know. I ain't got no brain, I ain't got no class. You can just simply kiss my ass. Boom, bop. In the city drops when I roll to your place. Don't you know you hear the cops? Ooh, don't you know what I will do when I'm super glue in your house, #502? Damn. Alright, I think after some studying and work, that might be a better one than the one we just did earlier, because that one was okay, but it wasn't really okay. It was really okay. That was good.
138 BPM.
Damn, alright. Let's bump it up.
Actually, I should do that. All right. Quality family entertainment. Fun for the whole kids. Not a half kid, a whole kid. Don't give me any of those damn half kids. They creep me out.
Hippity hoppity motherfucker.
Hey! Oddball, good to see you. All right. So, third beer for the evening. This is the Lagunitas Indian Pale Ale. Surprisingly not brewed in India. So, I don't know what kind of bullshit that's about. We call them small children. I was a small kid once. You can tell me why it's called Indian Pale Ale? Sure, why not? I don't know that one. Better not be an embarrassing joke about my penis. I've had enough of those today to last me an hour. I was a bit big right when I was at. Oh, that's good. That's good. I was tiny, and then I started smoking cigarettes like right in the middle of my growth spurt. So I stayed tiny. Oh yeah, I didn't even drink it, did I? Tastes like fire. I mean, delicious fire. Filled with proteins and nutrients. And nutrient proteins. So what do you guys want to do now? I am like kind of heartbroken on that thing right now. I'm not really in a massive mood to try to fix it. Because I really cannot figure out what the fuck is wrong with it, and it's driving me up the goddamn wall. Oh, we got it here. Let's see. The India Pale Ale gets its name from the British Empire days, where beer was often exported from India by way of ship. So they would overhop the beer as a way of preserving it. Ah. That's both sad and interesting at the same time. Interesting. I missed a dab. I didn't even click. I got a dab and a, what does this say? I can't even read it. Oh, I think it says mustache grooming, which is fantastic. Oh, I was saying it earlier. It's kind of funny. I bought an electric razor, like a $60 little Braum, and I would have paid $40, but I needed the little sideburn trimmer so I could trim my stash. But it's the, I'm and I can't believe I waited this long to buy an electric razor that's worth a shit. It's awesome. It's just like it's just like la 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 la. Oh, I love it. IPAs taste like preservatives. Well, now, Kelton, they got the juicy and the hazy. And if you're not a big IPA fan because of it being super hoppy flavored, I recommend trying the juicies and the hazies. My friend put me onto it, and they're really popular now. So it's almost hard to find anybody that doesn't use that marketing. But they're really good. They've got a really high alcoholic content, but they're much, much smoother. So you're not kind of going, I'm supposed to drink this? Are you sure it's not used to degrease engines or something? I worked in a liquor store. Oh, well, there you go. I worked at a gas station, but I know nothing about gas. Interesting fact. But did the bunny hop over day? No. I'm thinking about getting a Dr. Dabber. I know you like your Switch. Do you have any opinion on the Evo? I need to look at the Evo. I love my Switch, but my complaints with it remain, which is that it's top heavy, so it's prone to tipping over. The glass is stupid thick, so it'll take a beating, but eventually it's not going to work out for you. Oh, the bells too. I think I know that one too. Pulls my face. Santan had a new one that I really like. Oh, cool. I love Santan's beers too. The Elysian Contact Haze is. Oh yeah. I think I had that not too long ago too. Because I'll buy the Elysian beer when it's on sale anyways. Because that stuff's usually pretty pricey. Because if it's imported all the way from the Northwest. I'll tell you what I'm looking for, Fire. You know, so a lot of people, you know, they have the vape rigs, you know, for that they'll vape, you know, whatever, juice, tobacco. I want that power not to be tobacco. I would love to just be able to get giant fucking clouds and for them not to have tobacco in them. Like it would be the I'm sorry guys, we're kind of getting way off topic here on Ganja's topics, but it would be like ripping a bong, you know. I kind of would like that. Barb fire or hellfire. I think I've seen that. It was really expensive, wasn't it? It's like a few $100 or something like that. Barbed fire. I'll try it out. It's $80. I think there's a shop here that has it too. I don't know. I want it to be redunculous though. Like redunculous amounts. Oh, we're gonna and here's an ad from our sponsor. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll pick one up. So there's commercials running right now, so I'm trying not to be a dick and exclude the people who are not subbed from finding out the awesome content that is coming out of here right now at full force. Oh, I love this jam. I forget, I like this jam. God damn you, mouse. Oh, it totally stopped it, and there it goes. I know you can't. That's, don't worry, Fire. I was literally saying, I know that the ads are running right now, so I'm going to limit the amount of amazing content that is produced so as not to exclude those people. And it worked. All right, I will check that thing out. I think there's a shop near here that sells those. And I mean, $80 is a lot to pay, but if it does what you say it does, then it's worth every penny. Because that, I mean, I literally just want to be I mean, you know, it's legal here in Arizona, so I just want to be a big, you know, I just want to be that guy, honestly. Because I haven't really cared for a long time. And I used to hang out with this buddy of mine, and we would just do that shit all the time. And, you know, and I kind of at first felt like I was being a dick, but eventually I was like, what? I'm not being a dick. I'm telling people it's cool. Nobody cares. And the people who do care, those are the dicks. I never got kicked out of any place either. So, or had the cops called or anything crazy like that on me. An adjustable airflow. All right. Yeah, I mean it looks a lot like a battery powered version of of how the switch is. Not the same principle. I'm sure it heats it up in a different way, but it's still the same thing. It heats a bowl up to the to a specific temperature to turn that into a liquid, and then once the air hits it, it turns into vapor, and you smoke it, and then you argue with Jesus about who's got cooler hair. I may be wrong about the hair part. Like I said, holding the button down with the top off and the concentrate caught on fire. Ooh. I like that. Right, yeah. Yeah, I've had portable devices that do that. We have 3 different settings. I have to quit smoking for a while and probably only seldom do it anymore because I've started getting the early stages of CHS. Now, I'm not familiar with that. If you don't mind, could you elaborate? Chronic. Also, make sure it comes with the battery. I bought a mod without the battery, so I went to the website to get it in the battery, and it was all okay. Cleanup is easy too, just soak it and grain it. Yeah, right. Hypermesis syndrome. I don't know what that is. Oh, really? Interesting. That's the whole reason I ever did it, was because my digestive system is garbage, and ganja seems to fix it. Even if you don't believe in Jesus, please don't mock him. What the hell are you talking about? Were we making fun of? Fun of Jesus? I know about the axe. Damn, so yeah, it is. Only affects about 30% of or so of users. Huh. Daily users. Yeah, I'm a morning to bed guy, so. Yeah, I've heard of that too, of people developing issues. Oh, with that being said. Oh, Crohn's. Yeah, that's It's funny because that was one of the reasons I actually started, because I thought I might have had Crohn's disease because I had a really bad digestive system, and then I started smoking, and I really haven't had a problem in, I don't know, ever. In Florida, we don't have recreational yet, so I have to get Delta 8 products. Oh, interesting. Oh, I thought Florida was legal there. I guess not. Yeah, no, I think about it harder. I guess not, but whatever. A lot of people won't get it, or at least won't see symptoms for many, many years. Yeah, I always kind of worry in the back of my head, but I don't know. I like to think I'm just a weird dude that kind of shit won't happen to. Astronomus, I just finished an Arduino-driven automated watering system for my 5x5 tent. Oh, let's go! That's awesome. I had a buddy that was a long time ago that it was an Arduino. I don't even know the system, but he was working on an automated, watering. He had a hydroponic tent. And so he had a system that was doing the watering, and it would check the pH. And I mean, now you can find things that are like that out there in the public, but it's just cool to DIY it. I mean, half the time it's more fun anyways. That's really cool. Can I use the help? Yeah, there you go. Smart. All right, we got a mustache to groom. Oh, I can't see over here. Oops, that's the wrong button. There we go. Oh yeah. Man, I gotta go to the dermatologist. I think that's I don't think that's acne. I think that's cancer. Not the bad kind. The boring kind. Which is the kind I want, by the way. Oh, look at that gray. Look at these gray guys. What's up with you? I thought we had him. You get out of here. All right? I'm going to cut you off later. You gray bastard. Fucking bastards. Yeah, I prefer to DIY. I'll post pics. Yeah, please do. Let me try again. Strike that. Reverse it. Feel more than free to share that kind of stuff. I don't make 420 stuff a big deal about the stream, but I don't think there's a reason that we shouldn't talk about it like we talk about everything else that we do. Did you start the dab yet? I think I did, but it was a really, you know what? I phoned it in. I really phoned it in. Let me do it again. Give me $5, I'll lance it up. No, I've so as in my AV business in life, I've gone to enough dermatology gigs to know that I was like, oh, that might be cancer. Plus, who was it? Mrs. Heresy. She had almost the exact same thing. Gosh, it's been a while now. About 4 or 5 years ago, she had this weird blemish thing on like right where her nose met, and it was a little cancer. And to be fair, it's benign. Usually when you get stuff like that on your face, a lot of times it's benign. However, you need to get it off of you because it could promote something that was worse. And then also, you just don't want a big fucking piece of cancer on your face if you can avoid it. So she got it done, and like if you've ever seen somebody that's ever had to get that surgery, you look like Frankenstein afterwards, because they'll just, they offered her a plastic surgeon to do it, but the doctor said, like, honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I think I can do it, but it's up to you if you want to do a plastic surgeon. And so she didn't, and it turned out fine. She looks incredible, by the way. Well, of course she does. But like at the time, she just had like these giant stitches across her face, and I was like, do I need to not? I like, if I wanted to get her out of a room I was in, I would just flick my lighter, and she'd be like, ah. It was great. Fire bad. Fire bad. That was great. Oh yeah, no. It's not a big deal. I was just speaking holistically. Like, this isn't I know you're kind of new to the channel, so this isn't a norm. I mean, this topic comes up, but it's not very normal that we talk about that kind of thing. But hey, if people are comfortable and they're happy and they want to throw their 2 cents in, let's do it. But yeah, I'm not trying to brag when I say this, and there's no intent to do it, but I'm probably one of the biggest stoners you've ever met in your life. I mean, you know, unless you maybe work in the industry, then maybe I've got some competition, but generally speaking, I'm a pretty ridiculous stoner guy. And I've kind of given up giving a crap about the stigmas of it over the time, because I'm just like, whatever, who cares? I'm the very model of a modern Major General, so if I can do that, I'm not that stupid. And so are you the same way? So yeah, good. We're in good company then. That's fantastic. But, you know, at the same time, I'm not a big freak about the stoner lifestyle, you know. I don't have anything in my home that has a pot leaf on it. And I'm not throwing any slight to anybody who does that. That's cool, but I'm just saying, like, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm the biggest stoner you probably know, but I don't really make a big deal about it, because that's how you get in trouble. A long time ago when I first started working AV, I worked with this guy. His name is Bob. He's a short guy too. And you just walk down the street in downtown and would just smoke bat hits. And this is like 10 years ago. And I'd be like, dude, are you crazy? Like, dude, just do it like no one fucking cares. Who cares? And I adopted that mentality, and it actually works. If you just do that shit like nobody cares, as long as you don't run across a really overzealous Karen, no one fucking cares. There is, you know what? There is a Shamus with a crossover between 420 kind of things and electronics. It's not surprising at all. It's the same thing with pinball machines. I don't know what the hell's going on. Pinball machines, marijuana synthesizers. What's the link? We explore it today. I don't know. I always see weird crossovers and I'm just like, that's weird. I have no idea why. You know, can't say, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. The whole culture, I mean, I have no problem with it, but personally, it's just not for me. You know, I love to get, you know, baked out of my mind and like fucking veg out on the couch and stuff and just watch like a documentary or something, just, you know, some eye candy, brain candy or whatever. But I also like being able to smoke pot and solve problems and be able to come up with ideas I never thought of before, or just be able to relax and not have stress and be able to transition over to certain things. And then first and foremost, my belly doesn't hurt. If I quit smoking ganja, I'm just gonna have the worst belly problems ever. For like a long time, when I first moved here, I didn't smoke for like a really long time, like about almost 10 years. And my friends would always complain that like, dude, I'd be like, oh man, my stomach's bothering me. Like, when does your stomach not bother you? And then I was thinking about it not too long ago. I'm like, oh yeah, that doesn't happen anymore. That doesn't happen in ages. You know more about cannabis than you do most other things. You're right. It's a medicine, like not a lifestyle. Yeah, exactly. Well, I like to smoke and I like to just chill and everything like that. But it's that's why I was talking about earlier with Fire about the whole, you know, just handheld thing, because I just love to be able to just sit and just be like, interesting. I've never thought about that. Huh. Instead, I got to carry this thing that's the size of a trophy around. Yeah, exactly, Fire. I'm with you right there. Like making visuals and getting stuff. Exactly, or just relaxing. It's really nice to get. I'm a big fan of getting into altered states in a responsible manner, but I think it's really useful for people. I know it's a little scary, and some people don't want to do it, and that's fine. But I personally, I like getting into these altered states because I can, I don't know, it's just kind of like traveling almost. You know, if you've ever traveled outside of the country, there's that old saying, you learn more about home when you leave your home. And it's really true. Like when I went overseas a long time ago when I was like in my 20s. And yeah, I was just like, learned so much about America by going to Germany and Austria and so forth. And the same thing with Gone. I'm trying to read. Holy oil coil. Actually, I feel a lot of because I had stomach issues when I did smoke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I smoked cigarettes and then I quit smoking cigarettes, and I had and that helped, but it didn't really take care of the stomach problems, and so I started smoking ganja, and more and more, and eventually that seemed to be the cure. Oh yeah, with perspective. Yeah. Just it's just there's been too many times where I've smoked ganja, and I mean you could do bigger things like mushrooms or LSD or even alcohol. I mean that still puts you in an altered state. It's probably not the more preferable altered states, but it is one. But when you're in that, you kind of have a slightly different perception, and well, not a slightly, you have a different perception, and it's kind of nice. And there's been many times where particularly in my youth, where I've done those things, and then I walked away feeling like a better person. I think the most ridiculous example was that one time I was, this whole summer I was dropping LSD with this friend of mine. And I lived in, I grew up in Stillwater, Oklahoma, which is where Oklahoma State University is. There's a beautiful campus there. And in the summertime, it's dead. And on the campus area. Now they have they have satellite campuses that get really active, but in the summertime, it's dead. And so we would eat acid and just run around the campus. And long story short, or try to shorten it up as easily as I can, the big takeaway from that whole experience is that I just absolutely fell in love with nature. Like before I was kind of a dick about the whole thing, but after we ran around and I was like, man, this is just really, I love these grass, I love this thing, this fountain, I love these, and it dawned on me, because my ego was removed, sort of, that ego dissolved, that I was like, this stuff's really great, and I should learn to appreciate it and enjoy it more. I'm going to do that right now. Been to Amsterdam twice. Fun fact before you go. Hey, Radio After Dark with that air drums. Brilliant stuff, mate. Brilliant stuff. I love it. I'm on it. Let me see what we can... Oh, god damn it. The mouse. I have replacement batteries. I just have to put them in. I'm glad I can get that perspective sober. Oh, yeah. That is good. The innocent birth of a flower child. I don't know, mate. I just, the whole thing, I was just like, man, grass is cool. I used to think grass was dumb. Now I think it's really cool. If it took drugs to make me do that, fine. Maybe I would have came about it naturally, sober, without any enhancements or whatever, or dehancements, but it is what it is. It happened, and I liked it. I like that factor. After that, I was like, wow, that's a really good thing, and I feel better about me. Speaking of altered states, tomorrow is Bicycle Day. Yeah, that's totally altered states. I'm from Tampa, Florida, born and raised. I'm in Tampa, to Florida, born and raised. I went to Amsterdam in 2000. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. I went to 2002 and took my first mushroom trip on something known as the Philosopher's Stone. The actual name is the psilocybin Tampaneses. So I was thousands of miles away from home, tripping for the first time on a Skelerota, named after my home city. Oh God! Turned out one of the only living specimens was recorded to be found in the neighborhood country, which is now the meth capital of Southeast. Ironically enough, that was the story. I had a buddy who went to Amsterdam and ate mushrooms, and that was the first time. And he did like 15 grams or something. It was wet, but he had a lot to say about it. 1970s phase linear stereo systems sound great. Hell yeah! Wait, how did they do phase linear in 1970s? How did they do linear phasing? What the hell is that in the 1970s? So in today's day, phase linear is a time alignment compensation for whatever thing that you're processing. So like digital EQs, anytime that you turn a digital EQ, like let's say you boost 400 or you cut 400 or whatever the fucking frequency, whatever those frequencies that are affected are all out of time now. And they're out of phase. They're like a few microseconds or milliseconds or whatever the fuck, but they're out of time. So phase linear compensates by delaying the rest of the signal to be in line with the modified material. And I mean, you can usually hear phase discrepancies and frequencies, but you typically need to have like a source that's going to show it, and then you need to have some ears that can hear it and know what you're listening for. Yeah, your cousin had a big system? Man, I'd be into that. I really need a guide because my mind wanders into the negative too easy. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Axe? Are you talking about, are we still talking about ganja? Are we still talking about marijuana and so forth, or just in general? That's fascinating, actually. I'm kind of curious what you're referring to. Time for me to starting on my content thing. Yeah, fire. Take it easy, mate. Have a good night. Are you streaming? Is that what you're doing? Phase linear receiver and preamp system with Advent speakers. Huh. I wonder what that was in the 70s. What phase linear what was supposed to do. Oh, mushrooms. Okay. Yeah, you know, to be honest with you, Axe, I can't do them anymore. I bought like a bunch, and I think it's pretty much trash now because no one wants them because I didn't store them properly. But I can't do those anymore. They, I basically, I don't know how to put it. It's the equivalent of sensory overload, and I just freak out, and not like freak out in a bad. I can't handle it. Like I'm listening to, like the last time I did it, I ate a very, very tiny amount, like 1/4 of a gram, and it hit me like a goddamn freight train. And I remember like the first hour things were good, but after a while I like went to the bathroom and didn't go to the bathroom. Just shut the door, turned off the lights, and hid in there. And then someone came and checked on me, and I was like, I can't take it. And I tried to walk out into the room and all the music and everyone's talking and there's like 5 conversations, and I was like, no. And I turned right around, went back into my bedroom, curled up in a ball, and just laid on the bed and waited for it to end. And that has been my experience on mushrooms like the last 3 or 4 times. I've just kind of given up on doing it. I wanted to do microdosing because I wanted to experiment with that. But the microdose is what I took in that story. And that kicked me in the groin. Groin. Kicked me in the butt, nuts, whatever. It kicked my ass, and so I don't think I can do mushrooms anymore. And I have a good buddy of mine who maybe it's a weed thing, I don't know, because he smokes He makes me feel better about my smoking because this man is an absolute fucking genius. He's one of the smartest people I know, period. In fact, I can't talk about it yet. I can't wait to tell you guys, but him and I are collaborating on a Eurorack item, a Eurorack thing that's I hope to release before the end of the year that's going to blow your fucking socks off. It's going to blow your mind. But I went to him because he's the smartest person I know that will listen to me anymore. And so I went to him and everything. Anyways, my point is he's just a genius. Here's the thing. For fun, he goes into Reddit. He's those guys in Reddit that answers those crazy fucking physics questions that people ask. That's what he does for shits and giggles. He quit it after a while, but he used to do that for a while. I was like, dude, really? That man smokes hand over fist. So if I'm ever worried that it makes you dumb, I just talk to him about it, and we kind of chew the fat about, have you noticed any side effects from consuming ridiculous amounts of ganja? And he's like, no. Okay, good. Me neither. I just want to make sure you're a smart guy. Second mushroom trip. Oh, God. Strain. No, fire, because this is different ones. I kept having bad experiences. I think it just, I don't know. I not to get too personal here, but I was actually looking into maybe getting some psilocybin therapy because there's trials here in Arizona, and I think it's quasi-legal or something for the trials, but there are therapists here that do psilocybin therapy, I believe. And I've thought about looking into it, but, I've thought about it. That's about as far as I've gone. Vice, yeah, I think I saw that too. No, I've looked into it, and I've talked about it on chat too. Some people have come forward and given me some really great information on different forms of psilocybin therapy and the trials and everything. And also there's been MDMA as well. I know that they've started working on, or maybe not MDMA. Am I saying that right? Is that the right one? Whatever. And they started working on that as well for therapy, which I'm really excited about because when you do those drugs, you definitely, even when you're high as a goddamn kite, you can sense the medical benefits in this. You can totally be like, I could overcome my fear of heights. I could be more sociable with people. Overcome my fear of talking. And, you can just immediately recognize, like, this might allow me to overcome some, this might be some really therapeutic shit. Because my mind is so out of state. But I think it's part of it too is the ego dissolve. Because once you lose that, like anyone who's ever done those drugs and you have the ego dissolve moment, it's you really realize you're kind of dealing with a clean slate with yourself. And so you kind of, there's been instances where the first time I did mushrooms, I had this really crazy trip and I completely disassociated myself. I did not recognize my name. I did not recognize my appearance. I did not recognize who I was, anything. It was all completely this thing over here. And then we were just dealing with this person who had ate mushrooms 30 minutes ago and was like, said, I can't drive a car anymore because we were going to a club. I can't do that. And so it was I didn't like the experience the first time. It was really scary. But like I was saying, you immediately, I knew there was like some usefulness to it. It's just like, how do you do it? You need like a guide. You need someone that's to kind of steer you. And then you know, if you had something you're trying to deal with, like, you know, a phobia or an anxiety or whatever, you know, one of those little annoying things that's really hard to pin down, and you were to go to, and you were to eat mushrooms or MDMA or whatever, and you were to have someone there that was sober, obviously, and was able to monitor you and guide you through that and give you the proper words. Because, I mean, if you've ever, like, I used to deal acid. And so there'd be people tripping all the time, and they would flip out and stuff. And so a long time ago, me and my buddies figured out the way to take care of people before they would flip out. Because they'd say something like, am I real? Or, you know, like, is this ever going to end? You know, something that was like, uh-oh. And we knew, like, in a minute, and we'd just tell them to shut up. We're like, dude, cut it out. Check out this. And we just knew to distract them. So, and we were high then. So I imagine if you were to have a trained psychologist, or whatever, psychotherapist, whatever the fucking term is, on board with someone while they're in that state and steer them towards, you know, hey, you know, Sid, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? It'd be nice. I think it'd be cool. I think that's a viable form of treatment. We'll see. The outer limits. There you go. All right. I feel really bad that I've I've over something. I've dragged out not doing our air drums from radio. Good to hear you say that, Sid. I agree. Okay, but back to things. Yeah. That's what I need. Yeah. Sorry, spell check isn't working, and I had a Teft. Teft 1 2 3. What does that even mean? What does anything mean? Ooh. I like this one. No. That's the one. I don't think I've done this one in a while. go to the table. That's awesome. Thank you, radio. I appreciate that. Go. What's our heart rate? We didn't even crack 100. Almost. Maybe I can. Oh, no. There it goes. I thought so. It's just slow to read my my temps or my rates. Let's go, mates. God damn. Mates, I cannot tell you enough. So don't even try to say shut up. Thank you very, very much for hanging out with me, for putting up with me, for finding some sort of awesomeness in this channel and what we do here. I really, really cannot tell you how absolutely amazed I am. I still don't understand it, but I'm just going to roll with it. You know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth because they have really bad breath. And they'll probably sneeze on you because that's usually what horses do when you're in there where the snot comes out. And that's their mouth and nose. They'll just sneeze on you. Don't do that. But I do appreciate you guys. This is too much fun to be legal. I'm kind of waiting to get shut down. Just bought an HP Ryzen 5 5600. Oh, hey! Cool, mate. Hey, that's a good deal, too. I've noticed lately, what was it, from Northridge, all these Asus laptops, like particularly the gaming ones that they put out, they're all like failing, and I guess you can't warranty the repairs because they're showing up at repair shops, and they're all like basic component failures. You know, it's just good old fashioned like those parts are bad on these things. So it's when you said you bought a system, I was like, okay, good. None of that is what I kept seeing broken online right now. I mean, you know, it's not a great way to judge the market, but it definitely makes you think like, why do those keep getting broken? We appreciate you too. Hey, thank you very much, Hax. That's really, I appreciate that. Haven't had a PC since 2000? Like a computer at all, or just a Windows PC? Because that's a long time to go without a computer. I have no frame of reference on that. That's amazing, really. I got lucky and got half my PC free because my brother owns his own. Oh, cool. Oh, well, there you go. You got the screaming deal, too. I like that. Oh, wait. No, wait. I'm sorry. I'm misreading that. I'm reading that. I thought... never mind. Did a month of research before I purchased no PC. Oh, wow. So you never had a computer before. I didn't know. You know, some people distinguish between, you know, a Windows computer and then having a Mac or maybe being Linux-based. And most people don't, you know, really, they usually mention Linux. You know, they're like vegans. Just bring it up as soon as they get in the door. I'm kidding. Kind of. Well, my kids are in good spirit. Dial up Windows 98 for the win. Yeah, for a while I have so I have a copy of VMware Fusion, which is a VM machine that you can run for Mac. And I don't know, I got on this weird kick where I wanted to have every operating system that thing supported. I had to get rid of it because I needed disk space, but I had an image of everything. But I don't think I could do Windows 98 because you had to have the disk start up, and I couldn't get it to work or something. And it was the same, no. I did do 98. It was NT. I couldn't get Windows NT 4 installed. And I tried and I eventually gave up, and then I started looking for someone who had already made an image of it, and no. If only RPI ran Windows. Be interesting. Well, didn't Windows start making like quasi semi open source sort of operating system, so you could compile it for whatever platform or whatever system you were doing it for. I want to say that, but I might have just read it as someone's wish list. They're like, I wish Microsoft would do this and quit being dicks. 98 was on your last PC? Oh my gosh. So this is, so did you already got the computer? Well, I guess so. You're on stream right now with us. So that's got to be, man, that's got to be a nice, that's going to be nice. That's got to be like going carless for a really long time, and then you get a car and you're like, I'm taking this for a drive. I'm going to go check out the Pacific Coast Highway. I hear the Midwest is beautiful this time of year. There is a Linux subsystem you can install in Windows. Yeah, I've seen that, but I'm talking about the other way around. Like I thought Windows CE, maybe not, but I thought, I guess not, because, you know, I think I would have more details by now. They should do that. It's really like the missing link with Microsoft, I think, or it's an old paradigm where they're like, oh, only big giant companies can develop software for us. Oh, okay. Windows has a Linux distro now? That's funny. You having HP do custom builds on the towers? Oh, nice. I need to head to bed, off to bed. Yeah, I'm probably not too far away from that myself. It's 11 o'clock, but I don't want to work on this thing anymore. It has saddened me. We will pick it up on Tuesday. Cause yeah, we won't have the Game Boy parts. We'll try to knock this out on Tuesday. And we'll have a couple other projects too. We've honestly got so many things that I don't even like when I wake up the day of a stream, I usually like get a little tiny panic on what the fuck are we doing today? But I have it written down, but I still like get a little panicky. I have such a pile of things for us and I'm like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. We'll have something to do. I don't need to dig up something weird. I need to... Oh, no, that's what you said already. My bad. Yeah, the 3630, I almost brought it out today. Honestly, radio. I almost brought it out because I have the cap I need to put in there, and I think that's the last part. But the only thing that prevented me was I was like, man, I really don't have an easy way to test it right now. Other than making sure it powers on. So I need to... I don't know, maybe we could do it this week. I have a lot of audio testing that we need to do. Maybe we'll do that this week. That might be fun. So we have like I promised the client too I would do this, so I don't want to do it off camera. Or try to make a YouTube video out of it. But we have our bento box here for our Series 500 module that we modded, and this is on loan, so I kind of need to use it and do the work that we need to and get it out of here. So I may do that. I may do that this week. Because then the week after that, we're going to be in Jamtown, I believe. So yeah, maybe we'll just do that. That might be fun. We have so many fucking modules to deal with in Jamtown. It's ridiculous. I started messing with the Plague of Demons. Those things are amazing. And they're quite musical, so it's... I'm kind of want more through zero oscillators now. I didn't know how giant they sound. But yeah, we might do that because we need to. So in order to do a proper testing on that stuff, I have an audio interface that's off camera, but I can run the cables that we need to interface with all the equipment over to here, and then I can just plug it into the computer, and we'll use this program called Smart with 2 A's, and measure it out and see what we get from the compressor. Now I only have the original one, but you know what? Maybe, or I have the modded one. Maybe I can get an OG one in here as well. I may even have one. Yeah, I may look around. I may have another 3630 for us to do the Pepsi challenge and just put it side by side and see if that mod really did anything. I think it will, honestly, because the chips that we changed are massive. All the component value changes, I assume, are just to accommodate the chip change. Or maybe there's some woo crap like, oh, put a burr capacitor instead of a derper. But whatever. I don't really give a shit. What I wanted to happen on that is what I want to test for, which is I want to have the speed of the VCAs faster. Because currently they were really slow and muddy, even when you cranked the release and attack times to the lowest. You could still hear it like moving. I mean, it wasn't real muddy, but it wasn't fast enough for me. And it wasn't fast enough for me to put complex signals through, like music and whatnot. It just would suck for music. And although some people like it for it, but I did not. It just sounded muted and shitty. So I'm hoping this mod will do it. If not, whatever, that's fine. Honestly, the 3630 is a true champion if you just have it as an insert compressor on your console. Like if you need to compress a vocal mic or maybe a bass or a kick drum or something like that, it is a champion on that. And it sounds really good. There's not a lot of noise and all this other garbage that compressors introduce. And the damn things are under $100 used. They're really, really good. And they've held up. We've taken it apart, and there's very little components in there that are susceptible to the ravages of time and so forth. So it's kind of bulletproof. You play music to your mind. So yeah, I think we might have talked about this before. Yeah. The mod is really popular to do on the 3630, and that's why I was interested. And like I said, that one of the chips we change is there's a quad VCA chip in there, and or maybe it's no, it's just a dual VCA. I can't remember. It's a VCA chip. I can't remember the format exactly. And there's one in there that's a SIMP, a single inline package. And we removed that and replaced it with another one that was the exact same number sequence, but it was slightly up. Like instead of 2450, it was 2460 or something like that, which typically is really common with companies. They'll release a bunch of different op amps or VCAs, and they'll have variances in their speed and time, and that'll be designated by the model number. And the specs on this thing were stupid fast, really, really tight, really, really quick, and like a nice dynamic range, all this stuff. And so I think it's going to be a nice improvement. I'm just kind of irritated. I'll see if I can do that over Monday. I'll see if my buddy's in town and if I can borrow his 3630. If I don't have one under this desk right now, and that way we can just A/B them. Maybe we can put one in the left channel, one in the right channel. Ooh. Actually, we just run them through Smart and look at the transient properties of it. Measure them. Yeah, I couldn't even do that. That was the thing. Like I tried doing. Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with compressors, and I really worked that thing, but I couldn't. I wasn't happy with it, and so And granted, my circumstances were good. I didn't have good. I was doing the stream, so we were in Jamtown, and I was running my mix out through the compressor and then out to the stream, and I didn't like the way it sounded. Maybe my setup was flawed. Totally possible. Totally possible. I really had it like kind of rigged together a little stupid, so it's totally within the realm of possibilities that I just didn't have the compressor in the right circuit. Like maybe I was sitting at a really hot voltage, so it was just triggering it all the time, or maybe it was a weak voltage, and so it wasn't, triggering the threshold easily enough. I don't know. Oh, you're doing the send return. Interesting. So I'm an inserter, especially with compressors. I always insert. Because if you do the send return format, unless you pull the original signal out, what you're doing is parallel compressing, which is very, very different. Like if that's what you're doing, parallel compressing, then that's probably why it sounds good. Because you still have the original signal overpowering any of the muddiness of the ribberdness. For me, I have it out from the output of the device. In this case, it would have been the mixer or the music into the input, and then or into the input on the compressor, and then the compressor goes out to the amp or whatever the fuck. Yes, on the left channel. All right. I am very, 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 very hungry. Center master switch is pushed in to join both channels. Oh, yeah, so just the left channel controls both sides. Yeah. That's another thing that's nice, is it does that. So Behringer makes a compact multi-band compressor that's like 8 channels. It's for drums, basically. It's it's ideal for a drum setup, and but the thing that's weird about that is it has like a master control, I think, on it. Or no, that's right. It does stereo. Yeah, so you can have 4 stereos. Never mind. Center master switch, so left channel 31 controls both right. I don't think I don't follow you there. Channel 31. Are you on a 32 channel console? Is that what we're smoking? Smoking 32 channels? I like that number too. The last console I was using was a digital console, and I ended up using almost all 32 channels, and it was a tiny ass show. I was like really confused, but I was using it for I had a lot of stereo channels because I could. And I'm like, fuck it, let's do it in stereo. The Beastie Boys sang about that. They went, in stereo. Oh man, my ears itch. I'm hungry. And that's it, actually. Don't have really cool stuff. All right. What is on the menu? I'm honestly looking to see who we could possibly raid, who would be a fun raid target for us. You know, I'm bouncing in my head. Do I want to do musical or do I want to stick with the hand trades? You know, we've got a couple of people, but we raided them not too long ago, so I kind of want to keep things, you know, wild and weird. What's this? Let me check out what this is really quick here. This is a small channel, and oh, they're doing like graphics work. All right. I love art streams, but we almost never raid art streams, so I can give you my settings when you get one hooked up. What, for your... Oh, you're talking about the compressor? Oh, well, compressor's a compressor. There's like, to me, only like 1 or 2 knobs on those things. I just deal with threshold, ratio, and attack. And rarely do I even deal with attack. Usually I just zero attack out. Or I put it like really far in so that the kick comes through, like the hit comes through. But that's about it. And usually I just dip the threshold to the proper level. Output gain is usually set to unity. And yeah, I'll toggle hard and soft knee. It just kind of depends on what the element is. If we're doing music, man, for music, I zero everything out. There's no compression whatsoever. Threshold is at 0. Ratio is at 1:1. Everything is just like cleared out. And then I'll start to build the threshold down. And then I'll, and of course, put a ratio up of a very slight, like 2:1. Or 1.5:1 or something that's like a really, really mild ratio. And then start getting it to kiss. And then I start from there. And then I start crushing it down. But like I'm listening, you know, on and off, on and off, on and off, back and forth, listening to hear for the artifacting that occurs from it. Yeah, exactly. You're getting your input and your output levels at the same unity, so that you're not gaining or attenuating the signal on the compressor, because that's not what it's for. That's your mixer. The compressor is just to rip up the noise floor and shove it up in the goddamn rest of it. To be honest, I don't even use compressors very much when I do live audio anymore. I just find they cause more problems than they solve for me. The only time is like for podium mics, lectern mics, because these people will just like eat it sometimes. And I'll just put a compressor with like a ridiculous ratio, but a really high threshold. So if they go over 10, it just activates. So that when they eat that mic, I don't have to like run across the, you know, and grab that fader. It'll just shove them down into oblivion. And it still doesn't even work that great too, so. All right, this mouse might have died. All right, I brought it back to life, but only for a moment. I don't know, guys. What should we do? You know what? Let's raid this channel. We've never raided them before. And they're pretty wild. Let me make sure they're doing it. Yeah. Let's rate this person. I think this will be perfect.
Let me see if I can get my mouse to come back to life. Wow, this thing is really dead. Oh, Victor Dancer? What is that? Oh man, this mouse. I think I have to replace these batteries first. They finally died. That's so weird. What a weird way for them to die. I have more. But it's the batteries to the streaming computer, so I gotta do something. All right, let me check out this Victor Dance. I'll definitely give him a follow, but don't. If we're not able to rate him, because I already picked this person, but I wasn't reading your text, so it's kind of on me too, isn't it? He plays music. All right. So I've got a person. Okay, let's check this guy out. Let's check this cat out here. I'll tell you what. Let's do it. Let's raid this cat. We can raid this other channel. They're on a lot of the times when we're on, so we'll get another opportunity. I like your style, dude. That's what I'm gonna say. I like your style, dude. But do you have to use so many curse words? The fuck are you talking about, man? Have it your way, dude. Have it your way. All right, well, let's do that then. I'm down to clown. Can we get some cool? Oh yeah. There we go. Nice. All right. Let's do it, guys. Mates, I mentioned it earlier, but it bears repeating. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the follows. We got a bunch of new follows today. We got several subs, some new subs, some resubs, some sub love. We had Bald Engineer, Biznot, and Laboratory 424 rating us today. Cream of the crop. Some of the best streamers sidetrack streamers on Twitch. This is a great Sunday. Great Sunday. I'm really happy. I'm really hyped. I don't even know what to say. You know what? How about we do this again? What are you guys doing? Like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Do something like that. I'm gonna try to do. There's a Synth Fest coming up. I need to look at the schedule and see if I can get myself on there. So Wednesday may be a weird day. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But Tuesday for sure. Follow our social medias. We've got the Twitter. We got that there Twitter. We got their Discord. We got that Facebook. We got that Instagram too. We even got the TikTok. God damn it. We got the TikTok all over the place. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. It does that. That's what the TikTok does, right? It goes TikTok, TikTok. It does that. It's great. And then the girls dance up and down. Yeah, yeah. That's what it is. And that one song over and over. Meow, meow, meow. I got that saved on my playlist. Always enjoy your shows. Hey, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate you guys hanging out and having a good time. I'm glad I could entertain you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that yet. Let's go. Yeah. Follow our social medias. We'll let you know what's up. But definitely gonna happen Tuesday, unless something weird happens. I don't know. But let's do Tuesday. We'll rock out. We're gonna go check out a new stream here. We've got Victor Dancer. I've never been to their stream before. I haven't even followed them yet. Oh shit.
that shit was live, wasn't it? Well, there. Now it's even creepier. We'll go and raid them and hang out for a bit. I'm gonna get some dinner. And yeah. Talk to Bleep Temple on Synthfest. Why? No, I do Synthfest pretty regularly. And I'm really good friends with Bleep. We're good buddies. Typically I let everybody else do Synthfest, and then I like to wait and see if there's any holes that need to get filled, and then I do it that way, because I just feel like that's the most way I can be the most useful in Synthfest. I don't know. It just seems like the best way. There's a lot of really, oh yeah, Bleep is awesome. I love him. I love him to death. He's got me back into tech now. He is the reason I even like 4 on the floor anymore. But yeah, guys, let's do this raid. Let's get out of here. Thanks again for a wonderful night, wonderful day for some of you. Whatever. Thanks again. I can't say it enough. Let's get out of here. Have a good rest of the time. Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
To go.